Bach and Gostock. Is Gostock... Margit plus 0 is not on the board. Should we still do it? Then you think Yura? Yura's kind of far, but yeah, okay. Yeah, I was actually doing that, Chris. I promise.
Okay. Angus.
Morp 73 was first.
The fastest?
Morp.
I do need
Easy
I am
first.
Gonna pick up that Kukri every single time.
Alright. Where are we at? I already saw that Parky already killed
Is it faster to go from first
a friendly NPC?
Okay.
So we're starting off quick here. I gotta... Oh, whip only center is kind of interesting. That's like not too bad to do. Oh, whip only hitless. If somebody could do that, that'd be pretty good. As well as getting themselves access to eventual Morgott. Interesting. What an interesting board here. We've got no like direct reason to do a specific remembrance boss aside from Rykard, but like let's be honest, who's doing Rykard? I mean, I guess there's a Kaled and Dragon Barrow for Radon. Some interesting. Don't more respond to your square wording changes. Yes. Sort of. He basically responded with like, bro, now is not the time.
I got the money.
You should not have made this public right now. And I was like, that's fair enough. That's my bad. Yeah, you know what? I should not have put public pressure on you. That was dumb of me to do. I'm sorry. But he said, yeah, he was like, I will look over it when I get the time. Now is not the time, but I will look over it when I get the time and see. And I was like, cool. Awesome. Sorry for making it public and not just sending it to you. So,
like for the refs, you mean?
that is where it is currently at, is he needs some time to have time to figure it out. So don't be annoying to him about it, is the basic point, is... but yeah, has not... As far as, like, an official change, like, he would need to go back through all of them with him and, you know, possibly the refs and, like, just make sure that everything's good because, you know, every little change seems like, oh, it should be just really easy. You just change this word and then it looks better and then everyone's happy and it's like, okay, that's not exactly how it works. So... what's the story behind the Mitra's name? I pressed randomize on the World of Warcraft name generator, and it came up with Mitris with an S, and I was like, that's hard to say. I'll soften it to a Z. So it became Mitriz. Because it's easier to end on Mitriz than Mitris. Like, I know other words also end with an S, like Chris ends with an S. It's a harsher sound, but I was like, I think the Z sounds nicer.
I'm not gonna go back there.
Is your name not actually Mitch? Has your whole life been a lie? You know, who knows? Maybe I hit randomize till it had a name with my name. Who knows? Who knows?
Dude, last game I had 2 gold pickle foulfoots, and I don't know why.
So before Riz was even a thing, I was ahead of the time. Exactly. Yep. This was in... I made this character in Wrath of the Lich King.
But I'm gonna contest it.
So whenever Wrath of the Lich King came out, that's approximately since when I've had this name. I had other World of Warcraft characters before that character, but that was the first character, or at least I played him mostly in Wrath of the Lich King. I don't know if I actually made the character in Burning Crusade, but I think I made the character like start of Wrath of the Lich King-ish.
When did I do misrepost?
Mystery is afoot.
I'm not dropping in game. I think I need to like restart my computer.
He looks like a Justin.
Do the NPCs even,
you know, I do look
NPCs
like a
even,
Justin.
Oh, is there a short?
I mean,
who gives a shit? I don't even know what bro was talking about.
I also look like my actual name, but you know.
I don't even use the word.
November 2008. Yeah, so around November 2008 is when I... So I was way ahead of the Riz curve, let me just say. Way ahead. That's for sure. Okay, Parky going straight for the Dragonkin Soldier. I like this from Parky, just taking some early good fast squares that she can just go do, and it's in the spot where she already wanted to set up her weapon anyway. I like this better than what Swed's doing with the Leonine Misbegotten. The Leonine Misbegotten just takes a while, and as far as I know, there's not much else there, unless this castle actually does have a bunch of smithing stones in it that I'm unaware of. The only thing is Parky isn't doing the stay behind his knee tech.
Shit.
Yeah, and...
I jumped late, I jumped late!
What do you mean you jumped late? You can't jump that attack, Parky. You can't...
Go, 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 go,
Can
go,
you
go,
jump
go,
that
go,
attack? I don't think you can jump that attack. I don't think you can jump the him, like, sliding his hand attack. I don't think that's a thing. I think she was dead there no matter what. I think that's just the wrong avoiding of that attack.
What are you talking about, Chris? Oh, you're just talking about NPCs? To tap?
She's doing tap R2s like this is Alablaster, but this is not Alablaster. I mean, tap R2s are still fine with great swords, but in general, just R1s is higher DPS. Oh, you can jump over it. Wait, never mind. And she got a head hit? Never mind. Okay, she's the goat. She's the goat of Dragonkin soldiers, and I am but a lowly peasant that does not know how to fight them. Holy. Oh my goodness. Okay, never mind then. Oh, she's the goat. Chris said to do tap R2 with Iron Greatsword. I mean, you can. I just don't see why, though. I think charged R2s are better DPS and stagger per second, and I think R1s are better DPS and stagger per second. I don't think tap R2s are that good. I don't know. Versus NPCs. Oh, yeah, tap R2s versus NPCs for sure. That's the reason why Alablaster is so good against NPCs, is just because the tap R2 moveset of any greatsword is really good against NPCs, but then with Alablaster, you can do it infinitely, whereas with other greatswords, you have to eventually stop and get your stamina back. Oh, nice jumper. Oh my goodness, yeah. She is destroying. Parky is like... Seems like a completely different person from even just like a week ago. Like, damn. That jump headshot is hot. Yeah, I want to learn that now if I ever do base game bingo. Honestly, I want to learn that for like randomizers and such. That's so good. It's crazy how much she's improved. She's so fast at learning. Like, holy. Nice. Another one. Yeah, and Swed now heading for the Dragonkin Soldier, or just for the upgrade materials. I mean, once he sees Dragonkin Soldier get taken, he's definitely not going to continue. Nice. Good kill by Parky. Bang. There it is. Okay. Swed will see it and say, okay, well, can't get that now. He does still have Leonine Misbegotten set up, at least some.
I panicked, so now I'm going to upgrade. I don't know if that was the right call. Gonna be the Dragon
Got into
King
watching
girl,
bingo because of Mitch.
be the
Commentary
Dragon King girl.
calls him Chris because of
That
Mitch
sounds awesome.
Chris. Ah, I see.
Is this somber?
You know, that wouldn't even be like a problem necessarily if we didn't literally have Star O Chris, who is the Chris of the group. Yo, good morning, Unwrit. You went for Leonine because Castlemorn has a whip check. Oh, you know, that kind of makes sense, but it has put him a bit behind here. Did she think she had a somber and she didn't, or what was the somber about? Oh, Blood Fiend's arm and Starfist in the round table hold. I know Starfist is the better pick for the bingo meta. I'm using Blood Fiend's arm every day of the week there. I'm finding a way to make it work. I know it costs too many stats to use at the start, but I'm getting those stats for Blood Fiend's arm, let me tell you. That weapon's so good. Okay, and goes for the early whip upgrade.
I mean, we could go do the tunnel, to be fair. We could go do the Altus tunnel, because tunnel is on the board.
Tunnel on the board does make it a lot of sense to go Altus Tunnel, that's for sure. Yeah, Parky was actually still +0 with that and hadn't checked the shop even for the Star Fists. So she could have maybe done the Dragonkin Soldier a bit faster if she had done it maybe a very slightly different order. But I think this worked out really well for her. She does have 2 squares to start. Were you there for the previous game they had, by the way? Only the very end. I was only there to criticize Chris's commentary at the end. You know. The most important thing. And to call out Chris for stealing content. I can't believe he would do this. I would never steal content like that. But Chris, he's a thief. You can't trust that guy. You just can't trust that guy.
Guys,
I really like the knee pit strat against the Dragonkin Soldier. Yeah.
We know.
We are not the same. Right, we are not the same. I'm so much better than you.
So predictable.
That's right. Yep. Saw you in chat saying alert. I do love me some alert. Yep. Alert.
Shit. Yura's dead. I was like, bro, when I asked you guys this earlier, I was like, no way this is actually gonna ever be relevant. Like, you never kill Yura.
What, Yura is dead? Is what's that relevant for? What, wait. What is she talking about that Yura being dead is relevant for? Makes Eleonora spawn at the church. Oh. What do you need that for? For the... What does that do?
Just death. No, I can fall.
Is there a reason? I don't know. Why is she not on horse?
Hopefully I can enter.
Why is she not on horse? Why is she...
Can I not enter the catacombs?
Oh, invaded. Oh, because of Eleonora. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Okay,
no,
now I understand. I understand now.
After some distance.
Are you even watching? No.
Right, Eleonora?
Yeah.
They do go away. Yes, there you go.
Oh, Eleonora just fell and died, Lamau.
Get fucked for that happening.
Does this guy even play Elden Ring? I try to avoid it.
I don't even want it.
Officially, she should like mog away the runes or whatever. I think. I don't know. I don't know how strict we are on an enemy just yeeting itself off of a cliff. I don't know.
I actually am curious what happens with the money. We should keep that in mind. I mean, it wasn't that much, surely.
Yeah, I agree, Parky. We should keep that in mind. Yeah. We should ask about that at the end. What happens with the money? It wasn't like a lot of money, I don't think. I don't think Eleonora gives that much. Alert, gravity.
Sick, I just have LPR. And the meds aren't working.
Once Chris went on... I'd get on to steal the content. Well, this is just my normal start time. I mean, I'm slightly late on my start time because today I was actually productive. I responded to a lot of messages that I'd been meaning to respond to for a while. I started to set up forcing Chris to get us lodging for GDQ so that I can actually book my flights once I know what days I have lodgings for. You know, it was a productive day. Had a conversation with Dom about me being too public with making square changes that he didn't approve of. That it was like, yep, my bad. Should have just sent it to you in DMs. All productive things. Does she get the weapon check like this, though? Well, the Eleonora, she does have the weapon, but, like, she's just not going to use it. If she used the weapon, if she used the pole blade, that would definitely be against the rules. Is acquiring Legendary Spirit Ashes a square in base game, too? I don't think so. It doesn't sound familiar. Ooh! Oh, barely survived the stomp from the Stone Digger troll. That was scary. Does get the tunnel now. Very nice. Whereas Swed going for his second Tibia Mariner here to block her line. That is a nice one. I think this is a good call from Swed. He's semi-forced into it because he wants to block Parky's line that she's setting up that could look very scary. But also, it sets up his column. He's already got progress towards Leonine. He's already got a whip for whip only. And so he could force Parky into either Ancestor Spirit or Rykard's Great Rune. If Swed also does Ancestor Spirit, now all of a sudden, if Parky's forced into Rykard's Great Rune, that takes a long time. So could put Parky into a really, really bad spot.
I'm kind of going crazy right now.
There's basically no vigor right now. I mean, that is how you start out the game. And you got to spend all your early money on getting more powerful. You can't really spend it on the safety of health.
I'm not doing that shit. I mean, I guess I will. I'm not doing it now. There's no way. That's fuck. Is that?
For sure, runes are fine, but no weapon. But also, I'm not Domo. I think if it was a large enough portion of runes that like it could make the difference. Like for example, if you, oh, oops, I accidentally had Red Bear fall off of the ledge in the DLC. Oopsies. Anyway, I'm gonna mog away the runes and get a square out of it. Then yeah, that would obviously not be chill, but.
Okay, he's going Liurnia bosses.
Yeah, some small amount of runes that don't really affect any of the squares, it probably doesn't matter. That's what I would think.
I did, I just dropped them, yeah. This worm face should look much better than the last one.
I'm excited to see the worm face. See if she has practiced this one as well, because Wormface is not one I know super well either, so
30 faith.
Okay, Swed cashing in the Leonine.
That's a later problem.
Makes a lot of sense here. I wonder if he will go Ancestor Spirit after. I think I would. I think I would go, if I was Swed, I would go Ancestor Spirit right into Rykard's Great Rune, or not, sorry, not Rykard's Great Rune, Remembrance Boss Whip only, and then use that just to pressure Parky into Rykard's. Your grammar from yesterday was hype, but is it that Domo didn't admit to your version so it hasn't been changed? It's a pity though, since many grammar and uncapitalized mistakes were fixed there. He needs time. He needs time to discuss it, look at it, discuss it with other people. I am not the grammar guy to know the everything. So Dom did not immediately make the changes because he's like, I don't want to just, you know, make all changes without looking over them, without checking them, without all of that. So it is something that will happen slowly, eventually. It's not an overnight thing. I know we just had a grammar stream just kind of for fun of like, what if we fix this? But that's not how it works in bingo. Okay, this is not looking like the cleanest worm face I've ever seen from Parky here. I mean, to be fair, I lost a bunch of French challenges to worm face, so I cannot say anything. I'm a bad worm face fighter, but... Okay, now she's under the legs, though. Very, very nice now. So I think she just played it maybe a little bit safer than she needed to, but honestly... Oh! That was nice. Okay, one more hit. Oh, slightly too early, gets stomped! Is she risking? She risked it, but she got it. Nice. There it is, worm face. Okay, Swed is going for the Remembrance Boss whip only. I think he was set up enough on this. He could have gone for Ancestor Spirit first. Maybe he still will. Maybe he'll do Margit, then Ancestor Spirit, then whip only. But Parky does have a chance to block with Ancestor Spirit. If she notices it, doesn't look like she's going for it, though.
Because you always see the same things on the board. You always do. Until you know it gets old and then you start seeing the same other 25 things. It happens.
Almost a lot of things to do and go over. Like, exactly. So it was very presumptive of me to put that out publicly. Just to be clear, that was a mistake. I should not have done the grammar part of the stream because it's like Domo is doing the correct thing of like, hey, give me time, let me look it over, and you know, now Chad is like, hey, why haven't you done it yet? And it's like, I shouldn't have put that pressure on Domo. This is 100% a mistake by me that I have apologized to him for. Like, I should not have done that publicly. The idea of thinking about making square changes was good, but yeah.
Yeah, Cedar, exactly.
For exactly
like,
that
I'm
reason
really
of people asking and being like, hey, where are the changes? Where are the changes? That was an, not an unkind thing of me to do, to be like, I've done it all. When is the 4-player practice happening? Good question. We don't know yet. We have not scheduled a day just yet, but hopefully soon. Is anyone a good Wormface fighter? I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are masters of fighting Wormface. But yeah. Hello. What up, Oham? I mean, I expected him to take it and look over it. Yeah, that was the idea. The really big mistake I made, which was very stupid, was when Gray and Sirius asked for the list just for their own practice. I posted it in the Discord because I was like, oh, okay, just in case anyone wants to use it, whatever, I'll just post it. You know, and I said, oh, this is not official. This is up to Dom to look at. But even posting it at all was like really stupid, because if people did start to use it, now all of a sudden that's even more pressure on Dom, and like that would that was a big like no, I should not have done that. If I just DM'd it to Gray and said, hey, this is only for you, like I'm not doing anything with it, that would have been a lot better. But yeah, that would be great. Should not have done that. That was I think the big mistake. Big mistake.
Get raw, you think so?
Parky in the lead. She has been since minute 1. She got the first 2 squares first. And now, yeah, she got the 3rd square before Swed's 3rd square. Swed is all set up for whip only, though. Ooh, I think he is going to go for... I think he's going to go for more upgrades before he actually does whip only. He might even go for Ancestor Spirit. Parky, I think, going for whip only as well. Or maybe just hitless. One or the other, maybe. I mean, you can try for both. It might be possible.
What the fuck?
Is there a legendary Spirit Ash square in base game? No, I don't think so. There's legendary talismans, but no legendary Spirit Ash, no. Did Domo accept the apology? Yeah. Well, yeah. Like... It wasn't really like a super like apology needed thing. It was more like he was like, "Hey, whoa, if I get hit? I don't know, that was too much. Don't do that again." And I was like, "Oh yeah, my bad." It was more of that, not like a big like apology thing. So, as long as you guys are cool about it and don't, I don't know, pester him, like that's really the only big thing. Like, was just doing it publicly where people would then pester him about it. Like, so if you guys just don't, don't pester him about it, then I think all is relatively well.
Like, the whip is
or chill.
But I need to block both. Like, both would be ideal.
We guys do new routings for the 4 players to get like sub 3 hours. Yes, we will work on anything that we can. I don't know how optimized, because it was about a year ago or more than a year ago that we did our last all bosses 4 players, so I don't know how, you know,
whip is more important,
how optimized our strats were. I think relatively our strats were good, but I'm sure there are little things we could work on. I looked back over the start of my run for all bosses 4 players and I was like, damn, I was kind of cooking. That's pretty good. There's not a lot that I saw that I was like, I would change this. It was mostly like, no, that's pretty good.
In last game I tied, but like if there were a few more minutes.
Your understanding is that Domo is canceled now. No. I'm canceled now. I'm gonna have to move to kick now because I'm canceled.
Progress is your line. Actually, you're right. I didn't think about that.
Nice to Domo. He has a lot of stuff to do. Exactly. Yeah. And even if I, you know, don't say anything that is in any way directly, you know, unkind to Domo, it's just like the idea that I have put out there this thing that Domo has to deal with and that chat knows about, that chat can now pester him about, is just annoying. Like, imagine, you know, the difference between like your mom, I don't know, calling once a month and being like, hey, have you got that thing done, honey? No? Okay. I'll ask you about it next month. And having, you know, 1,000 people constantly going, hey, have you done the thing yet? Did you do the thing yet? I saw somebody else. There was the thing that you could do. Have you done the thing yet?
See,
it's
like,
like,
what do I do
it's
with
just,
this money? I need to make
it's just, you know, that's just annoying. So. Cancel Mitch. Yep. Is all bosses including DLC or just base game? All bosses including DLC is the all bosses. I'd say you did a good job with the grammar, so I wouldn't feel too bad. I don't feel bad. I recognize that I went about it wrong. I shouldn't have gone about it. Oh, it's a race here for whip only. Parky has got rot grease on her whip, so it should go faster, but Sweat is so much further into this fight here. If Sweat gets this, Parky's gonna have to quickly pivot out to Ancestor Spirit, or else be forced into Rykard's Great Rune, which would be really, really bad for her. If she gets this, though, she is in the big driver's seat, but she's not gonna get this. Sweat way further ahead. Oh my goodness, look at that weapon art damage that he's got on it as well. Yeah, and he's poisoned. He's going to go down very, very quickly on Swed's side. Honestly, it's not that bad for Parky so far. Has Swed done this hit list so far as well? I know he's at full health right now, but I haven't kept track of whether he got hit. If this is a double mark with hit list for Swed, I mean, Swed is going to be so far ahead. Oh, has to run away from the fire. If it gets hit here, it definitely wouldn't be hit list, but at least made it through that one hitless, that part. Swed is doing hitless, and he's hitless so far. Oh, and this might be a big, big swing in Swed's favor. One more hit. Oh, he barely made it around the fire. Does get the kill. Is hitless to the end. I mean, a really, really nice kill by Swed. And really devastating for Parky. She was in a great, great spot, but losing 2 squares at once, including a block on a potential line she could have gotten, including big line pressure from Swed. Yeah.
That's so bad.
That is so bad. Yep. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
I don't know. The raw, I think, is the difference.
No, the difference, Parky, was that Swed started the fight, like, way before you got there. That is so unfortunate, though. Now he's going for Ancestor Spirit. Yep. They both kind of have to. I mean, it's just a really, really good pressure spot to put on. And then if Swed gets it, not only would Parky have to do Restore Rykard's Great Rune, she'd also have to do something on row 1, and none of those are like that good. I mean, Perceptor Miriam is probably the fastest, but I mean, I hate that square, but you know, yeah, it's kind of what you'd have to do if you lose out on Ancestor Spirit. I mean, I guess you'd have to kind of do it either way because of that. And yeah, Swed with the really nice play that not only blocked the potential row that Parky could have been setting up, also blocked the column that she was setting up. Like, Parky has just no threats anymore.
Yeah,
like,
maybe the Morgue, I don't
just
know.
none.
Bummer.
It's just like all blocked, and Swed is just in a better position here. They're using different whips. Where did they go if not both to Morn? I don't know. I don't know where whips are in the base game. I don't know. Parky was doing way better. Swed is taking it slow to be hitless. Right. And Parky just wanted the whip only. Yeah. Ooh, Swed does die, which might give Parky the ability to come back on lighting these braziers, because she was behind because she finished off the Godric fight, which I think was a very reasonable call, but she was behind on the fight ending, so she got here later. But now that Swed has died, Parky should be ahead on lighting all of these, so this is going to be very nice for her. She should be able to at least start the fight earlier, and it's going to come down to whether she can have a good fight from there. Okay, let's see. Does she know the optimal routing to get them? I don't know the optimal routing to get them, but presumably there is one.
Benshi, thank you for
Can kill Hoslow at Jarburg. Yeah, killing Hoslow I think is a common whip check as well. That might be what she did. I'm not entirely sure. I don't think it's at Jarburg. It's just in Liurnia. Not D. D does not drop a whip. D drops, I think, a greatsword. It's Hoslow, I think, that you're thinking of. Hoslow drops a whip.
Okay, and then the two in the back. Gotcha.
Okay, she's getting them. She's finding the last ones. Dialos. Dialos, who has Hoslow's whip. Dialos Hoslow. Dialos Hoslow. That's his name, right? Or whatever.
That lost me the time, I think. Said, please don't kill me.
And the sunken town in Liurnia. Yeah, that one. Knight Dialos of House Hoslow.
Well, I don't... Oh yeah, Troll sucked. I don't really want a Memory of Grace out of here. I have a lot of money.
She does have a lot of money that she does not want a Memory of Grace, so she's going to need to run away, quit out, and then warp then. Power gathered in horned remains nearby. You press the button to... Yeah, there you go. Oh, Swed doing some sneaky make things not see him. Not enough that he could, like, warp away, but...
Awesome!
Checked Enderumi is in Carrier Manor, so it's probably also viable. Oh, where in Carrier Manor? Okay, she should enter this fight for Ancestor Spirit first. Especially because Swed is taking his time here, trying to distract things. I think he wanted to be able to warp out without having to quit out, but he is going to have to quit out, so Parky's way ahead as long as she has a good fight here. But it will come down to having a good fight, which is by no means guaranteed with Ancestor Spirit. Is the coolest looking armor in base game? It's pretty cool. It's like intentionally like showy to show that he's like of a noble house or whatever. There's already a date set for the upcoming season bingo. No, there is not. It's sometime in July, probably. Around a month and maybe a half away from now. But no set start date. But I mean, given that it's always played on weekends, you can kind of figure out the approximate times, you know, the approximate dates that it could start based on, okay, it's probably going to start in July and it's going to be on a weekend. So that's not, you know, too many possibilities. Okay, Parky with a great fight so far. And luckily this is not the one that heals, so she doesn't have to worry about that. Missing with the jump attacks, though. Jump attacks really not that great on Ancestor Spirit. It's really hard to hit his thin legs like that. You more want to get yourself planted and, yeah, hit right next to him. Nice hit there. Good roll. I'm surprised she has the stamina for that. She's so stamina greedy. Like, she lets herself go to less than 0 stamina so often. But I mean, hey, it works if you, as long as you get enough stamina back by the time you need to roll. Okay, that double roll was a little unnecessary, but nice. Hits the legs. One more hit will do it. As long as she can get
where are they?
one hit before Swed gets the entire boss fight, she'll be fine. There it is. Very nice kill from Parky. Swed sees it. He says, ah. Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this tunnel because I don't really know what else to do right now.
Spindly legs on that moose. Yep.
Shit, Miriam. I kind of gotta go do Miriam.
When do we practice GDQ stuff? Aside from 4-player thing, of course. Well, the other GDQ thing is AI limit. So that one we probably practice in the, like, week, maybe 2 weeks at most before the event. Because it's, like, it's just not hard. Like, it was a very, very consistent run. There was one part of the run that was tough, which was the one out of bounds. That I'm going to practice over and over and over again until my eyes bleed, making sure that I can get that out of bounds as consistently as possible. I'll take the setup slow. I'll just make sure I get it. But outside of that, the rest of the entire run was pretty easy. I'll make I'll make backup saves for every single part of the run, and then, you know, it shouldn't take too long. A couple days, maybe, to get back into tip-top shape for AI limit.
Don't have to bother me.
I mean, it's a 30-minute run. Right. It's a 30-minute run where a lot of the run is walking in a direction with nothing that can kill you. And all you have to do is, like, not turn the wrong direction, you know?
Guys, is the Iron Greatsword better?
It's a relatively small number of different tricks that you have to learn and remember for it. Wasn't there something else, too? I thought a third thing. Maybe? There is rolling at the right time on the final boss, but like if you don't, you have infinite tries on it. There's no, like, even if I died on the final boss because I rolled at the wrong time, it'd be like, all right, well, we'll try it again. Sorry, I lost a minute. It's like, whatever, who cares? Oh, you mean a third event at GDQ? No, it's only 2. It's 4 players, all bosses, and AI limit.
I assume she bleeds.
Blanks MBT having a head-to-head consort rate. It says they're 25th square. Holy. Two of the best at consort as well. 2 of the 3 best, because I'm a bit of a consort specialist myself. The hard part is the skip with the platform after the hub.
This boss was so fired.
Yes, exactly. Yep. That is the one part that was tricky.
I hope I sniped him on Ancestor Spirit and he wasted time doing that.
You did, in fact, Parky. You did snipe him on Ancestor Spirit, and he did waste time doing that. Oh! He got hit by that slam on Tree Sentinel Duo? I didn't think that was gonna happen, but there it is. Oh my goodness. Okay, Parky going for bosses in Liurnia with this Tibia Mariner. She lost out on the potential synergy she could have had earlier from 2 unique Tibia Mariners, but she can definitely still take this one away. This isn't so bad. I like what Sweat is doing here with the Tree Sentinel Duo. It sets up a diagonal, blocks off Parky's row, and blocks off a new column that he hasn't had yet. So I think it's all 3 really good spots for where this Tree Sentinel Duo is. And the Tree Sentinel Duo, not that long of a square, as long as you don't die. Now, Sweat is going completely naked for this Tree Sentinel Duo, which I don't think I understand. I don't think light rolling does anything on this fight. Maybe he has a specific way he rolls some of the shield attacks, where he rolls them away and you get out of range. But in general, the way that I fight Tree Sentinel, light roll would not do a single thing. It would only be a waste of potential defense. And that might even be why he got one-shot by that one attack on Tree Sentinel, is because he is going with light roll.
How have results been from practice?
Did he get memed by terrain? I don't think so. Yeah, he rolled that one in. And if you're rolling that one in, then light roll doesn't do anything because it has the same number of iframes. So I'm not sure why he's going light roll here. Had fun with AI limit, but it's not too amazing. Also, the parry doesn't work like Lies of P or Sekiro. It's actually closer to Dark Souls. So there's multiple. There's a block, and then there is a parry. And yes, the parry is like Dark Souls. That is correct.
It is daunting to learn.
I liked AI limit quite a lot. I haven't played the DLC yet, but I mean, I liked it. I liked it a good bit. I think it was better than your average Souls-like. Your average Souls-like being, like, you know, solid. And I would say it was slightly higher than solid. I liked it. I thought it was fun. Okay, he does put his armor back on for this other Tree Sentinel. So this does confirm my suspicion that it's only for one specific shield move that he went light roll. Just for one specific Tree Sentinel shield move. So the one that does not have the shield has the torch. He just goes with medium instead. Nice, okay. Parky going for Preceptor Miriam. This is a good square because it blocks off that top row that Swed could have been setting up.
I don't know if this is better. See what he told you to run up the railing? No, you have to like start on the railing. It's not just running.
I've played most of the major Souls-likes, and Lies of P is far and away the best one to come from anyone other than FromSoft IMO. I don't even know. I don't think you need to put IMO. I don't think there is any argument that exists that there is a better Souls-like out there than Lies of P. I think it's the best not made by FromSoft in all ways. I think the combat is easily the best of any non-FromSoft Souls-like. I think the levels are the best of any non-FromSoft Souls-like. I think the bosses, the story, like, I think it is the best non-FromSoft Souls like in every single way. Parky really needs to have a kukri for Miriam. You just, yeah. Miriam just runs away infinitely unless you hit Miriam with something while they're charging the spell. So you have to throw something at them while they're charging it. She needs a bone dart. She needs a throwing dagger. She needs a kukri. You just can't kill Miriam without. Does Inverted Tower help with Miriam? You're not going to get Inverted Tower. Inverted Tower is a quest line that takes, I don't know, an hour.
Literally,
you know, just rounding here. You cannot waste all the time doing an entire quest line to get the Inverted Tower. Okay, she got her.
Bozo, that guy.
Lords of the Fallen not on the same level as Lies of P. Lords of the Fallen is one of the worst Souls-likes that exists.
Fuck.
Like, the same level is silly.
I'm kind of worried he's doing that.
I could have sworn if you climb the ladder, you avoid this. No, honestly, I have no clue, though. I think that is a second way to do it. Yeah, I think the advice is either throw something at her while she's casting or climb the ladder. I don't know, though. I haven't fought her too much, but I know that if you throw something at her while she's charging the bow, it stops her from teleporting, and then you have it much easier. So I think that's the fastest way, is throw something at her. Also, what up, Dom? Neo 2 is incredible in terms of combat. Neo 2 isn't a Souls-like, though. It's just an action RPG. It doesn't have even remotely the same combat as Souls. So that's why Neo 2 would not be the one that has the best Souls-like combat, because it has combat that is not Souls-like.
But Blacklight Kindred is so far. I'm just gonna do whatever he doesn't do. If he goes BBK,
what kind of gamer is Kazan for? Haven't played it, but heard mixed reviews. It's for gamers that like a lot of Souls-like things, but are also okay with weird loot that doesn't fit in a Souls-like, but also want really, really good bosses, because the Kazan bosses are really, really good. The combat is like Souls-like.
I've been holding this money.
Like mostly, like kinda, like mostly, like on that kind of border. Very fun still. I like the combat in Kazan, but it is. It's like on the border of like, is it Souls-like or not? But the bosses in Kazan, I think, are fantastic. 10 out of 10. The bosses in Kazan are so good. Kazan and Wukong are very similar in combat. I don't agree. I still think they feel quite a bit different. But I can see the comparisons. Ooh, Sweat having a hard time here with the with getting this Deathrite bird because of the terrain. He's just getting on the other side of everything. Does Sweat have any heals left? Because he hasn't been healing. If he gets a stagger, he may not need the heals, but this is a little scary of a position against a Deathrite bird. He's still just not healing. Just going for the stagger. Oof, misses a lot of hits, though. Might have actually lost his stagger. No, he didn't. There it is. Very nice.
This is lockout, yeah.
Wukong graphics or cinema? Yeah, Wukong does. Yeah, he just gets the stagger, gets the kill. Easy. Very nice. That is another boss in Liurnia. Parky was going for bosses in Liurnia. Actually, still is. But she's doing the last one, I think, with Loretta. And I actually really like her going for Loretta here. It's a square in itself. It's a boss in Liurnia, and it helps her get to Finger Slayer Blade. I really like this from Parky. I really, really, really like this.
I'm just holding this money forever.
If there's Finger Slayer Blade on the board, you can invert tower. That's true. You could invert the tower because of Finger Slayer Blade, but like then you'd have to do it really, really late. And Parky wanted Preceptor Miriam now to block off the row that Swed was forming now. She doesn't want to get it way later after doing Loretta and Finger Slayer Blade, which involves killing Radon. Like you have to kill Loretta, Radon, Mimic Tier, get the Finger Slayer Blade, turn it in, and then you finally get the inverted tower. Like, it would have been a long, long time.
I guess I should have sat. Oh well.
Oh, Swed going for another Liurnia boss here. Just a Dan. Usually not too bad, especially with a great katana that you can outrange him. Oh, but does die still. He does still have a lot of damage. Both of them are very low on health still because they just haven't had the time and money. Parky has 69,000 runes. Why has she not spent that? What's she just doing walking around with 69,000 runes? These are some DLC levels of runes she's walking around with. Oh, gotta be careful. Oh, that was a really bad time to heal, potentially. That was also a bad time to heal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, she's fine. Okay, she's fine. She only has one heal left. She can't afford to just keep healing and getting hit for it, or else she runs out of heals. That was a really greedy hit, too. Oh, there it is. Okay. Gotta get back into it quickly here. Does not want for Swed to be able to take away 4 boss in Liurnia, although I think he will, because unless Parky hasn't been marking, she's only marked 1 boss in Liurnia so far. Did really enjoy the cool world design of the most recent Lords of the Fallen. I would probably put in the upper half of Nom from Soft Souls-likes. I think it takes an unfair amount of criticism for an above-average game. I think it's ass. I think the new Lords of the Fallen is really ass. I think they had no idea what they were doing. I think it is god-awful in terms of Souls-likes. It's still an above-average game. I think it's way worse than your average Souls-like. I think they had not a damn clue what they were doing. They have some cool art direction, some cool like world stuff. That is his 4th boss in Liurnia for Swed. Does take it away. Very nice. I still like Parky going for Blue Retta here though. I think it's in a good spot for her.
Why no stagger? Like seriously?
Like, the main thing is just, like, it just doesn't feel like the game wants you to have fun. And if the game doesn't want me to have fun, then all right, I won't have fun. Like, okay, sure. If that's your goal, if your goal is that I don't have fun, then, like, mission accomplished. Nice Loretta kill for Parky. Now, the question is she going to try to block Swed's potential lines? He's got 2 in a diagonal, so she could block that with Blackblade Kindred. He's got 2 in a column. She could block that with Fingerslayer Blade that she's set up, or with Grail without status effects. Or is she going to push her own line? She has 2 in her own column, which would also get pushed by Blackblade Kindred. So Blackblade Kindred would have a double effect here for Parky or for Swed, for whoever goes for it. It was boring to play overall. I wasn't bored, but it felt like it wanted to frustrate me. Like, I feel like there are games that are frustrating just because, like, you know, you get frustrated because you're bad at the game and you're like, okay, I'm frustrated because I'm struggling. And then Lords of the Fallen was literally just like, they would just do things that were meant to frustrate you. They'd, like, pretend like, oh, no, this is fine. And then just kidding, you die out of nowhere for no reason and be like, okay, cool. Had fun with Lords of the Fallen. Did play it after they patched some of the annoying ganks, though, I think. Well, so did I. It still was not patched enough. They apparently patched in like a slightly hard mode that I did, and I was like, oh, cool, a harder mode. I do want the game to be harder. But then apparently that made one of the bosses from like a kind of okay fight into like the most stupid gank fight you've ever seen. Genuinely probably the worst fight I've ever played in a video game of all time, period. And I was like, okay, so they don't know what they're doing. They patched the game to supposedly make it less annoying, and then they added in the worst boss you've ever seen ever. It was like, wow, okay, cool, awesome.
What do we think, Starfist or Iron Greatsword against BB?
The only thing I liked about Lords of the Fallen was the lamp mechanic. The lamp mechanic was cool, and I liked the idea of the, like, 2 lives type thing. The, like, multiple worlds, and if you die in one world, you come back in the other world was also cool. The idea of it. But then the implementation would be the world design itself forced you to give up one of your lives.
I'm, like, not that bad at this boss.
And so, any time that you're playing and you get to be in the normal world, the game was like piss easy. And anytime you're playing and the game forces you to be in the alternate world, it was just super annoying because it's constant enemies spawning all around you and trying to swarm you. That's what the alternate world was. And it was just like, and I'm forced into this? It was so stupid. Played Lords of the Fallen before they cut a bunch of enemies, and several bosses were super underwhelming. Felt better when I did a co-op run with a friend, but easier overall due to the enemy swarms being trimmed. Yeah. So, I thought they just did not,
if I'm not one shot, this will
really have a clue what they were doing. I felt like they had some good ideas, but they did not prove to me that they know what to do. I'm willing to give, you know, some leeway on like, hey, you tried and some things didn't work out. It is what it is. But they didn't show me that they were going in a good direction.
Okay, nice cam. Thank you.
Okay, so now Swed going for Grail, putting some pressure on Parky with that column. Parky going for the BBK. Ooh, but does die.
Really
It was early on. She should be able to redo this fairly quickly here.
Level HP down to 20k.
It also has the best co-op experience without mods, so you have any Souls-like. That's
I
something.
think I could spend, do it. Can
I
afford
guess.
to spend
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're probably
$5
right.
grand?
It's probably, it's at least playable co-op without mods, so that's nice. You're right about that, but that to me kind of means nothing when you're playing a game co-op that's kind of whatever. Like, every game is fun co-op because you're playing with your friends. Your friends are the things that make it fun. The game can literally be the worst thing you've ever played, and it doesn't matter if you're playing with friends. To me, that's not... Like, I don't really give games that much credit for it's fun with friends, because everything's fun with friends. But I you know, I guess you do have to give some credit for, like, they made it work with friends, which is the thing you give them credit for. I'm not giving them credit for it being fun with friends, but I would give them credit for they at least took the time to make it work, which is good. F this BBK, though. So annoying with his moveset and the terrain and camera angles. Yeah, the terrain is so bad here.
I forgot. No! I thought I could strafe it!
Yeah.
I thought I could strafe it.
You cannot strafe that. You cannot.
Oh, well.
Mm-hmm. Look, don't get me started on DS2. Don't get me started on DS2. We don't gotta go there. Let me have my hot takes on Lords of the Fallen that I think everyone either agrees with or at least understands and is willing to be like, well, I like Lords of the Fallen, but okay. Don't get me started on DS2. I'm gonna get actually canceled. What? How did Swed die there? Did you see? The dragon literally stomped over here and Swed was over here and he just died? What happened? Did he get roared on? I don't, it was a stomp. I saw the dragon stomping. I don't know. What's wrong with Best Souls 2? Nothing, surely. Nothing at all. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Grail's roar can kill. Oh! I didn't know that. Maybe it was that then. DS2 would be such a good game if it were DS3. Mm-hmm. Look, I'll give you my very condensed, not going into every detail. My very, very condensed is I don't think there is a single thing across all aspects of the game. Every single aspect of the game. Music, what? Story, like, visuals, gameplay, bosses... weapons. I don't think there is a single part of it that I like in DS2 better than I like in DS3. There's your hot take. I don't think there is a single aspect of it that I enjoy more. That's it. Other than that, I say nothing. Okay, Parky living the BBK. She's like, screw this. Screw this. Hmm?
So dumb, dude.
This two soundtrack is so underrated and the story is the best out of all three games. I didn't get the story. I mean, I played through the game. I like generally understood it, but it didn't resonate with me that much. It felt weird. I mean, maybe the music, like maybe, but I like the DS3 music.
I don't know why I'm tripping over the squares.
Like, I guess Majula I kind of like from DS2, but like other than that, I don't know. I don't think the soundtrack of DS2 is like that great or that memorable. Tom won consort race, by the way. He won the match.
Yeah, I can because
Let's go, Tom. Let's go. Does have an amazing story, especially with the DLC storyline. I guess. I guess. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, the story in all the Dark Souls games is very like whatever. I don't think any of the story of any of the Dark Souls games is particularly great, but like, you know, I guess whatever. Sure. If you want to say that DS2 story is better, maybe. I don't know. It didn't resonate with me as much, but like, I'm not a big advocate for the DS3 story. I think the DS3 story is also just kind of whatever. So, I'm happy to be like, sure, maybe the DS2 story is better. I don't care. In all ways that I care about, even a little bit. Why is she getting... Oh, 30 faith. She's just sending it. Okay. Nice.
Holy crap. Yo, Basil Ushiemi. Thank you so much for 20 subs. Damn.
Holy.
Yo, thank you
Hey, she's now got enough faith she can use Golden Vow. And Flame Grant Me Strength. As a lore nerd, the story of DS2 is just meh. DS3 has a story? Probably.
Chris is probably molding at that.
Mm-hmm. The only thing DS2 has going for it was the opening cutscenes. Yeah, but it felt very... slightly confusing to me, the like even purpose of the opening cutscenes of DS2. Like it felt like such a like DS1 was you know in the age of dragons there was the fire and like and I was like, oh, this is like a grand adventure, and then DS2's opening cutscene was like, yes, you will die a lot. Yeah, yes. You are a hollow made of nothing and no one cares about you, you ugly loser. And you're also going to die a lot. Haha, idiot. Now jump in this whirlpool. And I was like, okay.
Stop doing that. Stop
well, it
doing
was
that.
factual.
Stop
True.
That. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Please.
Okay, Parky, you still got this. You still got this. You're still fine. Just lock in. Lock in. When are you playing Blasphemous 2? Only missed one boss in Blasphemous 1, so I guess it's fine.
I should try playing Unlocked, but like...
Really? Only missed one? I feel like I had to have missed so many by the time I finished, but I'm surprised I only missed one, because I only did like one boss that felt like super optional. I don't know. Maybe we'll play Blasphemous 2 at some point. Realistic cutscene. I don't remember if DS3 even has an opening cutscene though. Maybe DS3 doesn't. Maybe. Stop doing that. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, he fell?
Nice.
He slightly fell? No, he's up.
Nice.
He fell?
All right, come down here.
Okay. BBK just being weird. Okay. Can you have them restart the match real quick? Yeah, I'll tell them. I'll tell them to restart the match real quick.
Did he evaporate?
Okay, so I'm doing a lot better on Grail this time. They've both kind of just been stuck on this one square. Parky's been stuck on the BBK. Sweat has been stuck on Grail. We'll see who can get out of their stuckness sooner. I think Sweat is close on the damage here. Ooh, good dodge by Parky. That was very scary. Nice head hit as well. Oh, that was maybe a little greedy with the charged R2 instead of a tap R2 there. Nice stagger. Nice. Takes the riposte. Oh, this is such an awkward spot for it, though. It fell off a rock again. Yeah, you cannot take it on from uneven ground. Nice. It comes back up. Okay, Swed does have Grail down. That's very nice for him. Parky might have to cash in on the Finger Slayer blade earlier.
Stop doing weird shit!
Than she wanted. Yeah.
Oh my god, I can go get Finger Slayer blade. Like, it's fine. But, like, literally, fuck off. I don't...
Yeah, understandable, Parky. Understandable.
What if I killed Garronk and did tunnels and made him do Morgott? I guess actually that's what he
Game is 10 main/major bosses and 2 optional ones. There are more optional ones in New Game Plus, though. Oh, interesting.
Come on.
Remember Goopy Aldrich in the DS3 cutscene? Very, very vaguely. I do not remember the DS3 cutscene. The New Game Plus bosses are fire. Oh. PS2 is a very personal game. The motivation for the bearer of the curse is to find the cure for the undead curse. It's why they're also suffering from memory loss, as seen in the intro. Ah.
No.
Damn.
I can't do anymore. I'm gonna figure it on.
Fair. Fair, Parky. Fair, fair. This obviously would have been a good boss to get because it's also a boss in Caelid and Dragon Barrow.
We could try Garronk while we're here.
But Garronk is a square. Sure, that sets up for her potential line this way as well. Is she a Garronk master? Ooh, not quite there. Nice. Good dodges. Good rolls. This old board, I swear, Vike got removed. Nope, Vike has never been removed. Vike stays.
That's why this weapon is not the worst.
Oh. Okay. Good dodge. Unfortunately, the Starfist is really bad against Garronk. He has a lot of places where you get pushed away from him because his, like, robe will push you. But you have to hit, like, him inside the robe to contact him. So his actual model is larger than his hitbox, which is smaller than his model. Which, in my opinion, is a... Oh, you can't do a jump R2 there. Wow, you cannot do a jump R2 there. Yeah, that's rough.
I think I'm just getting burnt out of playing today. Listen, I'm so fucking sweaty. Fuck, I'm pissed.
That's fair, Parky. That's fair. That's how I feel whenever I play bingo.
We can try with the Iron Sword once and then go pivot.
Okay. Locking on really sucks for him. Locking on sucks for a lot of bosses, unfortunately. There are some where it's good, and there are a lot where it's not good. Maybe there's also a lot where it's good. I don't know the ratio of how many it's good versus not good on, but like, yeah. Locking on... actually, locking on Garronk I think is actually good.
Nice.
BBK, I don't think it is, but I think it's actually good on Garronk. Ooh. Every time Parky does a jump R2, I get so scared. They're just so slow. Very easy to get tagged for it. There are absolutely times where that was good. Jumping over that is good, but there are definitely times where jump R2 just gets you killed. Oh, that was a greedy running in R2. Oh, how did that attack miss her? Oh my goodness. Good. Jump R2. Very nice. I don't know about that jump R2. I mean, it worked, but, like, I could easily have seen that blade swiping up at the end and just killing her if Garronk didn't get staggered there. Everything Garong is worth the hassle because of how tanky he is. Well, I mean... Aww. If you can kill him first try, he's definitely faster than what Swed's doing, right? Swed is going around to kill 4 different bosses. Would I rather kill 4 different bosses or one kind of tanky boss? I'd rather kill one kind of tanky boss. And in fact, Garong technically not even a boss, but you know what I mean. Like, it absolutely is a worthwhile play.
I'm so sweaty right now. Like,
it's just, you have to kill him first try, you know? Otherwise, it's not a worthwhile play. Almost no one kills him first try early game. I mean, it's certainly possible to. I kind of feel like if you're not killing him first try, practice him till you can, you know, kind of a thing. Because, like, I don't think there's any boss. The only boss I think that it's understandable to, like, avoid early game is Melania. I think outside of that, like, as soon as you have your weapon maxed, every boss should be unlocked for you. BBK? No, I got it. I got a maxed weapon. I can kill BBK. Garunk? No, I got it. I got a maxed weapon. I can kill Garunk. You know? I feel like that's kind of the level where we're at with Bingo, where you kind of just... Obviously, some deaths are still going to happen. I'm not going to be like, you died once? Oh my god. Like, what a horrible... But, like... You need to have every boss available as an option to you. If there's bosses that you're like, I would never do this unless I already have 40 vigor, it's like, well, then your opponent can exploit that. So. Why is Swed doing so little damage? I don't know. I mean, I think he's doing good damage. XX is just very tanky. Like, he's doing fine damage. He's got yellow damage. The bleed also did good.
The Lamenter, yeah, true. The uneven terrain, yeah.
BBK is a very hard fight. Yeah, for sure. It's just, you know, it is also a fight that you can learn to the point of doing hitless. It is at least possible to do that. I mean, you kind of have to, but yeah.
Good night.
It's tough.
See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing a fun friend stream.
I think Praki has a max weapon. How upgraded do you think it is? She absolutely should have a max weapon right now. Like, there's so much, like, just slow, late killing. If this is not a max weapon, I need to tell her afterwards that she has to get a max weapon here. Maybe not literally max, maybe +9. Maybe +8 at the absolute worst. But you have to have a max weapon at this point. There's way too much late killing. Way too much. To be honest with you, I kind of think it's a good play to go to, like, literally max very early. Like, I think you could, even before getting a single square, max out your weapon, and that would be a solid play.
On the bright side, I don't think he has...
Maybe not the best play, maybe not a winning every game play, but I don't think that would be a bad play to literally just go upgrade your weapon as soon as the game starts all the way to +10. I think that would be fine. I think that would be a completely fine and reasonable play to do as a player. It's like 30 seconds to get a +9 from the snowfield or 1.5 minutes in Haligtree to get to 10. Right. It just takes so little time, and it's going to save you back that time literally on one boss, sometimes like on 2 or 3. Like, it saves you back the time so quickly. And it's not like Parky was forced to rush on anything, right? She had the time to try out multiple squares and go, do I want this one? No, it's not working. Do I want this one? No, it's not working. Okay, now I'll go to Finger Slayer Blade. Like, she had so much time. If you ever have time like that where you are just free to do whatever it is that your heart desires, your heart should desire getting a max upgraded weapon, IMO. I think that is what your heart should desire. Well, 7 probably fine. They have Starfist anyway. I mean, fine, sure, but like, literally slower. No. Like, why are we going with the slowest that you can reasonably get away with instead of just being faster? Like, they've got Starfist. She could kill Radon at +0 if she wanted. Would it be faster to kill Radon at +0? Hell no. Right? So, like, why are we like being like, oh, let's just get away with the lowest we can, instead of being like, hey, it's actually faster to upgrade. Faster and safer and comfier and more fun, and like, there's no downside. There's not a single downside to upgrading early. Oh, nice stagger. She should have this now. Nice.
So you have to do the fucking Ronnie.
25 Vigor is the new 40. Can take one hit from most bosses without getting one shot. I think it's still a good early level after you have stats for your weapon, then level damage stat. I probably would still go to maybe like 30 Vigor, but like, yeah, 25 seems maybe reasonable enough. Getting from plus 15 to plus 24 Starfist with 60 strength is like 35 to 36% damage increase. Yep. That's a lot. That's a lot. Granted, they're not going to have 60 strength, so I don't know why you put with 60 strength. In base game, they're going to have like 20 strength, 30 strength, maybe. They are not getting to 60 strength, but either way, yeah. 35 to 36% damage increase is a lot.
It
does not take that long.
Though, I'm only going to like rush this because
I had to cancel a vacation because your wife is sick with fever. Aw.
Like, it's not that hard.
Sorry about that, Sharky hand.
Long, but it's not really the end of the world.
Why is Swed pivoting? Well, we'll see.
Is this her tower?
Was that just upgrade materials he was grabbing? Swed is really not upgraded then. Oh, Swed is upgrading his weapon now. At 30 strength, it's 33.5%. Still a lot. Still a lot.
One, right? She's not in this one, is she? She's in Rena's Rise.
Will rage bait bingo watchers now equal joy? So true. Good point. How exactly do players find smithing, or is it just given at the start? You go pick them up. So you can see Swed is picking up. He just picked up a somber smithing stone 8. They are in specific spots on the map where they always are. So you know exactly where to go to get them. Her sword she was using on Garank was like plus 15, so it's really brutal. I don't know if she just didn't drop it or something. No, I think she just is plus 15, I think. I think she's just accepted going with kind of low upgrades, which...
If I could just kill Blackblade Kindred and get those other squares, that would be nice. But I'm a stupid loser.
No, Parky. You're not a stupid loser.
Do I have to reload?
Upgrading and getting tunnels, yeah. Aren't incant drops randomized in base game? Yes. But, like, imagine if she randomly finds Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength.
I'm so excited for Summer Game Fest.
Imagine.
Hi, Glance.
Imagine.
The Remembrance Snipe really sucked. It really just goes to show every little thing matters, like that roll.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you're good. I'm okay. Hope you're good. You can go... The chest isn't open until you talk to
I'm
me.
imagining. Is there anything else underground that she would want besides Finger Slayer Blade? An NPC boss. If I were Parky, I maybe would have gone more underground first before doing all this talking, just so that you're ready to like pivot to NPC bosses if you really needed to for some reason. But yeah, makes sense. Okay, now Sweat is gonna go for Blackblade Kindred. We'll see if he gets it first try. He is coming from below, so he won't have the nearby grace unless he rides past and then opens the door, which is what I would do, honestly. I think it's a scary enough boss. I would take the time, but we'll see if he does. Nope, doesn't look like he does. He's just gonna fight it from coming from below. This is fine as well because I think he grabbed the grace down below, which is not that much further, but yeah, and his damage, you can see the difference in, I think his stuff is now more upgraded. You can see the damage difference. That is a really nice damage. Domo match fixing with fixed incant drops. So true. Also, Hyperion, since it's a 36% or around 35, 33 to 36, whatever percent increase, but that's a 33 to 35% increase in your AR, which, based on what we know about how things scale with defense, is actually a much greater increase than that in actual effective damage. That could be an over 50% increase in actual damage that you do to the boss because of the way that defense scaling works.
Hi, Goat Mitch here, watching the weaklings having fun trying to play games.
So true. Tommy, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. 57 months. Holy schmoly. Yo, enjoy the emotes. 57. I've been streaming for 57 months. Holy. And Glob, 38 minutes ago. I kind of missed it. Parky Wave. Yo, thank you for the sub. 47 months. Oh my goodness. These have got to be like 2 of our top 10 at least, maybe top 5 longest streaks on the channel of subs. Holy. First try from Swed. Yeah, very, very, very nice kill from Swed. That damage made a big difference in just bringing it down super quickly, super early. Exactly. I knew you would understand. See? Exactly. You sent me, I went into Excel and I plotted the formulas that you shared with me about the damage numbers based on different ARs. And it was like, oh, wow. Like, you actually can get way more effective damage with higher AR numbers.
I wanted to level my health, but I didn't want to level my health until I leveled 30 faith.
First try.
Because if I did that, then I could never get 30 faith, you know? That's why I did that. And this just might be an experience thing. I don't know.
Either of them kill Morgott yet? Parky may have to pivot to block a bingo here. Neither of them have killed anything near Morgott, no. Parky does have 2 great runes. Swed does not yet.
Like, I wanted to level my health, but if you commit to leveling a bunch of health, you're kind of screwed for that square for later. Like, I guess not totally, because we have, like, Riker and stuff on the board, but...
Okay, Parky... Oh, going for a transforming enemy. Interesting, interesting. Does it send me those spreadsheets? I don't know how to make them. I mean, I deleted it once I saw what I wanted to do, but I could remake it, yeah? It'd take me, like, I don't know, 20 minutes, maybe? Appreciate it. All right.
This one,
honestly, it probably shouldn't even take 20 now that I know how to do it. I think it maybe took 20 to 30 the first time while I was watching stuff and you know, sort of absent-mindedly plugging stuff in. But it's pretty easy.
Thanks for 25 subs. Yo, guys. Thank you for all the subs. Damn. Appreciate that. You guys are crazy.
Oh, sweat.
I don't even know how many total subs I have. I can't see the thing right now, but there's been a lot.
Wildly off topic and does not require a response, but I just noticed.
Yo, I really appreciate
you got your purple check mark? Yo, let's go, Ben. Holy. I didn't realize either. Don't let it get to your head. You know. Don't let people say, ah, that Ben changed after getting his check mark, you know? I do really like this from Parky, blocking the diagonal with the larval tears, because she still knows she's ahead on Fingerslayer Blade. So I really, really like this from Parky, just taking away the other threat. The only problem is she's fallen behind on Majority because she just spent all the time trying to get multiple squares and wasn't able to actually get them. And so that time loss has just put her way behind on Majority. But, like, outside of that, like, she's doing a good job of putting out the fires. She's doing a good job of blocking all the bingo lines. All she needs is this and Fingerslayer Blade, and she will force it into a Majority, which is great for her, but, you know, the being this far behind on Majority is tough. It's too late. I've already texted myself that I've changed. Unfortunate. Okay, good double dodge there. It's her last... He's pressing the circle button. Guys, did you know that Swed, he's the circle button. He pressed the circle button. The button to dodge, he pressed it. Nice kill by Parky.
Please get the square.
There's larval tier number 2. Don't worry, Parky. Swed is not heading for it. 3 people commenting this match right now. Content stealing getting popular. Hey! How dare they steal my content stealing strategy? This is unacceptable. I feel like Silksong with the right mods could be an amazing bingo game. I could see it. I mean, I don't really know. I haven't done it myself. But I could see it, for sure. Oh, nice stagger. Oh, unfortunately, though, the Deathblight's all around. Yeah, she's got to get out real quick. She is not able to take the riposte because of that.
Yo, can you stop? Can you stop?
Yeah, rolling away is actually the wrong response to that particular attack. Because if you're away, he can spray it at you. Whereas if you're behind him, he just misses. So, yeah, unfortunate. I think at least. I don't think he can just spray that one around him.
Another worm. I know, Cedar, right? Another fucking worm face, eh? I think I
Zoodle hosted a bit of Skong Bingo a while back. It was really fun. Nice. I think I watched somebody. I don't remember. Fireborn? Fire. I think I watched somebody do some Skong stuff, and they said it was like a little unfortunate that it's like a little too linear of a game, but I guess if you modded it to be less linear, then it would work potentially well. I don't know. Seems tough also if you're like having to do late game stuff on early game bug. But I don't know. If you're good enough at Silksong, I guess it doesn't really matter. Same way of like Sekiro Bingo, I let players just go wherever they want and, you know, fight late game stuff early. And that works well because in Sekiro, just don't get hit, forehead. Skong Bingo that starts in Act 2 would work. Ah, yeah. Okay, Swed almost with the kill on Garronk. He's playing it really nice, really safe. There it is. Blocks off. That is Parky's last potential line that Parky had. So now we are into a majority game where Swed just has a 2-square lead. Well, we're not into a majority lane game. Parky still has to get the Finger Slayer Blade. But once Parky gets the Finger Slayer Blade that Swed is not going for, we will be in a majority game. Is there a committee for bingo balance changes? Yes. There's a committee of one person.
You're losing your mind a little.
Domo.
I feel a little exhausted.
He's got the say. That is the committee. He gets to I am the Senate. On any potential changes that someone wants to make.
Is it this way and I have to go down from there?
No, that's not the way, Parky. Well, I guess it is. You go up and then around. I guess this works. She came from a really weird angle.
Oh, he got Garronk? Shit. I didn't even hear that. I was debating going for Gronk. Well,
everyone starts in Bellheart with some Bellways unlocked. Aha. 10 out of 10 impression. Thank you. The Bingo Baron. But I mean, he does a great job with it. We all really appreciate all the work that he put in. He does probably a better job than like anyone else could. So. Ooh, Melania? Melania for Swed's second Great Rune to get into the capital for Morgoth's Great Rune?
This sucks because he's not going for this.
He's just flexing for no reason. Swed is just flexing on us doing Melania. He so clearly cares so much about it. Exactly. And, you know,
I could probably just hold it to the last second.
That's also why it was very stupid of me to, like, publicly have like a bunch of changes on squares when I should have just been like, hey Dom, here are some changes I would suggest, and let him make them, because he's the person whose job it is to do that, and it is not my job to do that. So
yeah, I'm gonna get the grace.
We got a response on the square grammar fixes. The response is he's gonna work on it. Like, he agrees that stuff needs to be fixed. It might not necessarily be my changes. It might be other people's changes. But he agrees that stuff needs to be fixed, but that me, like, thrusting it upon him, like, make these changes, was the wrong way to go about it. And I totally agreed. I was like, yep, that was my bad. That was stupid. Because he needs time to check over all of them. Like, there's a process. You can't just... I can't just say, hey, make these changes, Domo. Make them for me. go make these changes. Like, that's just, yeah, was silly. So that is the response was, yes, there will be changes. No, it will not be today.
Yeah, I guess. True. To be our fourth.
Dom came up with this game. No, not exactly. Well, kind of like Dom came up with like this specific format of this version of of Bingo for Elden Ring specifically. So there was initially a square list for Elden Ring Bingo that I don't know who came up with it, but it sucked and it was not like super fun to play. I mean, I don't want to, maybe I shouldn't say it sucked, but like it was whatever. It was like a little novelty thing. It was like, hey guys, you want to play bingo one time and make a video on it? Sure. And then we play it once and go, haha, that was kind of fun, I guess. Let's never do that again. And then Domo took that and made it like, what if we actually had like a whole league and a season about it and whatever. Aggie, I'll let him know you think it sucks. Oh, I think he would say the current like list and everything that we have is way better than what it was. But yeah, the initial list was fun, but it was very much a prototype. It was very much a version 1 that was like, this should be improved upon. And like, Domo, you know, took it upon himself to actually turn it from like a novelty one-off to like a real thing that people can do for hours and hours and hours, day after day after day, and people want to watch. So originally it was Blackout, not Lockout. Well, originally it was Lines, not Blackout. I still like Lines as well. I think Lines is super, super fun. But I think the squares on the current board are,
I'm just gonna do this 'cause
like, overall way better. Okay, Swed now heading for Radon because he needs this if he wants to go eventually to Finger Slayer Blade.
I'm losing it.
And helps with getting an NPC boss. It's additional confusion for an event that already has a pretty high barrier of entry in terms of being able to understand and follow what's going on. What's additional confusion?
Really good list there. Okay, well this will be
like generic Elden Ring Bingo existed. Yeah, yeah. The very first list was not made by Aggie. The first one that you know, me and Aggie and Dom and Chris, you know, that all of us played was probably made by Aggie. I think he adjusted the existing list, but the very, very first list was made by unnamed person on Bingo Sync, I think. I think there just existed a list on Bingo Sync before any of us touched it. Very nice kill so far by Swed.
Garrus is in Sage's Cave.
Big stagger.
I think.
Okay, Parky, take off your stuff before you, nice. If Bingo gets bigger, we'll need to be like an actual full committee to run it, especially if he starts doing open qualifiers for regions. Potentially, yeah. I mean, depends how big, but you know, you're kind of right. Like, it is just something that is very hard to run entirely on your own, just because there is so much to do. But that's also, you know, that's also tough to do. You know. You want to maintain full creative control. Like, if Sekiro Bingo becomes a thing where I'm doing all the Sekiro Bingo stuff, I'd be like, awesome, I will devote every day of my life to this, and like, I'll put in all the work. And if it somehow grew to the point where, you know, I needed to give up things to other players, I would also be like, but I want to do the Sekiro Bingo stuff. It's hard to trust people, yeah. It's just tough. I remember Elijah TV hosting a bingo tourney. I think Gino won that one. And there were bingo events that Dis took part in. Oh, okay. I don't remember that, but I believe it. Probably because I wasn't part of that then, I guess. The dropped term. Oh, the dropped term is confusion. Yeah, I kind of agree. I like the idea of, like, separating specific items and going and saying like these ones work for balance, but just the word dropped makes me think of something other than what it means. So
where did that come from?
I don't know that there's a better term for it. That was the only problem. Like, if there was an obvious alternative, then I would just be like, yeah. But I don't know that there is a good alternative word.
We could also just get Finger Slayer Blade at this point, but there's no way he's doing it, right?
For me, I'm happy that grammar fixes are on the horizon. Yeah, yeah. I think even though I went about it in the wrong way, at least, you know, it got the ball rolling on grammar fixes being a topic of conversation that will eventually get fixed. So, I think that's cool.
10 minutes ago.
What the context of the dropped thing? So, basically, I think it started in DLC wanting to differentiate talismans that you just go and grab on the ground versus talismans that are given to you by a boss or, you know, enemy or something. And so there was a square for acquire 3 dropped talismans instead of 3 talismans. But then there was a question of what counts as dropped, and so Domo had to clarify, and the clarification was it's ones that are automatically added to your inventory instead of you having to pick them up. Which sounds like it makes complete sense, right? Oh, right, we're not going to include Blade of Mercy because you pick that one up out of the chest. Makes sense. We're not going to include the Ailing Talisman because you just walk over to it and pick it up off the ground, right? It's something that's got to be dropped by like a person, an enemy, something dropped to you. Made sense. Until it was then also clarified, it does not count if you kill something. The item goes on the ground and then you pick it up. And it's like, wait, but isn't that sort of still given to you by the enemy? That's where the confusion comes in. Domo likes the differentiation between how it enters your inventory being directly added to your inventory versus picked up off the ground. And players didn't understand that dropped means added to your inventory versus on the ground. So that's the differentiation. That's just like, what word do you use that's short that means added to your inventory, right? Because you're not going to say acquire 3 talismans that are added to your inventory. That's way too long.
There is a way though for you to do it.
Weapon Rando is absolutely better watching in variety. I think the way that it currently works is cool with auto upgrade. I think the weapon rando without auto upgrade was garbage. Was dog IMO. Because every player had to commit to whatever the first weapon they had was. And so if one player happened to check a good weapon check and get balls, and the other player didn't check that weapon check and upgraded their, I don't know, cross naginata, because that's what they had at the time and they needed to get squares, then the player who upgraded their balls instantly won the match. It was like 90% of the time the player with a better weapon won. It was so bad. But now, even if somebody upgrades their cross naginata first and then finds balls later, it's like, oh, thank goodness, I can still switch to balls, and it becomes even from that point. So I think the first version I hated, but I think the current version with auto upgrade is really nice, yeah. Rewarded talismans still a bit clunky. Yeah, still a bit clunky. That's the thing. Like, I don't know that there's a good word for that. Auto loot 3 talismans. Then you have to define what auto loot is. Yeah.
Skipping all this would be
rewarded, rewards, maybe. I could see rewarded being maybe slightly better, but like, I don't know. I know it's childish, but hey, upgraded balls. So true. All right, there's the 11 square for Sweat. He only needs 2 more. Anywhere that he wants to go, just needs 2 more. Parky heading down to the Finger Slayer Blade to get the last line block. Still an improvement over the existing term. Possibly, yeah.
What's the next fastest NPC boss?
Acquire 3 unique talisman rewards. But then that sounds like a reward for like a quest? Like...
What do you guys think?
I don't know, rewards still...
But I think I need to mark that. Where's other mimic?
Is it not a reward to get to the end of a dungeon and loot it out of a chest? That sounds like a reward to me, right? Is this Finger Slayer Blade not a reward, a quest reward type thing? Like, even though you're picking about it out of a chest. If we want it specifically something that is forcefully added to your inventory when you kill something, or blow a finger, or talk to Ymir or whatever, then I don't know that reward works either.
It's gonna be the same as hell.
Collect 3 auto-acquired talismans. You could probably do that, and then you just have to define in the rules what auto-acquired means. That might work.
I think I need to snipe him on this. Like, it's obviously kind of silly to.
Does the talismans from blowing fingers count? Yes. Yes, it does.
I need to snipe him. Is the dungeon before consecrated sniper? Yeah, which I don't know.
Sounds too close to painting rewards on its own. Right. Painting rewards makes sense. It's not the painting acquiring, it's the painting reward. But talisman rewards, I don't know, conveys that same meaning.
Cave is a little confusing to get through, though. I'm pretty sure Aggie had to like.
We just include all enemy drops, and then there's no problem. I kind of agree. I kind of think that might be nicer, but. Okay, Sweat is heading for Patches. Tunnel?
Like, this is the one where you have to like.
What's Patches' place called?
Right?
Oh, he's going for an NPC boss. Never mind. I was like, huh? Yeah, NPC boss Patches. Parky already has 3 NPC bosses. She's headed for Sage's Cave for Gary for the 4th.
This has no elevator. Oh, this is
She doesn't know the skip down.
That I think would have been really great.
She just mentioned it. She doesn't know the skip down. That would have helped her quite a bit. If this is Swed's last one, I mean, that's kind of curtains for Parky.
I'm just gonna do it. This is insanely long.
I was going to say auto-acquire would probably work best. It might be. That might be the only thing that we have. Glowing Horn talismans still count for enemy dropped talismans. Not for enemy dropped. For the old dropped. The keyword dropped, what dropped meant the blowing a finger counted, but enemy dropped does not count for it. Which I think it's been changed to enemy dropped, so
This is the dark one.
that's no longer the case. But just to point out what the difference of dropped versus not dropped is. This cave isn't that dark, Parky. You got this. Item drops could just be defined as looted from an enemy, or however it's worded, and then just construct a list of valid items, and that way there can be no mistakes.
Where do you go from here?
Well, looted from an enemy sounds like picking up something off their corpse, right? That sounds like it should count. That sure sounds like looted from an enemy, so I don't know about that one. Get 3 unique talismans given from enemies. But again, it's like, if I kill an enemy and the talisman is put on the ground, and then you pick it up from the ground, that's not supposed to count. I don't know that there is a talisman that does that, but there are weapons that do that. For example, when you kill Dane, it does not count as an NPC dropped weapon, because the NPC has the weapon, and you pick up the weapon from the ground rather than it being auto acquired into your inventory. So how do you make a wording that makes it clear that Dane's weapon does not count while Ancient Dragon Man's weapon does count? Because when you kill Ancient Dragon Man, it just gives you the weapon, and Dane, you kill him, and then afterwards you pick up the weapon from his corpse. Well, technically it's not even his corpse. You defeat him in the duel, and then he just gives you his weapon, technically, as a signal of honor or whatever, but you get what I mean.
What the fuck? Why is there a snail?
You receive ADM's weapon, you have to pick up Dane's.
Oh my god.
Probably, but I mean, it still feels like you receive Dane's weapon, too, but like, I guess in like a slightly lesser way. Auto-acquired seems like the solution. Probably. And then you just have to define that.
Literally, what the fuck?
Yeah, those skulls on Gary are killers.
Huh. Okay, well, I'm just gonna switch over to the other weapon. Weird.
Why is it important that items dropped from enemies don't count? Isn't this arbitrary? Sure, yes. But it's arbitrary in the way that Domo wants for balancing reasons. The balancing reason is because Dane's weapon is too easy to get, I think. That it's one that you can get to easily, and it makes it so that if you just did Leda and Friends, you get like 3 weapons instantaneously or whatever. Like, I think just as a balancing mechanism, he does not want the ones that you pick up off the ground. I don't think it is like that he thinks the wording should exist this way. I think it's for balancing reasons. I think. But I don't know. He just seems like a regular dopey NPC, and then he hits you as hard as Malekith. Yep. Good old Gary. Ungrounded would be the key word. Ungrounded. That sounds complicated, but potentially.
Oh, he respawns? Wait, I kind of just asked that as a joke.
Uh-oh. No, she got rattled.
Please!
No, you can't get rattled like that. Always rattle him. And there's the 4th NPC boss for Swed.
Dangerous.
Aww. Get him, boys. Yeah. I mean, this really is. If Parky had killed Blackblade Kindred the first try, Garunk the first try, and the NPC bosses the first try, it's Parky ahead 12-9 instead. It really, really just has come down to just not quite getting the things first try, and then Swed coming over and taking them. Mod the bingo board so that hovering over any square explains the keywords like Slay the Spire. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. No, I think that would be incredible as technology, but like, you're asking too much. We're not game developers. We don't have a team of, you know, 20 people developing a video game where we can make these systems that exist within our video game client. This is,
I'm actually glad that I
learned
that and tried it though, because like,
this is a couple volunteers volunteering their time. So
I don't know. I usually don't like those squares, but again, I told you
the 2 cemetery shades square so slow. I'm surprised no one has it yet. It's a little slow because it's 2 full catacombs. It's just 2 different full catacombs.
Yes, sir.
That's not that slow, but like, it's not that fast, you know?
The other mimic tier.
It probably was faster than 4 NPC bosses, to be honest. But, eh. Okay, Parky now going for tunnels, whereas Swed is now going for cemetery shades. You should ask Parky about her weapon upgrade status in the post-game. I should, yes. I should, yes. Yes.
Actually,
Let's have someone
I don't think he is gonna
make better bingo software. Like there's a Sudoku channel, Cracking the Cryptic, whose software has improved so much over the years and is free to play.
Actually, but that's, I feel like
I mean, there is somebody working on making better bingo software. It's just, you know, the changes take time and... Oh, nice kill by Parky. And, you know, changes cannot be done instantaneously. But absolutely, the bingo software is improving over time, for sure. It's way better currently than it was in the past. Does every match just take 1:30 to 2 hours now? Not every match, but a lot more than there used to be. Base game honestly hasn't changed too much because like there hasn't been a recent round of stuff that happens. Base game kind of always was potentially on the long side, but now DLC is also on the long side. DLC used to be on the shorter side because people got really good at the DLC, and the DLC is a little more compact. Even though the bosses are really hard, the DLC is just so compact that once you get really, really good at the bosses, you can just get it done quickly. Although now... almost not all the rush squares, but like what feels like half the rush squares are gone, so it's now like much slower than it used to be, even for DLC. Okay, there's 1 cemetery shade for Swed. As soon as he gets the second one, this will be the final square. How do you volunteer to help? Probably go to Captain Domo's Discord, and then I don't know. Ask there. And keep in mind, volunteering to help is not like some sort of guarantee of like he will want help, because he's got people already working on a lot of stuff. So I don't know what things he would or would not actually need any help with. So if you offer help on something that he's like, nope, we got that. What we actually need is something else. Just, you know, be aware that there's no reason that you could ever Or that you would guaranteed be
26
like,
enough?
well, I offered to help, so, you know. Someone's unemployed? Where's that code base? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, Dragon Bear was brutal.
They have other stuff they need to do that isn't modding bingo. Yeah, they also, yeah, there's also a lot of other stuff. Domo has to worry about finding the right dates for scheduling stuff. He's got to worry about the live venue for the finale. He's got to worry about the square lists, the wording of them, the balance of them. He's got to worry about making sure all the players are getting enough, you know, practice and are going to put on a good show. He's got, like, he's got to worry about his overlay for stream. He's got to worry about potential sponsorships, maybe. He's got to worry, like,
I think this is the second fastest.
he just actually has, probably non-exaggeration, over 100 things that he needs to worry about, and making the bingo board have extra info for the players is not highest priority on the list. Highest priority is, like, what would help the viewers. You know?
The guy on the altar stairs is not a...
So maybe it doesn't get implemented into the board that it has all these keywords. Maybe what it actually gets implemented as is Dom has an overlay on screen where at any point he can, like, pop up the definition of a word or something when we talk about it. Because at the end of the day, the viewer experience is oh, Sweat gets absolutely slapped by the cemetery shade. What matters most is the viewer experience. Players will make a mistake once of thinking a weapon counts as dropped when it doesn't, and then will never make it again. Like, to be honest, how it looks for players doesn't really matter. What matters is how it looks for viewers. Nice. 10 squares for Parky to 12 for Swed. So, you know.
Does anyone know if I need a stone sword key for this?
Almost to worry about production. Yeah, production. Sounds so much for one person we managed to get all. Props to Domo. Exactly. Huge props to Domo. He's putting in so much work. We all appreciate our bingo baron. And, you know, we sometimes have priorities that it's like, oh, why isn't he doing this right now? Why isn't he doing this right now? I can't believe it's been, you know, 3 days and he hasn't yet done this. And it's just like, okay, but that's not always the most important thing that needs to get done in those 3 days. Okay, there it is. 2 cemetery shades for Swed. Very, very nice.
Whatever. Yo,
A Twitch overlay would be ideal. Yeah. All right, let me join for the post-game interview.
Good one, dude.
Yo, I'm actually pissed. I think my exhaustion is kicking in. I could have run away with this. I actually think Drid almost killed it a few times, died. Like, that happened like 4 times.
What weapon and what we're using for it? Starfist?
Bring so much more attention to the community W event.
That's
exactly.
22, yeah.
Yeah, like it was just like I didn't have health because I was saving my money for the Fate
Goemon tried to heal the wrong
Kindred.
I remember that.
From some bullshit. Oh, also you beat me on hitless whip. Actually, I lost the hitless, but the whip you beat me by like a second.
I helped behind the scenes. Stop being humble.
Maybe
I
a little more than a
tried,
second,
but
it was like really close.
I think I failed.
For the hitless or for the whip?
I helped too much in front of the scenes, which is not helpful.
I went for both, but I decided not to quit out and try again because whip was more important.
Oh, I see.
And
okay.
then, yeah. And then, so you sniped me on that, and then you ended up getting BBK when I
how
was
much passion he has makes it so much better to watch. Yeah,
I fucking died, which is stupid. And then, what happened next? And then after that, I kind of gave up. I mean, maybe I still could have come back if I had gone Cemetery Shades, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I would have because you probably did have tunnel progress. I don't know.
No, none. Well, unless I didn't do any tunnels this game.
Yeah, I thought that Cemetery Shade was the fastest, so I assumed, like, I think it's good to block like the second fastest one.
I have a question. Did you go for Tibia Mariners? Because you should have been ahead on that, and I was really scared that I was pushed into Fingerblade and Black Blade.
Pepe Jack, thank you for the raid. We'll go on in Raiders.
No, I didn't even look at Tibia Mariners.
What 3 NPCs did you kill? I thought Bernie might have been one, and I was like, oh no, if that's Bernie, if you killed Bernie, you're ahead on that square, and I was really worried. Is what I thought.
Also, content stealing this game. Very nice, very nice.
Oh, friendly NPC?
Yeah, he's a friendly NPC.
You gotta steal the content.
Oh, I thought
That's
you were
how it
talking about for
works.
NPC bosses. No, I
No.
killed.
Is there
Vare,
even
Bach,
content if
and
it's not
Yura.
stolen?
Okay, I was
How ahead
worried
was
that it
Brown
might have
at?
been like Alexander or Bernal, and I was like, oh, she's got the grace for that one, and she's going to be ahead on the other one. So I thought that it was going to be trouble.
Oh
really
yeah, I
worried about
did
it.
kill one Mariner. I killed a Mariner on the way to Miriam just because it was there, and I was like, I might as well, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you sniped me on. I was working on NPC bosses. Actually,
The
what happened was
people's
I went
content,
Garrus on that, and I didn't really know. Like, I've never really fought Garrus.
Is
I
that
didn't
bro
know
in
it
the
was actually
cave?
kind of a bitch. Yeah,
Like the dark cave with the snail or some shit?
Yeah, I didn't know that it was actually kind of hard. So if I first tried that boss, I would have taken that, but I didn't first try it. And in my
Really?
second attempt or something, I think you marked it. Yeah.
That sucks.
I
thought I
so
was
you
ahead
He's
on
the
NPCs.
got
means of
that.
content production.
You got that. I was working on Garonk. It wasn't like an exact snipe, but I had like 2 attempts on him.
I had a little bit of a Gronk situation. I died there
Classic
quite a bit.
Garonk.
You
That's the
definitely
first time
pressed
I've-
the circle button.
Dude, I pressed it. I'm glad you saw that because like I was beside myself.
That
I
was
don't
so
complain
funny.
too much, but I pressed that shit, dude. There's no way I would have just stood there and got hit 3 times in a row. Like I pressed it. Like I don't know.
It's
what
so
to say.
real.
It was crazy. I freaked out, dude. It was- I also had a situation really early with Grail status effects. I killed every dragon,
Is there an
and the
official
very
start
last
date?
one
Not
killed
yet.
me, dude. And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I hate that
Do it all
square.
again.
I hate it. The dragons are brutal, and it takes fucking forever if you die.
I know, and I was only +7 at that point, and it took so long. And I was like, oh.
No, that sucks. Yeah, I was gonna hold Finger Slayer Blade actually, because I knew you weren't gonna go for it. But then
Right.
when I was gonna go, and so I made some progress towards it because Mimic Tier is an NPC boss anyway.
Yep.
And then I got the Grace right before Finger Slayer Blade, and I went to pivot. I don't remember what I was working on. I
That's the
pivoted to like the other
Super
NPCs.
smart. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the play. And then you had not marked something for like 10 minutes. And I was like, okay, you know what? There is a world where he just gets this. Cause yeah, you had Liurnia. I guess no, you don't have Loretta. You marked Liurnia bosses before, but I was like, you know what? There is a world where he maybe goes for this. Cause you didn't mark for like 10 minutes. So I was getting worried. So I ended up just getting it. You did kill Radon.
I was thinking about it. I killed Radon and I was like, you know what, chat? I'm just gonna let her have it. I'm gonna go like kill Vike because that's an NPC boss. So I went and did that.
Yeah, I should have sat on it longer because I would have, if I sat on it longer, I think I would have gotten both of those like NPC bosses. From
Yeah,
you.
like I definitely, and that's a really good plan, honestly, because like I was explaining to Chaz, like she has to get this to win, but in the back of my mind, I'm like, I guess she could just like never go for it, and then eventually just win at the end because I'm not going for it. But
yeah, that was my plan, but I was like, I don't know. If I were in your situation, I would have maybe just gone for it and finished the line.
Consider it's just such a hike down there. Maybe if I thought about that fact that it's going to get me another Mimic Tier, because I didn't really like think that was an like my brain just isn't there yet on base game. So I was that you're right. I probably could have at least progressed to NPCs or the Mimic Tier down there for NPC, and then maybe either just kept going or pivoted. But I guess at that point I probably should have just sent it if I get that far. But
yeah.
Well, no, because I'd have to go get Blue Loretta and all that still. Yeah, no, that's so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's
it's a lot. It's a lot, yeah. But I don't know. Again, like I was like, there's a chance that you go for that. So I got a little nervous, but that might just be an experience thing. Like, okay, I didn't really need to. And yeah, I would have ran away with that, which is so stupid that I didn't. But whatever. I'm honestly like exhausted. Like 3 games is brutal. I don't know how we're gonna do it in this season, man.
Dude, I'm not even exaggerating, but these last 2 months I've been doing, I think like 6-7 hour streams, and then all night I'm up playing, watching. It's been a grind lately just because like I don't know base game at all. So I really had to learn it. Not to mention DLC is like a completely. Have you done the new format in DLC? It's
I
like
knew
a complete.
you would, chat. I knew you would.
Like
I haven't even. What new format? Like without the rush squares?
Yeah, it is different now. And honestly, for people like us that aren't like professional speedrunners, it favors us.
Good. Yeah, I haven't even looked at DLC yet,
It's
but
really
I think
good.
that my base game progress looks like it's actually getting to a point where I'm okay to switch over and start practicing DLC.
Yeah, you're gonna like the changes, I bet. I know I do. That's for sure.
I think it favors me being greedy, but I'm not in the season.
It does favor greed in holding like more like it does because like it's just like Blanks and I had a game yesterday. I think it was 30 minutes in, it was 2-2. It's crazy.
Wow. That's kind of nice. I do like that. I don't like those like just insane rushable squares that just go
like all the squares are solved and it's like, you know, pick up this at the shop, do this, crouch R1, R2. It's like, bro,
I
like,
hate
what are we doing?
Things. Yeah.
Like all the scripts and stuff.
Yeah, but anyway, I've been live for 10 hours playing bingo. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm gonna go sit on my couch.
I'm also gonna go.
Can I just real quick ask what your upgrade level was there, Parky, or when you upgraded? Because I was trying to figure it out.
It was 15.
Oh, okay, yeah, makes sense.
So like,
I upgraded to 15 really early, but I guess I could have gone more.
Is 15 the equivalent
it felt like
of Somber
before
6?
BBK at least that was maybe a good idea. Yeah, that
15 is Somber 6.
Yeah,
I think it actually gets you Somber 7.
Well, 15. No, Somber 7 is 17.
Oh, you're right. Yeah. Sorry. It is Somber 6. You're right.
Yeah, so I should have upgraded like always.
Yeah, I went to the Lake of Rot before.
Yeah, the Lake of Rot especially is just so fast for the 7 and the 8. It's like 30 seconds, whatever, to get to +8. Yeah.
It's like I'm just so frustrated. The fucking BBK, like I know that fight, like you were saying earlier, like we like gargoyles, like the fights are actually fun. And then I was like kind of kicking ass until there's a random ass jank fucking shit that just one shots you, you know, like that just fucking baloney. And I'm like, okay, well, there's nothing I can do about that. The only thing you can do is just have enough health. I don't know. So
I had
anyway,
30 vigor this game. I'm a big HP enjoyer. That's for sure.
She just had to go for the 30 faith. So
yeah, exactly. That's so hard, so tough for sure.
Which, you know what, those squares are bait. I almost never ever go for those. But the thing is, I had so much money and I was like, I really want to level health, but I know that if I level health to a bunch of levels, then faith is going to be almost impossible. So I was just holding my money like a million hours. Sure. And then I ended up just saying, okay, I need health for BBK. Let me just go get the Hallig tree pickup and get 30 faith. So that's what I did. But if all that money could have gone somewhere else, that would have been lovely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there any specific matchups of players you like watching bingo? I like watching them all. Everybody's fun to watch.
Yeah, see ya, dude.
All right, Mitch, I'm sure I'll see you later. Bye, guys.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Mitch, how much of that game did you watch?
Most of it. I think I missed the first like 5 or 10 minutes, maybe.
Do you have any comments on my strategies?
The main big thing is upgrading more. That's mostly it. And then outside of that, I actually really liked the squares that you were going for.
Really?
Obviously it was, yeah, and I really liked your Dragonkin Soldier kill. I was like, damn, okay, you're like a pro at this.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's fucking sick. I'm so good at Dragonkin Soldier. I'm so happy. I did it 2 games in a row. The first game, Mitch, it was so funny. I've been grinding Dragonkin Soldier. I just love that fight. And my first game back, like since solo practice, we were joking like, oh, LOL, there's going to be Dragonkin Soldier in the middle. And it was. And I went and I got it.
Nice.
I'm so happy. Thanks for saying that. I love my Dragonkin Soldier.
Yeah, I'm gonna steal all those strats at some point. If I ever get back to base game stuff, I'm definitely stealing those. But yeah, I mean, I'd say if you put in like that level of practice on a couple more bosses that were giving you trouble, like Blackblade Kindred and Garank, like yeah, I think you were cooking in this game. Absolutely.
Yay. Oh, I'm so happy you say that. Yeah, because like fighting bosses, as much as it sucks, like it is the easiest thing to do, right? Like it's not like if you're bad at strategy, like it's kind of hard to fix that. So I'm glad you like my plays. Well, thanks, Mitch. Anything else you want to comment on for my game before I go?
I think that was it that I saw that I can remember.
Okay.
Yeah, if you wanted to watch it back, there might have been other specific things, although it was mostly messing around with chat the whole game. So, you know, maybe not worth your time.
Yeah, gotcha. Sure. Okay, well, have a good night, Mitch. See ya.
Bye-bye. All right, and then there was Blanks. Blanks is still on, and outside of that, everyone else has gone offline. Now, I can offer to play Blanks, or we could actually get on learning our all bosses 4 players that I do need to learn at some point, which I think is probably our better pivot here, is going into the all bosses 4 players. I do need to find time to do that, and as much as I could watch bingo or play bingo all day, every day, 24 hours a day, we got a GDQ run to get roughly ready for, so I think that is what we should do. Tonight seems like a low bingo intensity night, and so I think tonight is probably a good night to get that started. As people are marking squares. Almost 4 players, so hype. Yeah, let's change the title here. But Blanks needs the practice. I mean, everybody needs the practice, but yeah, you know. If there's somebody who maybe doesn't need as much practice, I'd say Blanks and Tom probably don't need as much practice since they had to go through the entire preseason qualifiers already. Solo practice for, quote, all bosses for players for exclamation SGDQ. And then what is our current SGDQ command? SGDQ. That is not the correct thing. Let's see here. Exclamation commands edit exclamation SGDQ. I mean, I basically just want this same thing, but updated to the current one. So, games done quick. Let's keep the current thing. Summer Games Done Quick is a speedrun charity marathon happening, and this is now July 4th to July 11th. I will be doing Elden Ring, AB4P, and AI. Oh, well, and backup for AI limit any %. Full schedule can be found here. And then link to the schedule. Schedule. There. You played with industrial lasers today. Holy, did you burn anything? Did you get to burn anything? Are they the kinds of lasers where you could burn things? Have you tried the AI Limit DLC? I have not yet, actually, but it's let's see. Okay, so now we need to open what all do we need to open? So I need this. I need live split. Kinds of lasers that melt through metal. Ooh, and you did get to do that. Nice. Okay, that's fun. Open splits, Elden Ring, AB4P. Okay, here we have it. This was my current set of splits in this order, and we'll see if we like it. AB4P was when I discovered Josh and Chris. Both a great and horrible day. It's a fun roguelike mode. I'd love it. Oh, that does sound cool. You win some, you lose some. Yep. And GDQ couching or just those runs? So far, just those runs, but I guess I'll see if I get asked to couch for anything later. That is all that I currently know of right now at this moment. Okay. So now I need to open this. And then open this, which is Elden Ring. You guys have a route you have planned? Like you do all Limgrave bosses, someone else's Altus, etc., or we'll just kind of wing it? But yeah, there's a route. I'm the DLC guy. I do the DLC. Also, chat, what are you guys doing over in that corner? Get out of there. That's not your corner. Chat box. Yeah. There you go. Who's Conrad? Well, take the first 3 letters. Assign that to a boss name. Take the next 3 letters. Put that as like the second part of the, like the second word in the boss name. And you may figure it out. Put me back. No, you stay over there. That is your home. Okay, so now we'll open up my old run, and we'll relearn the route from myself, and then once I relearn it, we can make any changes. Or we can make any changes along the way. We do know some new stuff that, that we have learned since then, so there's absolutely changes along the way that we can make. Last year. Elden Ring, all bosses, 4 players. We could also, at some point, look at the current... Here it is. The current defeat consort runs is also a reasonable way to start looking at possible improvements to make, because defeat consort basically starts the same way, where the goal is to get to the DLC as fast as possible. Okay, the very start is kill the grafted scion. We'll see if I remember how to do that effectively. The V-Sword skip. Midra, of course, yeah. It's always start with a double square off to get the free riposte. Then double square off whenever I can. Then square off. Yeah, and then that's it. Okay. It's just spam square off whenever I get the opportunity, basically. Hey, that's Mitch. I recognize that guy. Yeah, I hate that guy. And then jump off. Okay, let's see if I remember how to do the grafted scion. First, let me also make sure that there's no settings that I would have changed in the meantime. Do I have mouse sensitivity at 5? We'll assume yes. Play offline. Why do I have the voice turned up? Do I normally have that? Is that how I always have my settings? Man, I don't know. Show tutorials off. Recent item tabs on. Okay. Whatever. Close enough. You're so right, Nightbot. Stealing content from myself. Yes. Okay. Okak. Go. A, B, for B. I'm pretty sure the keepsake is just lands between rune. It is, yeah, it is. Okay. From Mogwin Palace, of course, we gotta hear that Mitch win. So true. Okay. The Keepsakes and Elden Ring kind of dookie. Kinda, yeah. So I think it's stopped just outside of the circle so that you don't get slammed by the Grafted Scion. Okay, that was not a great start. That works. Yippee! What's the lines between rune do? I've only ever grabbed the golden seed keepsake. It just gives you 3,000 runes, which is not a lot, but I don't have any reason for any of the others. Maybe the golden seed keepsake, just because, but I don't really need any of the keepsakes. Grab this, just... No, actually, you don't have to grab this one. This one doesn't actually help to grab. I think the Finger Severer was actually a time save because I do Letta. The way I was doing Peepo Torrent was... I would grab this Grace, which you need to grab regardless. And then I was doing Church and then Warp back, but I actually think that might be slower real time than just going Gate front. I don't know what's faster real time, because what we care about here is real time, not in-game time, because it's a showcase, not a like leaderboard speedrun. So I don't know if it's faster to grab this Grace and then warp out, or to...
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am caught.
Or to go to Gate front. I know that I used to do it by warping back to first step, though. How do you plan to split all the bosses between you and the run? We... Oh, right, and then you have to run. Right. What was the running path? There was a specific running path that I simply can't remember. This wasn't anything important, right? Oh, it's a smithing stone 1. That actually might be important. Hold on. Maybe that is important. There's also the one by Kale that I didn't grab, which maybe I should have. I don't remember where I got all my ones. 2000 at the start is, like, what? 5 levels? Something like that. It's mostly enough to upgrade my weapon is what I need. Upgrading the weapon is just kind of expensive because it's going to be great stars. And then you touch this, and then you talk to Melina to get Horus. I do remember that. But yeah, so the basic plan for splitting the bosses is I go to the DLC immediately and kill most of the bosses in the DLC. Chris heads to the DLC and kills some of the bosses in the DLC. Josh goes directly capital, I think. And ends with Elden Beast. And then Aggie ends Melania and does a little more miscellaneous. I don't remember exactly the split between Aggie and Josh, but... Ensnared in a transporter trap. So who has the most bosses? Rough estimate. Aggie or Josh for sure. DLC bosses are just much slower because they just have more health. And what bosses does chat do? The annoy the streamer boss. It's a very hard boss. I don't think I needed whatever is in here. Yeah, no, that's nothing. I just wanted to see. I can get smithing stone 5s, but we only get our smithing stones up to 3. We now know where a lot of smithing stones are from bingo, so... Well, is there a good route that gets... a good upgraded non-somber weapon for our great stars? Like, I don't think so, because I think it's the 3s that we can't get enough of. I think I could go 4s. Well, you would normally go 4s on the way to like walking to Radahn's castle, but I'm just gonna do the skip to Radahn, so that doesn't really help anything. Like, it's only for Moog, too. So, I honestly, I get a lot of upgrade materials, and it's only to make Moog faster. And it probably is the fastest route to, like, kill him at hardly any upgrades at all. Tom actually might know what the best upgrade level ratio is for an optimal Moog kill. Wasn't it +5? I think it is. I've been going to +7, but +7 is probably a waste. I think +5 was optimal for the bounty that we had of just get to the DLC as fast as possible. +5 great stars with the DLC unlock. Yeah, because +5 should still be enough to easily kill Radahn. Whereas, I think it's just go immediately back. Church of the Plague. Whereas +7 felt better for Moog, but I don't think it is necessary. Have the spicy video. Okay. Maybe I should just follow that then. Yo, Grievous Gaming, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I mean, so far I generally remember how to do all this. There's no important stones up here, right? I'm just gonna grab extra stuff that, like, I know isn't part of the route. It's just a little experimentation. We're relearning, so let's just see if there's anything that would be interesting. There's a smithing 7, 2 smithing 7s, a stone sword key, a smithing 8, but there's just no way we get to that level of smithing upgrade. If I was gonna use great stars the entire run, then this would all make sense, but I'm not. I'm ditching it as soon as we get the furnace hammer. And I don't need the stone sword key for anything, but it's good to know. It's good to know what I do and don't need. I do need this grace for later, because I'm going to come back to kill the Erdtree avatar for the increased stance damage tier, because it makes a lot of free scripts. When you've got deflecting hard tier and increased stance tier, you can get staggers so quickly. And on a DLC boss, I can just get a stagger and basically like kill them off it. And I get Blade of Mercy earlier with earlier staggers, and like it's just so good. Let's see the point in grabbing extra safety when you're doing a time-constrained showcase where absolutely nothing bad could happen ever. Yeah, I don't see why you would do that either. Honestly, silly idea to even consider getting any safety. We do grab the Radagon's Source Seal because it's really, really, really good. Buy Stones and Shield. I remember where that is. Yeah, yeah. Am I gonna kill Margit for the Talisman Pouch? Current route is no, but I think optimal route would be yes. I think Curved Sword Talisman near the Rusted Key. That's 20% on guard counters. Oh, it is near the Rusted Key. Okay. What do you think would be better? That or just Ritual Sword? Because I'll also be heading up Dectus, so I'm like kind of near Mariga. They do grab the Ritual Sword Talisman in Death's Poker runs. They do consider it worth it in a Death's Poker run. And that's for any percent, and we're killing way more bosses than that. So... grab this, because I'll need Arena's blood later. Basically doing Executor crit build before it was a thing. Basically, yeah. Yeah. Just get both and stack them. Well, the thing is, I'll already have Blade of Mercy, which is one of the best talismans in the game. And I'll already have... do I need these? I'm going to assume I probably don't, but I do know this was a route where I did need some money. So I'm going to grab them all for now, and then probably in the future, it's going to be remember how much I actually need. Yippee! I do need root resin. I think I was supposed to pop a rune on the way, because I don't think I have enough money. I need 3 of these just in case. Those and the shield. No, actually, I don't need to. That's enough. That's the correct number. Small shield with parry there. If you kill Margit and Moog Radon, then you'll have 3 talisman pouches. Right. I've been doing Moog Radon and having 2, and going just Blade of Mercy 2-handed talisman, but I could go Blade of Mercy 2-handed and Ritual Sword. I think Ritual Sword would end up better. I don't think I need these, but I'm gonna grab all this just in case. This is only for Magnus. Magnus is the only one that I use Bleed Grease on. I was using Frost Grease on Moog and Radon. I don't know if Frost Grease is worth it, though. Frost Grease, I think, is worth it. Isn't Frost Grease just, like, not that far out of the way and super good? I think Frost Grease is worth it. 4-player French challenge. Oh, no. Does the route grab 200 talisman in Rao base? Yes, because you're going to be headed through there anyway at some point, because you have to kill the red bear and the other red bear. And then it's actually back to Church of Ella. A.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
You may not have a word. And then grab the root resins. Grab the root resins. I will eventually want the kukri, though. Do I grab the kukri now? Maybe I grab the kukri. I'm gonna grab the kukri, just in case. I don't remember if there was another place that I was supposed to grab the kukri. We'll look at it eventually. I'll eventually remember, but for now we're just gonna grab everything. Wouldn't Ritual Sword also mess with the boss scripts a bit? Yeah, it'd make them faster. Wait, I don't need this. Right? I'm never coming back here. I don't think I'm ever coming back here. I don't think I needed that grace. What's the uptime on Ritual Sword? I mean, 100% theoretically. Because that's like... just don't get hit, forehead. Are you able to keep full health the entire time? Most bosses, yes. There are some exceptions where doing guard counters does still lose you health. But for the most part, you stay full health. Recruit by Academy if I'm going that way. How close to Academy? I'm not really going that way. I don't think I have any reason to need a stone sword key, but I'm grabbing it anyway. You never know. I do need wild strikes, so I don't think it made sense to swap to any weapon. Stones / wild strikes. It's at the academy key. I'm not going to the academy key. Oh, yeah, there is at the academy key. Right, I do remember that. I'm not going to the academy key, though. I'm going to EG, because we're going to need EG later to upgrade our weapon. Good idea, but unfortunately not what I need. Is there a route you would say is the hardest of the respective AB 4P routes? Hardest bosses is my route. Hardest singular boss is probably my route with the Moog kill. But wait, and then we okay, where was the I think we do this and then this, because I know I go to the merchant. I know I go to the merchant, but I don't remember if this is faster than just, like, going a normal way down. Like, maybe I should have just done the normal dog skip. The skip at the dogs, rather than jumping on those. I don't remember. I don't remember what the fastest way down is. I'll look at my VOD and we'll see at some point. You can just go north of EG, right? Correct. We're gonna go north of EG to get to Dectus. I'm gonna grab this in case I forget to buy something now and need to come back for it later, but 3 smithing ones from the Fort Height Merchant, 3 at Stormhill Shack, 5 at Leonia Merchant, and the 1 before Seaside, the skip you found for the bounty. Right.
Surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, but don't.
And then I need to sell a money. I think I'm gonna need all the money now, right? Money me, money now? Maybe I don't. I'll just... For now, I'll only sell the amount that I need to buy the stuff that I need, and then later we'll worry about, like, exact money amounts. What am I doing? All bosses, 4 players. It's every boss in the game split amongst 4 people doing the bosses. Liurnia Merchant. I shopped at, but I haven't yet. My auto splitter hasn't split. I don't remember where it used to split. Presumably it's on the teleporter, perhaps? Or maybe it's actually on grabbing... It's probably actually on grabbing the Grace at, Raya Lucaria. Did I even grab the Grace at Raya Lucaria? Maybe I didn't. Okay, definitely grab this 3 here if I'm going to go to 7. Can you do this run without thinking which square on the bingo board you could tick off? Well, I could tick off so many squares, though. Yeah, it's definitely here that I was marking it. Was this just for safety? Because I don't think I ever come back here. Oh, no, I do, actually. I do come back here for upgrade materials. Right. Right. I probably shouldn't, but I do. Great. And the Grace for Vare. Yeah, that too. Yeah. You get the Gazebo 2s on the way to Vare. Yep. So right. And the Pure Blood Knights medal, of course. When y'all do it together, is it a relay system where you do X bosses and someone else takes over? Or we're running at the same time in different areas? Same time in different areas. Kill Magnus Rush for center square, obviously. Yeah, it's just such a powerful line. It's actually it's Magnus, Radon, Moog, all on a diagonal. Yeah, that I can just rush all of them. Need this for the eventual EG, but don't need him now. Any boss all 4 of you have to kill besides Scion for the vibes? Have to is a strong word. I think all of us end up killing... Maybe all of us will end up killing Margit for the pouch. Maybe all of us will end up killing Tree Sentinel for the Golden Vow stick. But I think Grafted Sign is the only one we all have to kill. Multiple of us have to kill Radon and Moog to get into the DLC. And to get underground. Radon is just like kind of the thing. I think all 4 of us do have to kill Radon at some point. I'm not sure, though. I know that Josh has to go underground and has to kill Radon. I'm not sure if Aggie has to kill Radon. You don't have anything I want now. I don't have something in my split saying to buy from you, so I'm going to assume that I don't buy from you. Gonna grab the Grace at Bellum Church, because theoretically, everyone else could be slow and need me to come back and do Bellum Church later. There's like a Knight's Cav here that I think Aggie and Josh skip, just so that if I need to get an extra boss, it's an easy one for me to come back and do. Aggie goes Rykard at the start, if I remember correctly. That sounds right. Does he though? Was he Serpent Hunter the whole game? He might have been Serpent Hunter the whole game. A classic one. And then Chris was Bloodhound's Fang into Dahugaka. And then I am Great Stars into... I needed to buy the axe. I need to buy the axe from Round Table. I forgot to buy the axe from Round Table when I got ported back initially. I need the axe. There's a Dragon Wound Grease that Chris might want to pick up. Dragon Wound Grease is very strong. There are a couple of dragons that I kill, but no, I can't grease my weapon. Oh, neither can he because he's using Dahugaka. He was Bloodhound Fang? Oh, he is Bloodhound Fang. Okay. I know Chris, I think, also starts with Bloodhound Fang and then goes into Dahugaka. Why did I save 30 seconds getting to Dectus Lift? What did I forgore? Any knowers of what I forgore? There's just no way that I would save that much time. Okay. If I am gonna come back to the thing later. Rhymed Crystal Bud. Oh, I did forget Rhymed Crystal Bud. That's definitely one thing I forgore. Let me get that now so I don't forget. But I also, that's not 30 seconds. I saved 30 seconds for no reason. I think what I actually forgot was that I was gonna get some upgrade materials while I was there, maybe. The one by the lobters. Where's the Rhymed Crystal Bud? I don't recognize it from this side. Oh, here it is. He forgore. The Hugaka is a Gaka. Yep. Another pizza. Yo, thank you for the pizza. Let's go. I think it was when I went to South Raya Lucaria Gate. I was supposed to jump down and get some of the stuff. I think I was supposed to go this way. Is it? It's before Grabstone's upgrade. I think while I was here, I was going like this. I was grabbing that Smithing Stone 3. No, I did this one later. I remember I did this one later. I grabbed those Smithing Stone 2s. And then I don't know if I need the ones... Isn't there... Yeah, no, I did this all later. But this was, I think, maybe part of it, where I would then grab this. And then from here, it was faster to get to Vare later. And I could also come down here and grab this. At the Lobters. More Smithing Stone 2s. And then from there, I would go to Vare. But that doesn't seem right. Did I also do anything? Is there anything in this graveyard that's good? Like at all? Or is this graveyard just useless? Golden rune. Golden rune. Golden rune. Golden rune. Golden rune. I don't think I need these. Maybe I did. Maybe I needed like 2 of them to get enough. Golden rune. Golden rune. Infinite stun lock. There might have been. I don't remember. I do remember I did come over here and grab this stone, though. I think that's probably what I did. I would come over and grab this, and then potentially have to quit out. Gazebo 2s to the west. Yeah, I think that's what I did earlier. I think earlier I would do the gazebo 2s. I wouldn't do the rest of it. Okay. Oh, well. Not going +5 like DLC unlock. Yeah, I think I'll just go +7. +7 I think was close to as fast, wasn't it? And it's a lot nicer. Do I have the axe? Not yet. I still need that. Grab this in case somebody needs me to come back and kill something in Altus, which they shouldn't. I mean, the axe shouldn't be too expensive, right? Axe, and that's all I should need. Did I want the dagger? No, because I'm not using Ash of War, Golden Vow. I'm just using the Golden Halberd. Yo, what up, kind of hero? Thank you for the good luck. What up, Gray? Grab that golden seed. Grab the sacred tier up here. On the way to the Magnus. Right, this is still a showcase run where we have not yet done it even close to deathless. So just getting off to a good start is like good enough. I don't think there's any way to get to +8 or 9 or 10 reasonably fast. Right, Hyperion? There's no good routing that you could think of that would be even safer where we could get an even better upgraded weapon. Because I feel like if anything, I would want that. I do remember I would come over and kill this guy. Swap to the axe. And then grab the bloody grease. And then equip it. And then I should have had this talisman equipped. I remember I needed like so many runes. I was just a rune fiend. Was there another rune around the outside? I don't think so. Okay, now can I successfully kill Magnus? He's still got it. Sheesh. That's not the right warp spot, but I couldn't find it fast enough before the dog put me in combat. And then it's South Raya Gate, except that I've already done that, so now it would be... upgrade my weapon, and then it's Radon. I've actually already done all of this, so I can actually head right back to the Table of Lost Grace and just upgrade. Respect for how bad that is after fighting this guy in bingo. Yeah, it's rough, but I've got a lot of practice on it, so, you know.
No matter how you.
Well, there's 7. I got all the stones I needed, so even though I forgot the one next to Kale and grabbed the extra one there, it didn't really matter which one I got. We were good. And then... did I go all strength? I mean, I need at least 14... I need at least 15 strength. But presumably I went all strength here, because strength helps with... unless I went some endurance. But I think I just went all strength. If I remember correctly. Let me check my VOD. I feel like this is an important enough thing to remember from the VOD that let's just check it real quick. Yeah, I used the rune. Oh, and I need to put wild strikes on my weapon. I do need to remember that. So, killed Magnus. Use rune. Now go down here, which I did before. Out of order. I think mind is the play here. Oh, so true. Yeah, went to the Lobters, grabbed that, head back. Okay. 21 strength is what I got. Only strength? Let me see. Stealing my own content. Yep. Yeah, only strength. Did it look like I had more? Why did I, like, stumble in my menuing? No, I did only go to 21. Oh, it's because otherwise I wouldn't have had enough for upgrades. You go to 21, not 22, because otherwise you wouldn't have enough for all the upgrades. Okay. This makes sense. So there were a few more miscellaneous pickups that I got, but not all the ones that I did. 21 strength. Okay, good enough. And then remember to put wild strikes on. Is anyone watching Blanks vs. Swed right now? I don't think so. We should level a bit of ADP. Oh, yeah. That would help a lot, actually. Did I just make it heavy right now? Heavy gives me 22 more. Yeah, and 15 less. Heavy is actually already worth it at only 21 strength. Surprising. But okay. Well, I guess it's technically 26 strength because of the Source Seal. Okay, and then it's just straight to Redaniel. Oh, thank you, Hyperion, for the DLC unlock percent 2726. Nice. In theory, I should basically follow that run. Although even that run is like... and then I think I manually split. Even that run is probably a little bit out of date, given... that there's probably been new, you know, skips and stuff found since then. Maybe not in the base game, though. Typical Souls game, making strength the easiest type of gameplay. So easy. Okay, and then... That wasn't what I meant to do, although I don't think it matters. This is a Freezy Grease play, and then that's it? Because I don't do... I don't get Golden Vow before this, so it's just Radon, and then it's all Strength Enya, yeah. It's just Freezing Grease, and then it's just... What was my count? Hold on, let me watch my count real quick, because if I get the count, Radon was free. This is the recommended strat for a casual playthrough. It certainly can work. Simply Wild Strikes. Is Radon skip precise? Like, do you have to land in a specific place, or is it pretty easy? It's pretty easy. It's mostly about jumping off of the platform late and then doing the double jump late. And if you do that, it's pretty easy. I summoned. I got him to do the good move. And then it's... Jump off, don't R1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Or no, 10 do it. It's kind of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do it, and it kind of double hits him. So it's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 10, then 11. And then just Wild Strikes till he's dead. Okay. Seems easy enough. 10 light, 11 heavy. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Unfortunately, one missed, but I think that's fine. 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I mean, pretty easy. I would go ahead and say pretty easy. Pop this while waiting. It didn't actually pop, so I'll do it now. I don't need to kill Alexander because we're not going to be a Wild Strikes build for long. And the summons mess it up a little bit, but like not really. And then I was supposed to actually do all strength first, then talk to Enya.
Anchor until it will trudge across the far, but the Krasur seek to become let go.
When you let go, it does +1, right? Yeah, but I don't let go. I do the extra, which like replaces the +1. Now to Vare, so we go to Fallen Ruins of the Lake. More west, more west. There we go. So weird seeing people in DLC with less than 50 vigor because I watch so much bingo. I mean, We will get Vigor soon into the DLC. It's just the Moog strat relies on having a lot of damage to make Moog not drag on forever.
My words are truly, I believe, even that's the.
And then, right, you do it like this. And then, put out, I think. Maybe I had to wait slightly longer, but...
You have a... I wish to a night luminary. So, now.
And then this one is then just walk out and go back to Agil Lake South. Who needs HP against Moog? Not me. Hopefully. Surely I wouldn't mess it all up and ruin everything. Surely not. Could get smithing stone ones there as well if I needed them for some reason, then just grab this grace and then come back later, but don't think I do. Okay, what was the quick kill on arena? Let me remember this. Wait, I didn't go all strength there. I lied to myself in my own splits. I went 1 vigor and 42 strength. Why would I do this to myself? Why would I lie to myself like this? Why do we need 1 vigor? That's the question. All but 1 strength. Present Mitch betrayed by past Mitch. Yep. Absolute betrayal. I can't believe this. Ah. Single hit, light. That's the light one, right? And then R1. Single, light, R1. Yep. Excuse me. That way you don't get forced away. Thank you for the bless.
Bless you.
Thank you. Vare, Pure Blood's Metal, right to Moog. Okay. I don't need her letter. Yeah, it's just make sure you don't warp out before you get the bloody cloth, I think. Fallen Runes of the Lake again. I do not think it matters, the 1 vigor. I think the reason I got 1 vigor now was because later it let me get to 60 vigor slightly earlier, which was what I wanted to then be able to start pumping endurance or something.
You've complained with this a night now. This.
And then while I'm here, discard all the stuff I'm never going to use again to make it easier to navigate the menu.
You have.
Okay. Really don't need those boluses. Just picked them up for no reason. Don't need anything from merchant. Do want this rune because it's just a big rune that helps me get more powerful more earlier. See item, get item. Yeah. That's how it works. I feel like there's nobody who's ever played a video game who has not followed that rule. In a first playthrough, you know? And then this is the throw kukri distraction. Am I gonna need my kukris? Maybe I will. Let me practice the non-kukri strat, just in case. My bosses are total again, 207. The non-kukri strat is you let him fall off like that, and then you just go up like this. You let him jump back up and then go, see ya! Okay. You need to chill! I guess the other part of the strat is usually quit out so that he doesn't follow you onto the elevator, because sometimes he doesn't, but if he does, then it's really bad. So I'm just gonna rest. You know how close SGDQ is? Yeah, it's close. It's in about a month. Okay, so now I just need to remember my Moog strat. Like a Scooby-Doo sketch, you go up, I go down, you go down, I go up. Yep. I think it was rot before walking in, but let's check. One day I would love to attend one live. They are fun. And how many do I kill? Like 40 something? Maybe not even, like around 40, I think. Because I've got the longest bosses. The ones in the DLC after very long pathways and quest lines. Right, it's throw the kukri at the one on the right, and then they all go to investigate that one guy. They're like, dude, are you alright? You okay? And you just sneak by him like that, right? And then that one guy is pissed at you. And everyone else just doesn't notice. Why is this 4 players? Because it would take way too long for one player to do all of the bosses. Yeah, Nightbot got it right, because it's faster. Why are you coming to me? Get him! Okay, I did not rot until in here, so it probably only barely lasts long enough then if I'm getting this close before rotting. And so it's hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 gets the stagger, and then you 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 7, grease. One. Presumably it's 7 again. Oh, no, it's get the wild strikes at some point. 2, 3, 4, 5 does it. 2, 3, then take the riposte. Is it possible to one cycle with this setup? I think it isn't. Maybe it was. Maybe I didn't bleed grease at the right time. Is it possible to one cycle with this setup? Maybe if I watch what Spicy does. What did Spicy do? Took off his clothes for absolutely no reason, but... Did he rot grease late or did he rot grease on the elevator? Oh, I think he rot greases on the elevator. I think he's like, nah, it'll last. This was also a one where he was resetting over and over. He had no safety on this one. 4 players at the same time, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Doesn't want to take it now because he's got too low of stamina. 7. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Barely had enough stamina for that. 1, 2, 3 because he got duo. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. 1, 2, 3. Takes the riposte. Has the bleed grease ready. Sprint bleed grease. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Heavy gets hit. Yeah, he's not even close to enough. But I wouldn't be close to enough either with my setup. So I don't know if the bleed grease earlier is better or worse than what I was doing. Presumably what Spicy's doing is better, even though my fight is faster, just because he has a +5 instead of a +7. And he ends with a bleed, so the earlier you bleed grease, the earlier you'd get that last bleed, but I probably don't need that last bleed. So I'm probably better with my strat. Which was, for the Nihil, you just wild strikes till you get hit, then you bleed grease, then you heal, then you wild strikes again. Alert. Content to steal alert. There truly is, but we've swapped over to practice. I'm happy to practice for the rest of the night. My least favorite thing to do is swapping around a lot. And then, yeah, you just get a stagger and then boom, and then there you go. Easy. Okay. Doesn't seem that hard. Surely. Surely it's not that hard, you know? How hard could it be? The Bloodlord bleeds actually quite easily, but he gets a damage buff from it. So you're more likely to get one shot after bleeding Mogj. 1, 2, 3. Four. 5. 6. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's so bad. Okay. Well, that sucks. That sucks quite a lot. I forgot to have the bleed grease available as well. I made too many frost grease. Oh well. And then you just have to fight him if that happens.
Good luck, Mick.
If that happens, the only thing you can do is just fight him, and it sucks. Okay. I can see it. As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win. Beep bop boop. Okay. And now guess what our first act in the DLC is gonna be. Well, actually second act. We have a first act that I do that I'm not sure if it's optimal, but that's right, it's Blade of Mercy. But since I do so many DLC bosses, I think the Skidoo down here is actually worth. But after this Skidoo, I think, yeah, I think the next thing was Blade of Mercy. Yeah, it's Church Skidoo. We're also gonna get the Talisman Pouch. I don't know how much money I spend here, but presumably we'll pop enough money to get the stats that it says on the screen. 25, 14, 14, 11 int, 20 faith. Skadooblin.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing as much.
Yeah, that's all I need. I don't need anything more than the Talisman Pouch itself. No more bingo actions? Bingo actions like tonight? 25, 14, 11 int, 20 faith. Okay. That seems to spend my money perfectly, so there we go, I suppose. Are Radon and Moog the only bosses more than one person in the squad kills? Everyone kills Grafted Scion at the start, just for funsies. Several people kill the Tree Sentinel for the Golden Vow. Just because Golden Vow is really good. Probably several people kill, like, Margit for the Talisman Pouch. I wonder if I could one-cycle Moog if I had... I need this. Forgot the Hefty Pot. I forgot the Hefty Pot. It's Hefty Pot, then Dog Skidoo, then the Grace is the order. It's Blade of Mercy, then you jump down in a way where you get to the Hefty Pot. Yeah, that's it. Because I need that Hefty Pot. Ah! I don't need this. It's a 3-path cross. But all ending on Rick. That was another thought that we had that would have been very funny. But we thought it was kind of more fun to just have Chris go straight to Rick at the very start. So that somebody could be fighting Rick right away. But is a Golden Vow incant not easier to obtain for base game players? Some it is, and then somebody gets, I think, Last Rites instead as their aura or something, or one of the anti-undead ones, which basically does the same thing as Golden Vow, but also makes you do infinite damage to what's it called? To undead. For that reason, I don't remember. Does Chris take this Ghost Flame Dragon? He might. If not, I grab this Grace. But if I'm coming back for the Ghost Flame Dragon, then I want this Grace. But if I'm not coming back for the Ghost Flame Dragon, then I don't need this Grace. I think it's Chris that gets the anti-undead stuff, and I just tell him to do all the Ghost Flame Dragons, except for the one at PK, because I can't really get there. Or because he can't really... He technically could get there. Maybe I do have him do all the Ghost Flame Dragons with Last Rites. Because if he's like the anti-undead guy, and he just does all the undead stuff, and has double damage to all undead, that seems like a very efficient way to do it, right? You kill all dragon. You do all dragon. Do you also do all undead? Are you the undead guy? I think we trade off the one with ads and Altis depending on pace. Yeah. Right. We do trade that one off, but what if we didn't? What if that one was just yours? Thoughts? And then you get the anti-undead thing, and then you just shred them all? Thoughts? Would that be better? Because if you've got anti-dragon and anti-undead, in theory, you kill that one like... Bam, done. Be better at it anyway. Yeah, that makes sense then. Let's go that as our rough formulation of an idea of what to do. Why do I get Castle Front? What do I come back here for? Death Knight, maybe? Castle Front, Pillar Path Cross. And then we do the skip from there down to the Anvil. Yeah. What if Chris just kills all the bosses? So true. Wait, is it this one or is it... I go to Tialier for the Skidoo. This... Is this Pillar Path Cross? This is not a cross, so... This is Pillar Path Waypoint. Oh! Oh! But I think it actually makes the most sense actually to grab this. Then jump down to Tialier. Don't worry about that. Just grab the Skidoo, warp back, and then do the skip from here down to the Forge. I think makes the most sense. What's the best website for Elden Ring builds? I repent. I don't know that you need a website for Elden Ring builds. Where is it? Is it over here? Is it over the other side of the Forge? I guess it is. But I think this is the optimal pathing. All I want is Tialier's Skidoo and then to go down to the Forge. That's the only two things I want. I don't care about coming back there later because that's Chris's domain. That's the domain of the dragons. I don't touch there. But I still think even if all I want is Tialier's Skidoo and then to get to the Forge, I think that's the fastest way, is to do that skip, I think. I don't need Disgrace, but I'm going to grab it anyway. Is Elden Ring builds? I mean, you can just... Yeah, you can just... Like, there are Elden Ring builds, as in you could just ask, you know, hey, I would like to have something that's powerful. And they'll be like, okay. You could use this weapon with these talismans that synergize with it. I kind of think that's boring. I think that's less interesting than just playing the game and, like... It's pretty easy to figure out when you're playing. Oh, hey, this talisman says I do more damage if I bleed the enemy. And I'm bleeding the enemy. I bet this one would be good. Yo. Yo, Blags, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're practicing a little, all bosses split amongst 4 players. Trying to remember my pathing. Skip that split. That's all the way up to the top. And give me that anvil. Can I just drop down anywhere? I think I could. Yeah. That was not that close to just dying from fall damage, so I think that's just a drop down anywhere. Go to the Fort of Reprimand. Sheldon made a built-in transmog mod because the best effect items are always ugly. No, that's how it should be. Transmog is a blight on gaming. You should have to pick the things that have the best stats and are ugly. Or you should have to pick the things that look the best but have bad stats. You should have to make that trade-off. You should have to live with your choices. Transmog is how we got microtransaction riddled messes that sell you the coolest looking skins that they know you'll buy because it's the only way to get the cool looking armor because they know they can sell it to you. They keep the power in game, but then they sell you all the stuff that looks cool. You're wrong, and Lies of P proves it. Well, that's different. That's a costume system. That's not quite the same as transmog. Apparently I was grabbing the other Fort of Reprimand. Wait, whoops, that's the wrong button. Grace, so it didn't split there. But I think that one's better. I think the one by Edred is better if I'm coming back for Edred later. Unfortunately, it's no longer night, which it normally would be, because I died to Moog. That system rules, though? Well, that's because, yeah, none of the armor in that game has any look. I'm saying if the armor has a look in the game, then it needs to be. And honestly, I still kind of find Lies of P's, do I skidoo here? I think I don't have to, but I think it makes it a little nicer to get the scarab, so I'm just gonna do it. I do find Lies of P's the way you look to be less interesting than Elden Ring's. I mean, I like Lies of P a lot, but the costume system in it to me is kind of one of the most boring aspects. It's like fine, but it's like a costume. It's like a skin as opposed to like the actual like armor you're wearing, which I feel is less cool. Is my mark arm in the way of looking at my monitor? Sometimes. Sometimes. Not particularly right now. Why did I get healed from afar? I don't need that. Why did I get these blessed bone shards? It's pointless and harmless. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't care. It's just, I just don't find it as interesting as, I like when you have to face your own actions and have your gear with stats that matters and also affects how you look. I like that. Demon Souls remake added a hide helmet option, if I recall. That I'm fine with. Just hide helmet, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. But wear one helmet, make it look like a different helmet, I think is lame. Okay, Scarab now. It's not night. You know, why don't I just set it to night? It'll make a lot of these things that I'm saying, this would be so much easier if it was night. It will just make them easier. It's a video game. I don't want to face my consequences. I just want to have fun. But I have fun facing my consequences in that way. I hate consequences that are permanent. I love consequences that are, like, make a choice. Not like a permanent choice, but like a make a choice now, you may change your mind later. I like when, you know, I have a limited, I don't know, weight system for the armor that I wear in Elden Ring. You know, that's a consequence of wearing a particular armor. It's got a particular weight. There's not just a strict, this armor is always better because it actually just does everything better and there's no consequences. This armor is level 1. This armor is level 100. You wear the armor that's level 100 because it's better in all ways. You know? And that's also a fine system for a game that wants to do that. There's nothing wrong with those. I just don't like it as much. I like games that have the you do this, and it has this consequence. You're making choices. You're getting slightly better or slightly worse. You're optimizing. You're min-maxing. You're figuring stuff out, and it's on you to like get what you want, as opposed to just like, nah, there's just strictly better and strictly worse. That's what I think. It's called RPG item scaling. Not all RPGs have item scaling like that. There are RPGs that have item scaling like that, but not all. It's not the only thing that you can do in an RPG. Elden Ring is an RPG and does not have item scaling like that. Ah! Well, that's probably the first time that's ever happened. That guy with the pot messed Torrent up. Holy. Okay. Throws half HP from the Golem Archer. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware of that, but still. Okay. I wasn't sure if I could get away from this guy without quitting out, and I'm sure it's possible if I practiced it, but I'd have to learn all this guy's moves. I mean, I guess I'll go get my runes just to have it how it should be. I used to just quit out so that guy I wouldn't have to worry about, but it would save time if I didn't have to quit out, so... Is that worth the practice time? Honestly, probably. You learn it for bingo anyway? No, on bingo, you just always quit out on this guy because you're going to warp out after you get the two-handed talisman because there's no reason to, like... Well, maybe there would be some reason to stick around in some situations, but... I think for the most part, you would just quit out so that you're ready to travel afterwards. But you grab this Grace, and then you warp out, and we go to Bonnie Village, so I go back to Morth. Morning, love you and your EU-friendly schedule. Yo, thanks, Madeline. So grab anything along the way? I think so. Unless I need this rune here. But I don't think I need this rune here for anything. I think you actually go behind that guy so he doesn't see. Then do the skip like this. Yeah, that seemed good. Thank you for the hydrate. Unique Horned Warriors. Oh, you mean learn their moveset? Yeah. I mean, I guess this is just learn their moveset long enough that you can get on Torrent and right away. Don't need the Bonnie Butchering Knife because you don't need it. Oh, Mother is necessary. And my old routing was actually quite good. There's only like super minor things that we've been able to point to and go, this could probably be improved so far. Yeah, the 4 players is 4 separate people in 4 separate games. Just together, if you watched all 4 of us play, you would see every boss killed by at least one of us. You have a list of your keybinds. I want to switch to keyboard and mouse, but can't find a setup that feels good. I am playing with almost entirely the default key bindings of Elden Ring when it came out. They changed the key bindings when Shadow of the Erdtree released, and now the new defaults, I think, are much worse. But I'm playing with almost entirely the old default key bindings, with the exception of I put my heavy attack and my weapon art, instead of being like shift click, I have them on side mouse buttons. Outside of that, I've just pretty much gotten used to all the key bindings. So yeah, I'm not super helpful on that. I have not changed very much. I think boss rush is like 90% running, 10% killing. No. I mean, for getting to the DLC it is, because I have to go pick up all the skidoo and all that. But like, most players are killing like the whole time. Like, if you're counting technically the time that you are in a boss fight, yes. It is 90% running, 10% you are literally in a boss fight at any given moment. But that's only because the boss fights can become so quick because we get so powerful. It is realistically like half the time is spent, you know, close enough to like you're setting up for a boss fight, or you're about to enter a boss fight, or you just warped away from a boss fight. You know, like a lot of the time is within vicinity of boss fight. Yo, what up, Scovy? Saw someone one-shot videos where doing 160k damage on Rolana. I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, if you get enough buffs, you can one-shot bosses for sure. Did I get enough sleep? Yeah. I slept for as long as my body would sleep. Morning. Oh, you were asking Rhea. Sorry. Hard to tell without the replies. I actually like the pacing of Elden Ring for commentated runs. The setup phase is perfect for Dono's introduction, player history, and easing in. Then the intensity ramps up and the hype with it. Yeah, I think it works pretty well for sure. Okay, drain the water and get the Sombers 5 after I drain the water. I think every boss is fully one-shottable. Yes, I mean, kind of depends on if you count, like, Skidoo Tree Avatar has to be done in 3 because, ow, it just has 3 separate phases that don't, like, count with each other. So, you know, Melania has to be done in 2 because she has 2 separate phases, you know, etc., etc. But outside of that, didn't really want him to notice me, but I guess it's okay. Each individual HP bar can be one shot, I think. Yeah. I think the toughest one for them to figure out was Fire Giant, because he just has a ridiculous amount of health. But I think they did figure that out still. Someone one-shot Bale too? Yeah, I think Bale was easier for them to figure out than Consort was. I think Consort was another one that took a while. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the other way around, but... Is this Grace closer to Skidoo Tree Avatar than doing the skip? Any knowers? I feel like it has to be further. And it takes the time to go over and pick it up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's better to just come back later. Even if I'm down here. Fail easy with pest threads, I believe. Pest threads, really? I don't know that that's what I would have expected for fail. Okay, well, that was sure something. It's the elevator where you pop runes. I'm just gonna sit to make this a little easier. And honestly, if I'm sitting anyway, might as well skidoo. And then it's faster to pull this lever on your way through so that it'll be up when I want to come back. Is there an item over by them? It's a rune arc, I think, that's over by them that I could theoretically grab. The thing is, I don't get any great runes. They would just take too long. Don't need that, but whatever. If I cast a spell that hits multiple times, but I cast it once, that's still a one-shot. That's how most people count it. But it's up to you. There's no official definition of what a one-shot is, so. Ayla's large, best target for pest threads. Ah. The general thing that a lot of people will go with is if I press the button once and they die, that is a one-shot. As long as I have done it by pressing one button. That's a Somber 4, or Smithing 4, I don't need that. Red flesh mushrooms I do want, though. And I do want thin beast bones to craft. I don't need Somber 2, although technically it saves me money, I suppose. And then I could... This is a second 9, I don't need 2 of them, but... What about press and hold? That would, again, to the definition that I have heard most often, would be if I hold it, but I still only pressed it once, then that's still one press. You can't have half an A press. This I don't think is... That's just Dew Gem, yeah. Sometimes I get confused with items I pick up on randomizer runs. Don't need to come back here because Devonia, not a boss. All right then, TJ Henry Yoshi, if that's even your real name. I love that everyone knows that reference. Can you teach me how to get Somber 7 Stone easily? That's the thing, is it's the hardest one to just find a spot to get. There's every Somber 7 is generally kind of later. Hey, give me those kukri. Ah! I don't need them for anything at this point, I think, but I want them. If you're in the DLC, there's a scarab you can get to very easily, but then you have to get to the DLC without having Somber 7, which, you know, usually you would want to be higher than that in the DLC. Watch for Rolling Rocks and 0.5 A Press is one of my favorite videos of all time. It's so good. Penin has been releasing some great content as of late, to be honest. Yeah, very true. Millennia damage carries over between phases, I believe. No, but she can be sort of one-shot based on like if you do like a freezing thing as you phase transition, or you like freeze her during a riposte or something, and then she just dies. But that's a little different. Okay, and then go back to back section. Called the A button challenge forever. Yeah. Of all of them except 7 Somber. Yeah, yep, that's a classic. There's one in Volcano Manor. If you can kill Godskin Noble, you then also need 2 Stone Sword keys. And then as you're about to go to the teleporter to Rykard, you instead turn around and go the other direction, and then this is not the best way to do this. Because I need to get this. So I need to jump off the right side. It's jump off the right side instead. Grab the 8 on the way through. Yep, that's it. I guess that's what Bushy did then. Probably. Makes sense. I think I just... No, I didn't grab this, Grace. I went all the way to lower... or to upstream. Now, there is a thought of coming back and killing this golem later, specifically so that I can get its physic tier that makes you do 20% more damage, but slowly drain your health. There may be bosses where that 20% extra damage really makes a big difference, and the health drain doesn't matter. It would be anti-synergy, though, with my... my thought to get the ritual sword talisman. Okay, I definitely didn't need that one, I guess. Wasn't there a second one I picked up? Whatever. I think I have more than enough of the furnace visages anyway. I pick up the 2 at the start. I get this one here. I want 4, though. The blood-sucking crack tier. Yep, that one. Okay. It is a very, yeah, powerful cracked tier that, like, I could totally see being better than, Ritual Sword, because it is more damage than Ritual Sword. Noxtella apparently has 7s. Yes, there's a 7 in a chest in Noxtella as well, yeah. Fourth player me is going to do all DLC only, or how's it going to work? I have a few questions. Pretty much. I get to the DLC as soon as I can, and the only times that I leave the DLC are to get things that would make me stronger so that the DLC goes faster. So, like, I am going to go get the Golden Vow from the Tree Sentinel, because I believe that will actually be faster than not getting it. Unfortunate that I can't really get the Golden Vow incantation. Maybe I can, actually. Where is the Golden Vow incantation? Is it, That's all I need from you. Church Skidoo. But it's Church Skidoo after we grab the Grace over here. Mount Gelmir. It is Mount Gelmir. I do go kind of near Mount Gelmir. What if that's actually worth it? Because I go to Magnus, right? What if from Magnus I go over and get that? Because I am going to get enough faith to be able to use it. Maybe that's better than the halberd. It is more damage increase for longer. I don't know that the for longer matters because every fight will be over very quickly, but it is more damage increase. What about Golden Vow Ash of War? Well, that's what the halberd has. The Golden Vow, or the Golden Halberd has the Golden Vow Ash of War, so. I also don't know here if it's faster to quit out to get Queeline to despawn, or if it's faster to just run until Queeline despawns. Because it's one quit out versus all this time of not riding on Torrent. And Shack and Mount Gelmir, yeah. But, like, we're kind of close to that when we go to Magnus, so I could see it being worth. That might be something to try. Because I will be a partial faith build. Currently, I'm only at 20 faith, so I wouldn't be able to do it right away, but stats could be arranged to make it work. I feel like it's faster not to quit out. I don't know. Ow. That should be all the Ember of Mesmer I need by a good bit. And then I can grab the ones over here for the Furnace Visages that I don't think I need, but, like, I'm imagining that there's a time where I would need them. I think I keep these ones generally as backup, and I only go to them later if I need them, I think is what I was normally doing. Numbers for the different Golden Vow versions. I don't remember. Does anyone know the numbers for the different Golden Vow versions? We'd be allowed to use the no intro mod for this. If not, then yeah, just running would be faster. Allowed is maybe a different question than will we. Allowed, I think, is yes, technically. It's our showcase. we can install whatever mods we want that would normally be used in a speedrun. And normally in a speedrun, you would, in fact, have no logos because it's built into Live Split, which I'm using right now. But at SGDQ, we're probably not going to have Live Split running. They're not going to give us, like, 2 monitors to put Live Split on the other monitor. So I would have to mod it in as a mod, which maybe is worth the time, maybe not. I don't know. Honestly, I think we probably will. I think we'll probably have no logos mod installed for all of us, just to make it faster. Because we get to install our own games however we want. Ever consider variation of this with seamless co-op? No, seamless co-op is kind of bad. It's too many, like, disconnects and stuff. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't make it. I must have had a low jump FPS there. Which co-op was better, easier in this game? Yeah. I think it's 1 tick left of north, and then it's a late jump. That works. Not like a full tick, like a 1 like offset left of north. That doesn't sound seamless at all. Ash of War is 45 and Incant is 90. Yeah, but what about the numbers? Because if all bosses die within 45 seconds, then that doesn't really matter. But what does matter is what percentage of increase you get. This is mostly good if all players are close together. Right, and we'd be in completely different places. They did the best they could with the seamless co-op mod. Elden Ring is incredibly fragmented. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they did the best they could. It's just, it's... The best they could is unfortunately not perfect. My wife and I only had like 2 disconnects in our entire Elden Ring playthrough, including DLC. Are you guys in the same house? The same... Oh, wait. New skip. New skipper. This is faster. Time saved. Don't go all the way up. Do this. 11.5 for Ash of War. 15 for Spell. That is a big difference. That is a big difference. I'm not going to lie. I think the Spell is going to be worth it. Maybe too worth it. What if it's too good and we just win easily on everything? Oh, especially like Radon is really long, so the duration increase also is going to help for that. Yeah, the spell's probably worth it, actually. So instead of getting Golden Vow Halberd, we'll get Golden Vow Spell. Think they will ever add Bloodborne on PC, by the way? Or do we YOLO it and turn on the emulator? I don't think they're gonna add it to PC ever. Well, I kind of think they do, but like if they do, it's gonna be in a long while. They're first gonna remake it for the PlayStation 6 as a launch title. But the thing is, they fired Bluepoint, so they couldn't even get Bluepoint to do it. So like... Is this what I did? Did I grab this Grace? And then go back to EG is where I would go. Ash of War versus Item versus Incandescence 11 versus 12.5 versus 15, and time is 45 versus 45 versus 80. Yeah. The spell is so good. I presume I am an old. Okay, so then you, I already have you. You. Strengthen. Fully maxed. And then Golden Vow is the split, so let me just go get the spell. Let's try out the spell. Why not? Type 1 in chat if you're an old. Spell does cost 47 and the Ash of War just 20. The spell gives more damage and negation too. Yeah, I don't care about the FP cost. We never spend our FP on the Anvil Hammer. Its Ash of War is hot garbage. I mean, literally hot, because it's like these red like spikes that come out of the ground, out of the. The main thing is just the charged R2 on the Anvil Hammer is really good, and like just as good as the Ash of War is, so there's not really any reason to use the Ash of War over the charged R2. Plus Scarf, thank you. So it would be earlier, after we kill the guy, we would come over this bridge. We would grab this Grace. Is there a way to get it without getting invaded by, by what's her name here? I guess this would be something to figure out. Anastasia, that's the one. If I stay on this side, do I avoid getting invaded? Yes. But then can I make it into the hut without getting invaded is the other question. Now. However, if she invades and then I quit out while next to it, can I grab it and warp? I can not. I'm trapped? I'm trapped. I would have to do a double quit out. Or get invaded. I was told that if you go up the bridge, she despawns. I was lied to. Been lied to. I've been bamboozled. It would probably be a double quit out then. Honestly, maybe you could still do it in one quit out. Hold on. Hold, Anastasia. I need you alive, but me to not lose my stuff. There's certainly a way to do it here. Okay, you... I guess I'm walking all the way back then. Get a sacrificial twig. There is probably a sacrificial twig I could... Honestly, I mean, I could probably do it when I have no money. Maybe that's faster than quitting out and warping back, is just dying to her. Actually, it probably is. When I am going to Magnus, do I even have any money? Maybe I can just die to her with no money. You're right, though. That's probably better. Just when I'm going to Magnus, die to her with no money, and then we'd be fine. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. For Golden Vow, is there a world in which that's worth it over Tree Sentry? I think so, because it's more damage increase for longer. So especially for longer fights, like, for example, Consort, it's going to last more of the fight. And obviously on all fights, the extra damage, I think, is probably worth it, because it doesn't take that much longer to get. It wouldn't be worth it for an any percent where you're not killing that many bosses, but I'm doing 3 hours of killing bosses. I think it's got to be worth it. So let me see. So if I... Well, first, let me see if I could do it in a single quit out. If I could do it in a single quit out, then that would also work. We'll just have to figure out if I need the runes. The 4-player is we're all separately playing in our own worlds. Because otherwise it takes like 12 hours to kill all the bosses in the game if you do it on a single save file. So we go around to the bridge, and then we go... And then it would be grab, and then start quitting out. You could do it in a single quit out, actually. That would work, too. We have some kind of shared boss counter. Yes. Which Matt may know something about. Yeah, and then you can just warp out to Bridge of Iniquity. Yeah, that works. That works too. How'd you divide the bosses? Trying to be as optimal as we can. So, for example, I go straight to the DLC, get as powerful in the DLC as possible, and then try to do the most DLC bosses that I can. The problem is, in 3 hours, I can't get all the DLC bosses done, so I need a little help. So Chris also comes to the DLC and helps me with some of them, but then spends the rest of his time helping base game. And then base game is kind of split up kind of the same way. One person goes straight through, like, the main story to, like, Farah Missoula and Consort, and, or not Consort, and, Elden Beast and stuff like that. Somebody else goes the Haligtree route to get to Melania, and so on. So we try to stay out of each other's way as much as possible. And any area that we all go through, like, for example, Limgrave, is generally left for the end, so that it's like, oh yeah, there's a Limgrave boss that nobody's killed yet, and I finished all my bosses. I'm gonna go kill them, type of a thing. That's the general idea for how we're splitting it. Okay, well, cool. We got that at least. Let's head now to Fort Faroth. As installing a kernel-level program in all our PCs and making our PCs Bitcoin mining rigs. That's right. Then we grab the tier. Bye-bye. I love that for Matt. He's earned it. Yep. Are the items going to appear for everyone? Like, say, if you grab the Axe Talisman, the others get it too. Nope. We are just completely in our own separate worlds. Okay, so then, instead of going for the deflecting hard tier, I'm going to go for... Gillica, and also... Margit, because I think it would be worth it to take the time to get a third talisman pouch and then ritual sword. I mean, I might not need ritual sword right away, because Radagon's Source Seal might still be more powerful at this point, but eventually Gillica's is better, and it doesn't take that long to get. It's actually grabbed in the Death's Poker any percent run, so like I feel like that has to be worth it. If it's worth it for an any percent, it's got to be super worth it for an all bosses type run. If my anvil would actually hit her. Ritual Sword, and then back to Stormhill Shack. Implement a quadratic dynamic programming algorithm to find the optimal split points for multicolor boss names. They just did that for the love of the game. Also didn't work because of weird text rendering issues. That's... for the love of the game. I love to see it. Hitless boss as in not hitting the boss. Yep. Bye-bye. Punished. Also, while I'm remembering, let me just craft these. Cower in fear of the night. Do I need it to be day or night? I think I need it to be day, if I remember correctly. I think if I do everything perfectly up to this point, it would be night, but I need it to be day. Margaret can be a hard fight. Yep, really hard fight here. Yep. That was not correct. That was not correct. That was not correct. I'm gonna quit out real quick. Why can I not? What has gone wrong with me? I don't remember this being hard. You do have to jump slightly away from it. Okay, I need to quit out again. Why it not land? Why it not land? What am I doing wrong? Why? Yeah, because it doesn't work if you do it like that. Ow. Hey, jerk. You know what? I'll go way over here and I'll let you move away. When following Sekiro Archipelago, I did some randomizer updates, but it's a bit delayed by DLL updates. Okay, okay. But cool. I'm glad that there's progress made on it. I'm super excited for Sekiro Archipelago to be in a real playable state. So that's awesome. Thank you for all your hard work, Matt. Okay. Now he's far enough away. Now I should have a few tries at this. There we go. It's like not even that hard. And then you go here. And then call torrent and then there. That's the wrong starter. Bye-bye. Yippee! Also, I don't know if I could do the turning away trick and if that would be legal, but whatever. You get a weapon effect on your weapon, like red glow, etc. You buff it with something, so... Okay, also, while I'm here, I need to remember that if I want to cast a spell, I need to have a thing to cast it with. I also currently don't have any way to get to enough faith to cast Golden Bough. Do I actually, though? I do have a lot of extra money that I haven't spent yet. Whetstone Knife doesn't do me anything. Oh, I also have to buy Flask of Wondrous Physic that I forgot to buy earlier as well, so I need to buy both of those. Does this have... Oh, Longbow does have Mighty Shot. Technically, I could do the skip in Rao, but it wouldn't be worth it. I'd rather get the Skidoo than do the skip. Yeah. Okay. I have to apply the country of Greece to my weapon. Yeah. Okay, so then... Memorize spell. Mix Wondrous Physic. Deflecting Stone Barb. Actually, do I need Stone Barb? Stone Barb was a weird one where, like, I didn't need it for all bosses. Like, some it wasn't that helpful. Oh, I can get enough faith right now. Why don't I do that then? Why don't I do that? What did I level? Let me look back on my old self and see what I used to do. Yeah, I had 150,000 runes. What did I do with them? Oh, I forgot to grab a great... Yeah. Okay. Then when I sit, what do I do? What's the PB in this? 303.14. Oh, I went all endurance. So instead, I can go some faith, some endurance, and then that should be fine. And then I get the buff still. Yeah, I just went Opaline here. I said I didn't need the thing. Also, why do I have extra runes? Whatever. I mean, the rest endurance makes sense. And you Blade of Mercy, because it's better. And then you there because it's better. And then you don't need there, so gold horn tender. Okay. And then it's just remember how to deflect. Don't be bad. Right? Seems right. Yeah, so anyway, there's Gaius for you. First DLC boss, and it just, you know, you just delete him. Yeah, the damage can be pretty good. If you get all the skidoo you can gather by just running around. Yup. Thoughts on Romina's remembrance weapon? Not very good, but at least it applies rot. By advertising playing Elden Ring with mouse and keyboard at GDQ? Oh, I don't need to. They know. I assume it's basically all endurance from here now at this point. Let me double check when what like stats I end up at. Yeah, all endurance. There's a certain amount of endurance I need to have Rakshasa's armor fully equipped, and so that's why I'm getting endurance up to the point that I do. Yeah, so I'm just gonna skip ahead. I know how to fight Hippo. And then the amount that I need is, I think, the amount that I get to right here. I get to 31 endurance is what I need. 31. I think I'm not quite gonna get there in time after Rakshasa, but I think it'll be close enough. All right, let me see. Let you guys see. Rakshasa Gaming, yep. Yeah, so, yeah. Pretty good, I guess. You know, pretty alright. Pretty reasonable. Bro, what the helly? Well, it's just very normal damage to have for our second DLC boss that we're fighting. Just very, very normal, regular damage. Nothing out of the ordinary at all. Pretty good. Have you tried playing Elden Ring professionally? You know, I don't know that I'm that good. I don't know if I could keep up. Now, Blade of Mercy doesn't do anything against Rakshasa, so Ritual Sword would be better. Give me the stuff. There it is. And now we go. I think it's like I start opening the door, then I swap all the equipment over, but... Oh, I can still barely get to 31 endurance. Hopefully that's enough. With also equipping... the thing. Wait, do I even need 31? Was 31 enough that I could equip the weapon? No, 31 is just the correct number. I think 31 is perfect, and then I can just keep it this way for the rest of the game, unless 31 was enough. Oh, it's not enough that I can swap out Blade of Mercy, though. So I actually need 32 is actually what I need. 32 eventually, so that I can swap out Radagon's for Blade of Mercy. I'm just gonna go summon right now because I don't want to miss out on it. Oh, my beloved people.
In vengeance for the flame, my blade I wield.
Gurkha, a curse upon thee.
Accursed mesmer, my
Clan suffering, their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness. Ah! So I need 32 endurance. Let me check that 32 endurance is enough.
upon him was sublime to think he when he himself.
Ha!
Yet a death of no in vengeance if make and I
Never summoned that guy. Guess I missed out. Well, that just means you got to fight him in the Leda encounter. And I don't want to do that, so, you know. Oh, wait. I still am heavy with 32, so maybe I need 33. $33 is still heavy. $34. 34 is medium. I need to get to 34 eventually. So I can use Ritual Sword, Two-Handed, Blade of Mercy, and then we are now out of Radagon's Source Seal. Okay. And then I'm pretty sure from here I just went health up to 60 and then went strength after because we just have enough strength. Or do we? I mean, 25 is really low vigor, so it's probably more vigor, at least to like 40. Especially because we now have more damage with our Golden Vow, so like we should be fine either way. I think it's just vigor from here. Yo, what up, Shams? I'm doing well. Oh, wait, actually, it's Dane first before Romina. So, because if you burn the ceiling tree, then Dane is no longer killable, so... Bye-bye. Mortend is a pretty interesting NPC, even though he pooped his pants. He really did, though. Why did he do that? I can't take the riposte, but I don't need it. Easy. I get that it's supposed to be a starring match, but Dane should not have appeared in the later fight if you beat him here. I kind of agree. Like, you earn his respect, and then he, like, doesn't challenge you later. How did you distribute the bosses? Tried to distribute them so that we were at the least in each other's way as possible. So I go all the stuff, like, late in the DLC, like Shadowkeep and stuff. Chris does, like, the dragon side, like the south side of the DLC. Josh, I believe, goes straight through the, like, the main game, like past Mountaintops, Farah Missoula, stuff like that. Aggie does the alternative. Oh, Josh also goes, like, underground, like Nokron and stuff. Lake of Rot. And then... spend the money. Aggie goes, like... alternative, like Halig Tree and stuff, things like that. So we're each kind of just in different zones as much as we can be. Does this do anything? Nope. Broken Rune. Very cool. Very worth being a shiny there. Is there like a faster version of this skip now? I feel like there was, like, some sort of shenanigans where you could do this skip easier. Or maybe not easier, but faster. Rather than making our way down like this. Yes, okay, great. Do you happen to have a clip of that, whatever? Slightly, okay. Easier jump, I can send my link for it. I don't really care about easier because all these jumps are easy. But if it's faster, then absolutely, I'm down. Yeah, if you've got a link for it, that'd be perfect. Was the ladies at for the challenge, though? Hey, I mean, you know. I'd be down to have Parky join in if we get another run similar to this. When I was originally planning it, I just asked in the Discord, who wants? First come, first serve. First 3 people to say yes. And it was Aggie, Chris, and Josh. Not pivoting to Euphoria. Correct. We just do the skip here.
Praying gesture emoji, sun
Thank
emoji.
you. I think it's quicker. Let's see. Let's see what you've got. Thank you for the hydrate. It's a YouTube short. Are we all going at the same time or one after another? All at the same time.
Did you know that legendary armament Euphoria can be found within first few minutes from entering NRLM? Hey, this is Gray.
Hi, Gray.
This is the quickest way to Euphoria. We are starting from the first rise, Site of Grace. From there, follow the instructions.
Follow the instructions, okay. This looks the same so far. I'm seeing if there's any alternative, even just movement that I'm missing. No, that's about the same. Oh! Okay, very, very slightly different, but that... Is that the only part that's slightly different? Maybe that was like a slightly more direct jump. Okay. And then you're skipping the skidoo, but I'd be grabbing it. And then you're actually heading to Euphoria, whereas I would be doing the skip. Okay. Cool, close enough. Let's see if I can do the skip, too. The skip would save a good bit of time, if I can get it. The problem is, what you've got to do, you've got to jump, and then in the middle of the jump, you've got to turn. Almost. Not quite. I'll practice the whole thing again. The Stake of America is what you'd actually do in a run, but I think that first jump is slightly quicker than around the pillar. Yeah, I believe it. It's just like a little less that you have to do. Whoop. Like that. Okay. So, but you do like a standing hop. You do like a, yoop. Ooh, how do you make sure you actually, your feet catch, though? It seems to work, but how do you make sure that your feet catch is the question. Without sprint, it's easier. Yeah, but you want to sprint... Or no sprint at all, like this. Oh! Oh, okay, wait. So you just kind of... Yep. Ah! And it's from around where this set of leaves is, I think. Maybe slightly higher up. Ah! Just above the leaves, turn around. Yep. Okay. Seems pretty easy. Just above the leaves. Yoop. Cool. Yeah, seems easy enough. Oh! Just kidding. We survive. Didn't have to quit out. Yeah, I'm practicing the run. Me, Josh, Aggie, and Chris are doing exactly. So, the full run will be with 4 players, but for practice, I am just practicing by myself. Because if you only practice when all 4 of us are together, then we will not get very much practice before the event, because turns out aligning everyone's schedules is harder than you'd think. Or maybe not as hard as you'd think. If you've ever tried to plan things with multiple people before, you probably know how tough it can be. Oh, so close. I need to be slightly more right, and I think I would have made it. Oh, not quite. Who does Gaius between the 4 of us? Me. It's actually my first boss in the entire DLC, because it gives me so many skidoo. Oh, missed. Well, whatever. That's something for future me to practice. Same position for the sake of practice? Nah, whatever. This is just a stupid little silly run through just to see if I can find any optimizations to make. After this, we'll make an actual, like, save states at each spot that I want to practice. Chrono Gem, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you quit out here, what happens? Are you in the fight? I think you're in the fight if you quit out here. You are. Which is kind of weird. You kind of shouldn't be, right? Whatever. Big speed. But theoretically, I'd be at full health heading in, but it's kind of fine. Whatever. And then... Yoop. I don't swap that because I don't have Flame Grant Me Strength. I'm pressing the buttons like I have Flame Grant Me Strength, but I don't have that here, so... Anyway, there we go. I don't know why it didn't split on the Enir Illim split. I don't know where it should have split, but oh well. After Dancing Lion, I was going to Yori. And on the way to Yori, I was killing the hippos for Skidoo, which I probably don't have to. It's based on the door being open. Same with Mesmer. Ah. Yeah, makes sense. There's probably a faster way down here that I should eventually learn when I'm doing individual segments, but for now, this being just a whatever, yeah, it's fine. Has anyone done an Oops All Jory run? Not that I know of. I could have taken the riposte on this hippo just to have Blade of Mercy up for the second hippo to do more damage. I'm not sure if that would have been worth. Aw. Would have saved a hit at least. Who is Regina? Yeah. But based on context clues, starts with R, has that many syllables, and ends with Ina. Any guesses who that could possibly be? Renala. Ah, yeah. Actually, not even just same number of syllables, same number of letters. If I got slightly more mana, slightly more mind, I'd have enough that I wouldn't need to drink after each golden vow, so I could do multiple bosses in a single mana bar, but oh well. How come you don't use Flame Grant Me Strength, or is it just too much time to go get? I'm just nowhere near it, unfortunately, in my routing. I don't get within a country mile of it. Otherwise, I would use it. Oh, you can jump down far enough that you die. I always thought that was a thing, but I saw Swed, like, avoid the partial drop down, and I was like, maybe. But no, you do die. Thought so. Yeah, I mean, I would use Flame Grant Me Strength if it were close enough. I honestly don't even know if it would, like, be that worth based on the time it takes to cast it, but I would use it if I had access to it, but I just don't really have access to it. Like, I can show you where I go on the base game map, and, like, Flame Grant Me Strength is, like, here. I'm all the way over here on the east side of Caelid, but I'm never on the west side of Caelid. And people will often come from, like, the third church, like, around this way. But I don't go to the third church. Like, the closest I get is I go to Fort Height. That's about it. I go to this merchant here. So going all the way around here would take a really long time. Or I could go from the Celia Crystal Tunnel, like, around and up and over to it. But, like, that would just take a while as well. The Golden Vow Incant is so good. Okay, double heal so that I'm at full, I guess. 80 seconds of 15% increased damage is so good. And I think that's pre-defense calculation AR as well. Although I would need somebody to say that for sure. If it's pre-defense calculation AR as well, like, it's even that much better. It is weird that some things get calculated before AR and some things get calculated after. Is Anvil Hammer best possible weapon for this run? Or for content? I don't know. It is a content pick, but it's a content pick that's like, if it's not the best weapon for the run, it's only because it takes too long to grab. Like, it's absolutely one of the strongest weapons in the entire game, especially at max, like, stats. Like, I think it might literally be the best weapon in the game at max stats. But I could definitely see it just being like, actually, it takes too long to grab. So it's actually not the best weapon, because you could get this other one in this much time. What? What do you mean that didn't give me the backstab? Well. Die. That one could probably be optimized to be like a guaranteed kill as soon as I get the first teleport backstab. If you had fourth talisman slot, what would I take? I'd take the fourth talisman that I have. I would just leave on Radagon's Source Seal. Yeah, it'd make me take more damage, but it'd just give me more attack stats. I don't think I would take time to get a fourth one. If I did take time to get a fourth one, it'd probably be the Curved Sword Talisman, which increases guard counter damage by 20%, because I'm using the Deflecting Hard tier, which is guard counters. Since y'all have been doing this run, I've wondered if it was BIS or content. It's definitely some of both. It's definitely some of both. Had Axe Talisman in mind. Axe Talisman's really good, but it's also very far out of the way. I mean, the guard counter talisman isn't like super quick to grab, although it's quick enough. But Axe Talisman, I guess I'm also kind of in the area of Axe Talisman. I could do that. The only thing is there are so many fights in this run where Axe Talisman just is not the play, because I can't really charged R2. Like, you just kind of can't really charged R2, or else you just kind of die. There's a lot of fights where all you do is R1 the whole fight. I get two-hand, right? Correct, I do get two-hand talisman. Another possibility is the double-headed turtle talisman. Like, because this thing is stamina hungry, but a lot of things I kill before I even really need to, like, wait and get my stamina back that much, so I don't know. What do you think is roughly the time for 50 bosses? If you were doing the most efficient 50, like 2 to 2.5 hours, somewhere in that range. What about chicken leg instead of anvil hammer as a weapon? That is another content and or really good idea. Chicken leg might be better, and then you definitely would do axe talisman and you would just make it work. The only thing about chicken leg is it takes even longer to get than anvil hammer, I believe. And I don't know. It could work. It would be a lot of fun as well. I wanted to do the anvil hammer because I feel like people know how good the chicken leg is, but I feel like the anvil hammer is like a little more slept on. Like, people know it's good if you know, but like, it isn't really, you know, it's not put on that same level. And I do think the chicken leg is better, but I like the anvil hammer pretty darn solid as well. At good stats. 3 minutes per boss is insane. You folks are on a different level. Yeah. Wait, actually, no, it's less than... What am I talking about? 2 to 2.5 hours for 50 bosses. They literally get like 80 done in the Deathless Randomizer League, where they have 2 hours. That is with some graces unlocked, but even with no graces unlocked, I think the old routes still were getting almost to 70 in 2 hours. So I guess it's like an hour 40, hour 45 to get to 50 bosses optimally from the start of the game. I mean, it is, though, those are just like the quickest bosses that take no time. You know, you're not doing any of the ones that take a while, but DLC and base game bosses, right? So it's going to be closer to 70 bosses per player. No, it's about 50 bosses per player, but we each of us has some slow bosses and some fast bosses. I probably should have grabbed that grace. This place is a little dangerous. I do know that guy's moves, though, because I've had to run past him so many times. 204 total, 207 total. With the way that it is counted nowadays, it is 207. Some of those are a little bit up to interpretation, but... What's the actual run? It's on the Thursday of GDQ. The week of July 4th, it's on that Thursday. Highest AR in the game at high enough levels, yeah. Assume there's some overlap. There is a little overlap, but not too much. The main overlap is Grafted Scion, because we all do it for fun, just to be silly. But also, Radon has to be done by at least 3 of us. Might be done by all 4. And Moog has to be done by at least 2 of us to get to the DLC, so... Anvil Hammer, Giga Chad, heck yeah. It's really, really solid. This is probably the best guard counter weapon in the game, right? I know there's the unique guard counter animation for the Black Steel Great Hammer, but I think this one actually does more damage on its guard counter. I think this does like the most damage and stagger potential on a guard counter in the game. At max stats. What are we doing right now? Practicing. Remembering the route. Because it's been a little while. I think the goal was that I don't have to... Yeah, I can just sit directly. Do get interrupted, but whatever, it's fine. Why not just use shield? Why would I use a shield when I can deflect? It was kill Mini Midra, then buff was the call. Yeah, I don't need to deflect him. So I can actually do both buffs. Oh, I might not have time for both before. So I think it's actually Golden Vow first, kill Mini Midra, then drink the flask between 1 and 2. Sounds right to me. Chris dying to Wild Strikes guy because he didn't practice the route. That's, I mean, Magnus is tough. Okay. Legend felled off. Sekiro deflect. Let's go. Exactly. Is there a reason for putting Midra on the early side? It is to get the hippos and Jory early because they give there's Skidoo from the hippos. And then since I'm already at the hippos, it would be a waste of time to warp out, warp back. So I go directly to Jory, directly to Midra while I'm already there. Just because I want to grab the Skidoo before doing others. Yeah. Outside of that, there's not really reason. I don't think it would be worth warping out, warping back just to come back with higher stats. Plus, I mean, he gives a good amount of runes, so like, the earlier you do something that gives runes, you know, the more powerful overall you'll be. So those were my thoughts, at least, for why do it there. Did this get approved for GDQ? It did indeed. It's going to be on the Thursday. I use plenty indie games. Chris is recording his redub of Elden Ring. Josh is going to bed at a reasonable hour. The run might be good. No, we're good. They'll practice. We just need to find a day to practice together. That'll spur them to practice together. I don't need the rune there. Who cares? Runes are worth nothing to me right now. Oh. You juked me. Oops. Miss. Yep. Into land. 2 phases. Oh, 3rd phase? Holy. There's no way. Don't need to rebuff because it lasts long enough because I got the better version. Oh. Yeah. Got a little greedy on that with my stamina. I think I will rest for the Falling Star Beast. Who are the 4 players going to be for the all bosses video? Me, Aggie, Chris, Josh. Is the Ash of War ever worth it versus Charged R2s? Maybe on Sunflower? Because it's more fire than physical. Outside of that, not really. I mean, there might be like some very fringe scenarios where it's worth it, but it's not worth learning those fringe scenarios just because they're so infrequent. What is this peak video? Heck yeah. I don't know that it's like really a video, but like... Okay, now the question of, can I... get an instant stagger on the Falling Star Beast? Not like that, I can't. Not like that, I can't. Falling Star Beast has always felt like one of the more awkward ones of my lineup. Where, like, it feels like I should be able to get some, like, super cool script out of it. And I just never figured out how. God damn, though. The deflecting hard tier is still pretty pretty incredible against him. Falling Star Beasts just are what they are. Yeah, it's mostly the opener. If I could get a good opener on Falling Star Beast, I feel like it'd be so good, but I haven't found a good opener just yet. Maybe you need pierce damage instead of strike. Oh, maybe it is pierce instead of strike. Is it pierce? I mean, it does say spear strike, so like it sounds like it'd be pierce, but... Didn't fire the missile he normally fires? Sure, I'll take that. That's fine. I fought the Deathblight one, but I don't like Deathblight. Me neither. Definitely pretty rough. Nice. At the Deathblight one, it's so fun. Yeah, so fun. It's great. What am I doing? Practicing. I don't actually need this grace because there's a Stake of America. Ow. Torrent getting a little attacked here. Why do I do the Death Lion so early? There's still more Skidoo that I'm gonna grab. Like, only by a little bit. But, like, PK has some Skidoo. Why am I not doing PK earlier? I should route PK earlier. Ow. I think I'm just gonna quit out and just not worry about this guy. least you managed to make Chris do dueling drakes and Senesaks. Exactly. He does all the dragons because he's got the anti-dragon. He's going Dahugaka. Untorrent, please. Hello? Did a bad move, a real bad move. So I have to just away for a bit. Oops, that's not good. How did that hit me? Well. Yeah, okay. That was bad. I could have done the run away so I didn't have to deal with the Forgs, but if I get another stagger, I don't need to run away, I just get the kill. So the theoretically faster is to not run away. Could have gotten stagger and killed? I don't think I could have. Perhaps, but I don't think I could have gotten the stagger and killed. You know what actually I'm gonna do? You know what actually makes the most sense? I'm gonna save my flask until second phase. Because then I've got the more stagger for it. Means I can't do So I take this riposte. Charged R2. Drink flask. I mean, that worked. Just not having the flask gave me enough damage to just kill him outright. Yeah, that seems good enough. I feel like that's good enough. I feel like I could do that relatively consistently. Chief Bloodfiend is from Templetown Ruins? Templetown. Oh, it was right next to me. Without the flash times, the stagger much better. Yeah, for sure. Wait, I don't go to the Cerulean Coast from Chief Bloodfiend? When do I go to Chief Bloodfiend? I thought it was... I thought I went from Chief Bloodfiend down to the coast. For now, I'll follow my splits, but I'm a little wary here of my ordering. I think I was like half leaving PK as like something Chris could theoretically do, but like I think I'm doing PK like every time. I don't think there was a single time where Chris did PK. I mean, unless we want Chris to do PK, because does PK take double damage from the anti-undead stuff, or does PK not count as undead? Don't go PK, I think I only grabbed the Ghost Flame. Right, that's what I was thinking. My weapon will do more. Okay. Because it is also strike. Yeah. So I should always do PK. Should I do the ghost? Well, does your weapon suck against the Ghost Flame Dragons? Even despite having double damage? No, there's no way it can suck despite having double damage. The dragon increase plus the double damage has got to be worth it. But yeah, PK, I probably can still deal with better. A dragon killing weapon, I kill dragon. So true. May as well just do that buff early. I've decided that it's definitely better, like by far better, to get the Golden Vow Incant than the Golden Vow Ash of War for my run. Oh, get destroyed. That's so good. All right. And then I was going back to Templetown Ruins, so I shouldn't have actually grabbed the Grace there. That's so sick, yeah. Bonk. You know, I might have to practice not getting hit by these guys. I don't know. Maybe it's like stay more left. One counter staggers? That's insane. Yeah? Well. Very cool. Pest Threads is such a cool spell. We already done a full practice run. How does this run work? Is it modded with graces? You start at the beginning and split later on. So it's just 4 players on their own separate regular Elden Ring. No mods, no nothing. It's just 4 separate players playing their own version of regular Elden Ring. And between the 4 of us, all 207 bosses will die at least once. Some of the bosses will die multiple times to multiple people, but every boss will die at least once. Yeah, so I should just have gone higher up, but now I'm stuck with my runes! Ah! Okay, well, never mind. There go the runes. I guess I didn't need them. God, this place is bad. I didn't need them. Do I know how many bosses I kill in total? 40-ish. Depends. It depends on how many others get. Because it's like, we have about like 195 maybe that are, it's always the same person doing it. And then there's, you know, 10 to 15 that are... yeah, that's what I was supposed to do. That's the pathing, where you don't get destroyed. Where it's, anybody could take it over. Let me just grab this Grace, because why not? Oh, auto mod. We will be using, hopefully, if it gets working, some sort of tracker for the bosses. I don't know if it's at all, you know, I shouldn't specify exactly how we're doing that, but hopefully we will have a good, cool tracker for it by the time of the run. But it should be cool. If we get a good working one, it should be cool. If not, we can basically keep track manually on like a spreadsheet. Oops. Unfortunately, that one breaks your guard no matter what, so you can't actually get a guard counter on it. But good enough. 8F on the iPad, manually clicking each boss completion. Basically, yeah. When is the run happening? The Thursday of the week of July 4th. I don't know which date is the Thursday, but it's the Thursday of that week. It's on the 9th. Chris knows. So some of you will speedrun and skip stuff because you handle endgame bosses. Kinda. Yeah, I mean, you mostly kill the stuff along the way, but sometimes it's even faster to skip something and come back later when you're more powerful, so... I've acquired 666,000 channel points. VIPs, your days are numbered. Yep. How's the scaling on this? E strength, D faith. Bah. I hate this place and its skip. Honestly, it's faster to just die than to even try again, I think, because trying again hardly works. Maybe. Bah! Yeah, I'll just die. I guess I'll do Hyperion's safe version, because this one, you can just get screwed over by your jump not being the same distance every time. I don't suppose anyone has a link to Hyperion's weird version of the skip. You go, like, over here, and then you, like, jump over, and then, like, backstep or something. And then you go to here, and back real quick. Okay, that works. I mean, that's fine. We can practice that more later, but that's, like, fine enough, I guess. Barely. Yo. Vampy Cat. Yo. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Greetings from the Vampire Den. Let's go. Apparently my death blight is not high enough for this. Does the knight armor have better death blight resistance? Paying forward the V-Sweat raid. Nice. Careful. Let's see. What stat is no, knight armor actually has worse in all resistances. So Rakshasa is my best bet here, but it's not enough. Hold on. Let me intentionally die, and then let me go back from the start. It might have been because my start was weird that we have too much death blight built up. Maybe you can get boluses. There is a bolus in here somewhere. I just don't know where. But yes, a bolus theoretically could be faster. Anyone know where there's a bolus in here? Or any bolus that is easy enough to get in anywhere. At the start. where at the start? Over here? Here? Ah, that's okay. It definitely takes some time, but that's probably fine. And then you... We do one bolus here. That was the one I was thinking next to the bridge. Ah. Side room on the left. Yeah. Take a quick trip to Stormvale Basement or Deeper Depths. Kind of mess up the DLC doesn't have an Utmost Deathblight Talisman. Yeah, why doesn't it? There's so much Deathblight in the DLC, like... And then you could also use another one here to get through this faster without having to wait. And then from this point, you should be safe. This one should not be enough Deathblight buildup to kill you, ever. Feels quicker to me with the bolus. I don't know that it saves the total time of the bolus, but it is way safer. Good enough. And then I go back to Templetown Ruins for a third time. For Death Knight NPC. I kind of feel like warping for me would be easier if I did Red Bear NPC slightly earlier. But I mean, oh well. The boy got infinity poise, yeah. Only while doing that. It's down here. Unfortunately, Red Bear NPC is kind of weird, kind of not great for this, but you can't really guard counter him like at all, so the goal is hit him, crouch. Backstab was not what I meant, but that works. Hit him, crouch. Hit him, crouch. Hit him, crouch. Unless... What if it's Geru, then immediately skip down to Death Knight? Thoughts? Is it faster from Geru himself to skip down to the Death Knight? It saves a warp. It actually might be. And then I don't have to pick up this Grace earlier? Let me at least try it. Let me see if this looks kind of good. You missed. I was gonna guard counter your guard counter. So then you go here, and then you drop down from here. Yeah, this looks faster. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Geru to Death Knight is faster. Okay, cool. Time saved. Time status saved. Good routing change. Pancaked by the spicy chili sauce. Yep. Guard counters are OP, but they're also underpowered because they can be guard countered. If your opponent can simply guard counter your guard counter, then how good is your guard counter really?
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Got normal Estelle first try, but Stars of Darkness wiped the floor with you 14 times. Dang. I don't think Stars of Darkness is even, like, really any harder, but that's so funny. Sometimes that's just what happens. I mean, it can even be like the same boss. It'd be try 1. Oh, I got him down to 1%. I basically beat him. And then it takes 20 more tries of just like, wow, every try is worse than the last. Easy. And then the reason I do Letta and Friends... Why did that double split? Oh, I know why. Yeah. Because the Death Knight split for Garu. Death Knight more like Dead Knight. So true. Oh. Ow. I just need to quit out. I just have to quit out. I just have to quit out. I just have to quit out. That was... Oh, boy. Like Mitch is the perfect person to show off deflecting tier. That's why I chose it as my route. This might not be optimal. It might not be worth it at all to pick up the deflecting hard tier. It might only be slower in total time. But god dang if it isn't cooler. Around because the exact amount of HP as Beast Clergyman. The main difference is Beast Clergyman transforms at 55%. Oh, so it's exactly what people say about, like, I wish Malekith had full health on both phases. That's just what Beast Clergyman is. Oops. Bonk. He's still got it. Yeah, I definitely should reorder some things, though. Like, why am I doing this so late when it gives Skidoo? Maybe I was supposed to go through Enir Illim. I think I actually was. I was supposed to get all the way up to Leda and Friends earlier, and I've just been doing this whole DLC section with less Skidoo than I'm supposed to have, I think. I think I was supposed to do Enir Illim first and then do Dancing Lion, but I didn't notice that, oh my, this split was way too short because that split was really long because I redid and relearned the skip. So it ended up being a long split anyway, so I didn't notice that I was supposed to do all this earlier. Oopsies. Looking at it is that Garank has 220% more HP in Dragon Barrow than in Pharaoh Missoula, ignoring phase 2. Ah. 120% the HP, 120% more. Right. Makes sense. Yeah, so I did just do this in the wrong order, so I would have done it earlier, so it makes sense. Would have been correct. And why did it just split at Mikola's James? Oh, it's because it was supposed to split for Enir Illim earlier. Does that mean I skipped a boss by accident at some point? Let's see. No, I manually skipped Enir Illim because of that. Okay, I see.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind, Needle Knight Ledder, and Dryleaf Dane.
We'll never allow this. Better Natan while I'm drinking. Easy.
Make the world
Make the world a gentler place. I don't know if Leda's armor is better than Rakshasa's in some bosses. It is like rolling attacks, so if I'm doing all rolling attacks, it would make sense. Also a bit deceptive, like how gaining 25% and losing 20% are inverses, yeah. Don't like percentage differences, especially reductions. They're so inconvenient to work with, yeah. Die, Leaf Dane. Got him. Yeah, I would need slightly more equipment load at some point. Then I have Ghost Dragon. So how do I get there? Well, what have I been doing to get to Ghost Dragon? Ghost Flame Dragon. Tialier skip? Is Tialier skip faster than Bloodfiend? Chief Bloodfiend? What did I do? Let me look at what I did in the past. Let me look at old me. I feel like I should have done this just way earlier. Like, it just made way more sense. Kind. Mikola. Guard counter for PCR setup. I actually go parries for PCR. Small shield parries. I think it's better. Oh, not the cleanest Leda fight. That's scary. Oh, and I just trade at the end. I'm like, I just win this. It's fine. I win this. Not even close. Not even close. Sometimes you just gotta send it against Leda. Sometimes. Why doesn't Chris do that one? Chris probably will do that one, but I usually do PK because I have to do... I have to blow the finger anyway to get to Metter. One of us has to go to Metter. And it's inconvenient because one of us is going to one direction, the other's going to the other direction. Somebody has to go to Metter, so I'm the person who does a little bit of both. Only Senesax had an opener like that. Pillar Path Cross? I was doing Tialier skip. Is this faster than going from Chief Bloodfiend? There's no way, right? Right? Maybe it is, actually. This will need to be investigated. This feels long, but so does running from Chief Bloodfiend. If I ran from Chief Bloodfiend, I could also grab the two-headed turtle talisman.
Oh my god. You gotta stop.
Which I could swap out for some fights.
Minus 10 seconds, just because
think it's about the same. Yeah. But if it's about the same, but it saves me a warp, then it's a lot better because it saves me a warp, which loses IRL time.
No, of course that would whiff,
Right?
dude.
Yeah, I think I should go from Chief Bloodfiend. I think it makes more sense and
Chris,
has
is it easier for you to
potential
take the
upside
peaceful
of
Hero's Grave or Lana?
two-headed turtle.
But the Hero's Grave, I think that would save more overall time.
Okay. Just to
Although
make sure.
I can do more of a just like one grave.
And I should arrange this earlier in as
That was
well
my
because
thought.
there's
It's just
Skidoo
like,
by
if
PK
you're
that I can get.
way further ahead than me, then you might take one of those two.
Yeah. To get.
But we'll leave the Ghost Flame Dragon for Chris to do the skip down to the coast and do. I'll still do Dancer, but Chris will do the Ghost Flame Dragon.
And then I'd have enough.
I mean, I don't know that that's faster, but like I think it's fine. Let Chris do the Ghost Flame Dragon, and I will plan to do all of the
Based
knights.
on the time we're at, you're probably taking the knights, and then you might take that as well, depending.
Skidoo maxing is big. Yep,
I think I'll
it
leave
is pretty
Lana
big.
because I think your fight is just gonna be like way faster.
I mean, honestly, my weapon is not bad for the Ghost Flame Dragons at all. They're, I think, a little weak to fire, but they're definitely weak to strike. And I do strike fire, so, like, it's pretty good. All of the knights. I'm doing more damage versus you already being there, probably. Right. Right.
That's cool.
Yeah. I mean, all he has to do, though, is do the skip down, and then he's pretty close anyway. And the skip doesn't take very long, but I'm literally riding right by it. You'll see in just a second.
Oh.
Like, I'm mixing my physic anyway, and then watch this.
Don't stop, big guy.
He lands. I go hit. Hit. Oh, that one wasn't so great, but... Hit. Hit. He staggers. I get to his face. Hit.
I'm not dead again.
Hit.
Nice.
Hit. Take riposte.
Well, I am though because my bead didn't register.
Charge R2. And hit. And that's it.
Okay.
Man.
While I'm going through. Which is probably faster than Chris could even get there, to be honest with you. Just the time that Chris takes to do the skip is probably longer than that fight took. So I probably should do it still. Even though it's a dragon and Chris wants to do all the dragons, I think that one is just better for me to do. So that Chris doesn't have to do the skip down the coast. I think makes the most sense. So I'm going to go from Rivermouth Cave. And I think this should be faster. It's like a drive-by for me. Yeah. He's not doing all dragons anyway, right? In the DLC, he's doing every other dragon, I think. Sometimes I do the one in Gravesite Plain, so that I can do that one and Ons. Because whoever does the one down there should probably also be doing Ons. But I think he does every other dragon in the DLC, because they're all in the southern area. But obviously not in total. It's true it's not all the base game dragons. But he does do several base game dragons. He does a Geel, I'm pretty sure. With the Hugaka. He does... He can't do Plassie. He definitely doesn't get there. I think he does whatever dragons he can and whatever undead he can. I think he's the undead and dragon specialist. Which is kind of weird because... he doesn't have a strike weapon. But I'm the only one who does have a strike weapon. And I'm not doing the base game undead, so... I could get the anti-undead buff. And I could be an undead slayer as well, potentially. Give Chris a little more of the regular DLC and then I go chase down undead in the base game? I don't know. I probably overall, if I did that, would be good. Would be better than Chris at even like the Ghost Flame Dragons. I don't need this, but whatever. Only 3 Ghost Flame Dragons and 2 Jagged Peaks Drakes right now, and Senesax and Bale. Yeah. What is it from the Knight's Cav that you get the Ash of War that makes you do double damage to undead stuff? Where do you get that? Both of you can be undead men? Well, yeah? Does it work on Death Knights and does it work on PK is the other question. Or wait, what's the weapon? The weapon that gives you last rites. What's that one? Golden Epitaph? Where's that? Let me think about it. That doesn't seem super efficient considering you have so much more skidoo. Yeah, I should be doing all the DLC stuff possible. The weapon in Altus Hero's Grave. Okay, I'm not doing that. I think Aggie does that. But what about just the Ash of War? Let me see if this is enough for having this equipped. Nope. I need 2 more endurance. 36 total endurance. 36, yep, is the correct amount. Do all players start in the base game, or is it split? I mean, we all start the video game in the same spot where the video game starts. None of us are modding or anything where we start. That's really annoying. That's really annoying. Okay, that's really annoying. Can you cease? How have you not staggered yet? That's all I want to know. What? Should have seen that coming. Wow, that was the worst everything ever. You get the last rites Ash of War, or does it only come with Epitaph? You can get some other Ash of War. I know there are multiple. I think it's Shared Order, Sacred Order. Those also give anti-undead effects. I don't think it's the same amount, but it's 50% instead of 100% or something. Had the fire double hit you on this one before on phase transition? Yeah, definitely wouldn't want to risk that. Ash of War is Night Cav near Sentinel Duo. Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Shared Order. Yep. I mean, I could do that Knight's Cav very quickly. I can grab that Grace on the way through. I could come back for it. I could put Shared Order on a dagger. What? what does it affect? Does it affect PK? If it doesn't affect PK, then I don't think it's worth it for me, because the Knight's Cab should already be dead quick enough. Honestly, even if it does affect PK, it's probably not worth it for me. PK is a super quick fight if it goes well. Weapon buff incant you can get from D that has the same effect. Ah. But I wouldn't be able to do that on Anvil because it can't be weapon buffed, right? PK is not classified as undead. Oh, okay. Well then. Then I don't think there's any way that it's worth it for me then. Totally fine. Let's work on PK or Death Knights. Okay, then yeah, not worth it. It says those who live in death specifically, so apparently not PK. I mean, I feel like PK is those who live in death, but you know. They probably just didn't want people being too powerful for him, so they made a balanced decision to not let it count. Even though realistically, it probably should. Where do I place PK in difficulty? Like middle of the road. Like, well, middle of the road at least. I don't know. I guess kind of on the lower end of Shadow of the Erdtree bosses, but I guess still kind of on the higher end of all bosses. So just Shadow of the Erdtree bosses tend to be very difficult. Like, obviously, PK is way more difficult than, you know, Erdtree avatars, you know, tree spirits. I don't know. Knight's calves. Like, obviously way harder than, like, any of those, but, like, I feel like relatively chill compared to, you know, the hardest bosses in the game type thing. Like, I don't think he would make that kind of discussion. Was that top 3 hardest in the whole game? DLC included. Promised Consort, Melania, Fail, I guess. Rick Mattinghand, so true. Is Bale that hard? Like, kinda, but only because his numbers are ridiculously high, and he's got that one, like, fly up into the air, fire, extra line of fire, then it explodes move that just, like, kills you. He's not, like, that hard, but, like, his numbers are just, like, really, really big. Sensax is harder than Bale? Maybe. Wonder if you can run and jump the vertical laser into a roll. Maybe? He is champion's hardest, honestly, based. Yeah, no, I don't actually think we need an extra buff, actually. I think we're fine as is. I think actually, we probably don't need any more buffs on, PK, now that I think about it. So even if we could get a buff that kills those who live in death, I don't think we'd need it. What is this damage? I mean, it's just damage. You just kill them. Casual playthrough used Dahogaku on 7 stacks. It was a bit easy because of the headshot damage. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of what they expect you to do. Sorry about that, Torrent. It's me strength, me bonk, me win strat. Yep. Honestly, this doesn't take like too much extra time to get to compared to the skip from past ADM. It's definitely extra time, but like it's not horrendous. Turn the cheats off. No, they stay on. My deflecting hard tier cheat stays on. The deflecting hard tier itself is the cheat, if you really think about it. Ah! I think there was a way to get through here without getting aggroed by any of these guys that I should probably look at again at some point, but whatevs. It's probably just stay left of the path is probably what it is. I've never taken this way, so I have no idea. Yeah. Deflecting hard tier makes stuff super easy if you time it right. Yeah. Very, very powerful.
On the contrary now. The conceit is then the answer never walk America and this known and we have. Heaven knew that it's a track that he would feel in the play. Do you that Marek? Well, it is them, the fingers we all are new.
Which boss do each player finish on? I know you have Radon. Chris has Bale. Yep. Aggie has Melania, and Josh has Radagon Elden Beast. So it's the final boss of the base game, the final boss of the DLC, the optional hard boss of the base game, and the optional hard boss of the DLC. That is the idea of it. Push after Josh with Radabeast? Yeah. Somebody had to, though. Nice. Well, you can't block that, apparently. You just simply die if she does it. Awesome. Yep, that move is pretty stupid. But now I know. Never try to guard counter that one. It does not work. It does not work even a little bit. Good move is good. Yeah, such a good move, yeah. Oh, I'm stuck. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Bye-bye. Those darn piano hands. Hardly know her. Hardly know her. I would abscond with it. The whole of Count Ymir's wisdom.
Ymir's wisdom. You deserving little miscreant. Surrender to the night of your land. My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother, and I will be the only mother. My dear child. Forgive me, Yuri. Truly, I desire to be
your mother. Bonk. And then back to Cerulean Coast. Finger Daddy. No, he's a mother. Didn't you hear him? He's not a father. He desired to be the mother. It's very important. Guys can be mothers too. What's your cue for the attack there? He starts putting his hands down. Depending on your weapon, if it's a fast weapon, you need to wait until his hands are like all the way down. But with a slow weapon like this, he starts putting his hands down and you can hit him. Plus scarf, by the way, thanks. You know what? Maybe. What if we had Chris do Mariga? Because he can just do the skip from up at Karo's. He's going to be doing the Deathrite Bird up there anyway. Would that be faster? That's probably... I have to do Dancer anyway. I don't know if from Dancer over or from Karo's down is faster. The fact that dude drops 210k is criminal. But he was loaded. It saves 30 seconds. Okay, but I don't... What is faster, from Karo's to Mariga or from Cerulean Coast Grace to Mariga is the question. Because I know it saves 30 seconds compared to, like, dropping down and doing the other skip version, but... If you're already down at Cerulean Coast... I mean, either way, I do have a very quick fight, so... Oh. Cerulean Coast West. Karo's is faster? That does make sense to me. So we can have Chris do Karo's with the skip to Mariga. And then I also then don't have to come down here and grab that Grace. I can just go straight to Dancer. Probably. Who finishes their bosses first, usually? It depends. It depends on who is bad at the video game and dies a lot. But, I think in general, if we can make sure everyone is doing it, is getting the bosses that they are faster than everyone else at. So if Chris is faster than me to get to Mariga, then I think Chris should do Mariga. And I should take over, like, for example, the dragon plus Ons in Gravesite Plane. You know, that kind of a thing. Like things can be shifted around. There's a lot of ones that's kind of equally fast for both of us to get to. So if there are ones that's definitely faster for Chris to get to, then he should do those ones. Dancer, you've danced your last dance. Or like Red Bear here at the start. What am I strategizing for? It's for all bosses split amongst 4 players. So it's like, who would be best to do each of the bosses? We're doing all 52 bosses except for one doing 51. No, it's not nearly that even. I'm doing like 40. Only because DLC bosses take so long to get to. You can see the kills are actually quite quick, but takes so long to get there. DLC got a lot of trekking, yep. Whoa, that was a weird camera thing that happened. Oh, you can guard it. Oh. Wait, I thought you couldn't. I thought it always broke your stance. Maybe I just barely have enough stance now. Okay. Then... yeah, Bonnie Jail, both of us could get to very easily, I think. Yeah, there's a lot of ones that just either of us could get to very easily. So if I just take over most of the ones that both of us could get to, and Chris takes over the ones that it would be faster for him to get to, then, you know, that should be faster. Weapons are the others using? Chris is using Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Aggie is using Bloodhound's Fang. And Josh is using Alabaster Lord's Sword. Honestly, Josh is the winner in all this. Alabaster Lord's Sword, that's so good. The Hugaku. Hippo probably flexible too. From first floor, I'd reckon. Kind of, except that Hippo should be done early because it gives Skidoo. So I do it early because it gives Skidoo, and I'm the one who's going to be mostly in the DLC. So the... Oops, this is the wrong way. So the Skidoo is most worth it for me. So I do Hippo very early. Like, it could be either of us, but saving it to the end would make you weaker the entire time. So, not worth it. How many Skidoo do I have right now? 2, and I would need a third one. Is there one extra Skidoo I could get to be 1 level higher on Skidoo? There is the Hippo in Rao. One seems a little out of the way. Is there another Skidoo that I have skipped anywhere in this route? Because otherwise, there are 2 Skidoo that I could just avoid picking up. That are, if they're, you know, out of the way. Starting with the weapons, you have to pick them up. Have to pick them up. We're just playing the game. There's no mod. There's no nothing. We're just playing the game. So those are the weapons we use the majority of the time, but obviously not at the very start. At the very start, it's whatever our class has. And also, do multiple people do for progression or buffs? I'm not entirely sure, but somewhere around like 5 to 10. Grafted Scion, because why not? Tree Sentinel, because Golden Vow. Margit, because Pouch. Radon, because Underground and DLC. Moog, because DLC. Rolana, either of us could do. Wouldn't map be a nice quality of life? It would be a nice quality of life, but then we wouldn't be playing the game unmodified, so... Unfortunately, unless the map is directly along the path, it's not really worth it. Gold-free Morgott? Yes, multiple people have to do gold-free Morgott because one person needs to get access to... Radagon Elden Beast, and the other needs to get access to Melania. And both of those require gold-free Morgott. However, not DTS, because Josh actually goes underground and goes through Fias, I believe. $984, $985, $98. Oh, Faith is like way better at this point. Bonk. Edred, because I've already done Garu. Holy based card counter build. Yep. The greatest build. Simply guard, then counter. Oh my gosh. Sorry, Edred. Scorched Ruins for Solitary Knight. Five-minute time limit's a bit sad. Yeah. I mean, once you're good enough, 5 minutes is more than enough to kill any boss in the entire game. But it is still kind of sad that it exists at all. And isn't just something you can have at all times. Get a counter from the fly-in? That's so busted. Yep. In PvP, you can presumably regression it away. Oh, I suppose, yeah. I don't know if guard counters are any good in PvP anyway, but... And then the one that I commonly will take over from others is the Stranded Graveyard Tree Spirit. Don't jump. Oh, that's not it. Why did I think I was low enough? Silly, silly. That's not the right one. That's not the right one. That's the wrong one. Oopsies. Splort. Out of the microphone makes it look like you spilled water with that color shirt. It makes it look like that no matter the color shirt. Unfortunately. It just always looks like I've spilled water. But like spilled water in a, you know, moving location. Yeah, you have to wait once. Then you go, and then when it's at the top, you do this. And then you just immediately drop. Okay, well. That was very strange. It pushed me off and then pushed me off again, and neither of them counted as landing. Weird. All right. Get Elden Ringed. Yep, the classic. All right, all right. We'll be more careful this time. What the silly. Truly a silly. Can't even drink water correctly. I've got a drinking problem. is. Bro fell off. Bonk. And then it's back to Divine Gate front staircase. Then it's this for the fastest swapping I can do. I mean, I guess this is the last time I'd spend my runes, so like might as well. And then all faith.
Good luck, Mitch.
Thank you for the good luck. Nope, no stalling for you. There it is. Staggered on twice for some reason. That's that is how that can work with the staggers. Riposte like parry staggers don't overwrite staggers. Maybe. They are just completely separate things. So definitely it would have been faster, though, to take some of those riposts that I didn't get. I think it should be, if I get a parry riposte, I think I just throw a dagger, then take the riposte, then hit him after, I think is what I should do. I think I should never try to R1 him after a parry stagger, because I could lose it. So I think that's what makes the most sense. Yippee! All right, I mean, 4 hours, real time to relearn the whole run. I mean, to be fair, the run is like very free after the start. The start is just the only part that's like kind of tricky. And especially we made ourselves more powerful. Stamina management while trying to be aggressive was top tier, yo. Thank you. It is tough. If I ever get really in trouble with stamina, I just don't R1, but instead throw a throwing dagger, because it costs less stamina than an R1 is like the plan. But honestly, one-handed R1s with this weapon are surprisingly not that stamina consumptive compared with its two-handed R1s, which spend like all your stamina, it seems like. What's the time I'm aiming for? Under 3 hours, once we actually have everything fully rerouted, relearned, all of that. You have a cat infestation? You should get that taken care of. Yeah, I probably should. There's a reason for anvil over chicken wing. Not really. I think either would be really good, would be really fun. Yeah, I don't know. I think they could both be very good. Anvil, you can see, is doing really nice damage. Like, it's AR at high stats. Theoretically can be the best in the game, although I don't know if that's counting chicken wings
Good luck,
extra weird stuff that it has, so I don't know. It's cooler bonk. I mean, they're both very cool. I don't know, just it's a little faster to get. I think it's at least easier to get. I don't know if it's actually faster to get. It might be slower to get, but you know what one extra skidoo let's think about what one extra skidoo we should get. We should get one more skidoo than we currently have, so we'd be at one higher skidoo throughout the whole run. But where should it be? My first proposition, the one by more. That's a lot of running to get to it, though. That's a lot of running to get to it. Any alternative propositions for a skidoo that I could get that you don't think I'm actually picking up yet? To get exactly one more skidoo. Is Devonia's anvil better than this one? I don't think so. I think this one is just better. Could be a reason to go to Mariga. The one at Mariga! I forgot that's one. Yeah, okay, we're stealing back Mariga. But yeah, I forgot about that one. I totally just walked by. Yeah. Great call, Matt. Great call. Yeah. That's the best one, easily. Because I literally just, like, walk right by it and then forget to pick it up. So that just means we head to Cerulean Coast early so that we can get this one on our way to Mariga, and we do Mariga early, and that's going to be totally fine. And then we do PK early as well, and PK should be the final skidoos that we pick up. Once we've got every other skidoo that we're going to get for the entire run, we then go straight to PK, and that makes the most sense. Yes, good call. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so it's just as we're heading to Mariga, we go right here, grab this one. Anvil gets the most, but only like at max level. Blood Fiends would do more at lower levels. What about at this level? Would Blood Fiends do more at this level? Keeping in mind, I can't really make it infused. That's the one thing, right? Anvil is good because it doesn't need infusions, whereas Blood Fiend's arm, you could infuse, or you could like buff it with like Blood Fiend or Blood Flame Blade. I could also Blood Flame Blade. Blood Flame Blade is actually very easy to get, so I could do that as well. Without infusions, then yeah, go Anvil. Yeah, like how would I infuse it? I'd have to go like where's the holy infusion even? Blood Fiends is reliant on infusions, right? I know the Frost one is in Raya Lucaria, but I'm definitely not going there for it. Lane Dell, yeah, I'm not going there for that one. I could theoretically get the one in Stormvale if I'm killing Margit anyway for the Talisman pouch, but that one just gives it heavy. Like, okay. I kill Radon, but I never go into his castle, so I couldn't get the one there either. Yeah, so I think it's just Anvil. You can get Sacred Blade for easiest Holy Infusion. I don't go near it, but you're right. I could probably find... What about... Does the Golden Vow Ash of War allow you to make Holy? It does. It does. So I guess I could do that. I guess I'm not that far from the Golden Vow Ash of War. We trade out my Golden Vow incantation for Golden Vow Ash of War, and then use that to make Bloodfiend Arm sacred. That would work. That would work. What bosses in the DLC are more weak to Holy versus which ones are more weak to Fire? Mesmer would definitely be better Holy. Gaius is better Holy. PK is better Holy, although he already explodes. You'd probably need Flame Art too, right? I could get Flame Art. Oh, can I? Can you equip... Can you... I don't think you can equip this Fire Ash of War onto Bloodfiend's arm, but I can check if you can. Flame Spear won't work. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think you'd need Flame Art 2, but it would help a lot with, like, Scadutree Avatar. You need to forego Golden Vow Incant since you're using Faith Scaling. Right. Isn't Sacred Blade right next to the flask, though? Am I mixing it up with something? I don't get the flask from there. I buy it in Round Table Hold, because as soon as you have killed 2 Shard Bearers, whatever, you can just buy it from Round Table Hold. You see the stats again. Yeah. And obviously the stats could be mixed around if Bloodfiend Arm would be better with something. And the 60 Vigor technically isn't necessary, but, like, boy, does it feel necessary when you're doing a run this long. And it just loses so much time to die even once. Next to the Physic, Third Church America. Right. Obviously, that would be really good if I had Sacred Blade, but I don't really go near there. I mean, I guess I could go out of my way to go there if Bloodfiend's Arm is that much better. But also, what if we just decide that Bloodfiend's Arm is lame? What if I bring this up to the squad of 4 and they're like, nah, Bloodfiend's Arm's lame, though. Then I just wouldn't do it, you know? I'd stick with Anvil Hammer. And trying to actually math which one is better would be so hard. Oh, sorry, not you. Sorry, I killed you for no reason. My bad. That's the one with Bloodfiend's Arm. Whoa! 28 strength and 50 faith. The faith-infused Bloodfiends gets 916 AR. That's actually a bit less stat investment of what I have now. Okay. Where 916 AR is what I currently have with this, or... I was asking, I'm fine with no answer, but how much of a time loss would it be to get the Glintstone Wetblade Frost build on armament? Isn't bad IMO. No, it's definitely good, especially on, like, Bloodfiends, but I would say there's two reasons why that would be bad in this case. One, yeah, I have South Raya Gate, but I'd have to go over to the Key, which I don't go to. Then from the Key, I have to go into Raya Lucaria. Then in Raya Lucaria, I have to go all the way past Red Wolf, which takes a while. You have to run in, run up the stairs, open the door, run around, go through, right up the elevator, go into the building, go around, go into the Red Wolf fight. I'd have to fight Red Wolf, which probably would be fine. I don't think it would be that bad. I'd probably do it after my weapons. Oh, you know why we can't do it? I actually just remembered why we can't do it. I remembered why we're all stupid. Bloodfiend's arm is non-somber. I can't. It would take probably 5 to 10 more minutes to actually upgrade Bloodfiend's arm. And there's just no way it saves back 5 to 10 minutes on fights because like Anvil Hammer is already so strong. Unfortunately, it's just not possible. I'm here on my first playthrough of Elden Ring. May I ask what we're doing here? We're routing out how to best kill the bosses in the DLC as a speed run. And yet, yes, we're all stupid. Not just me, surely. Surely all of us. Okay.
Those over chat find them well.
But I mean, if you did, yeah, you can't put it on it. Yeah, you can't even put Wild Strikes on Bloodfiend's arm either. This is so sad. Yeah, you'd have to go for Sacred Blade or the Golden Vow Ash of War, probably. I knew, I just didn't say anything. Surely. Yo. What up, Ryuben? Anvil Hammer, my beloved. Yeah, and I think Anvil Hammer's gotta genuinely be maybe not the #1 pick out of all possible weapons, but like kinda close to it. Kinda close to the #1 weapon amongst all choices you could make for this particular DLC type thing. I think we have found a very, very good, very close to optimal build. So it was an alternate weapon in Dis SL1 bounty. Goated. It was, yeah. It was goated, in fact. Damage difference at that level is barely noticeable, but Bloodfiends would do better if you go through the effort to infuse your weapon to match the boss weakness. Yeah, but it's not worth the time to swap out the investment each time, because the difference that we're getting would be seconds. And, like, what... isn't there only basically one boss that Anvil Hammer isn't even that good on in the DLC, which is Mesmer? Isn't every other boss relatively weak to fire in, like, the entire DLC? Like, yeah, there's definitely ones that are more weak to Holy, but even the ones that are weak to Holy, I think, are also pretty weak to fire, generally. All 4 of the main weapons are somber. Yep, for exactly that reason. Because in a speedrun, that's the only realistic way to upgrade them. Because FromSoft made it much harder to upgrade non-somber weapons. Much, much harder. How is Bale against fire? Bale would be bad, but I'm not doing Bale. That's Chris's job. And he's using the Dragon Hunter's Great Katana, which is great against Bale. It's got pierce damage... It's got bleed, and it's got a special anti-dragon effect. The base smithing requirements are crazy, yeah. Of course, Chris is doing Bale. Yep, Chris finishes on Bale. Wasn't sure what boss you were doing. Yeah. For sure. It's definitely something that you either know because you've known before, or yeah, you just wouldn't know, so you'd have to ask. But yeah, no, I do basically everything in the DLC except for like the dragon area. I don't go through ADM, basically. Chris goes through Ancient Dragon Man and kills everything that can only be accessed from Ancient Dragon Man, and I do pretty much the entire rest of the DLC. Generally, I leave the Ghost Flame Dragon and Ons for Chris. That's in Gravesite Plain, because obviously he could easily get there, but that could be changed. This is not the last time you're gonna hear Chris finishes on Bale. That will be said more often than it should when we are doing our four-player practice. Josh and Aggie do base then. Yes, Chris also does a good amount of base. Chris is like half and half. But I am all DLC and Josh and Aggie are all base game. And Chris manages between the two based on who needs more help. So he seems like the kind of guy to do that, yeah. Sounds fun, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. I think Chris has a cool job. The person who has to kind of keep track of who needs the most help and help them. Yeah. So you could do Sacred Blade and make it sacred. You could do Golden Vow and make it sacred, but none of that matters because we cannot do it. Is there any way that you would be able to get flame on Bloodfiend's arm for like Sunflower and stuff if you were to try to do that? I don't think so. Bloodfiends does get 50 stance damage on a charged heavy with a faster animation than Anvil, but even then it's still not really worth with the smithing stones. Yeah. Red Hot Wet Blade, that's the one at Radon. So after doing the skip and killing Radon, I'd have to then go back from Celia Crystal Tunnel, ride through the entirety of Caelid, to go around into the castle, to then talk to Jaren, to end the festival, to then do the Red Hot Wet Blade that's in a room on the side. Yeah, I don't know about this one. PC and Elden Ring competition, which is better, PC or console? PC. Always PC. PC because you can, yeah, you can mod the game. Which, like, modding the game is not allowed. But there are little mods that make the game more fair. So on console, if your console just loads slower, oh, sorry, you just lose. That's it. End of the... that's it. Your game loaded slower. You lost time. GG, rip. Whereas in PC, we can make it so that that one doesn't count against you. We can just make it so that when it's in a loading screen, the in-game timer just isn't ticking. We can make it so that if your frame rate fluctuates up or down, your timer, you know, stays consistent with how fast your game is actually running at any given instant, and so on. In addition, practicing on PC is very easy. I can make a save very easily on PC, and on console, it's, I think, technically possible, but it's like a whole process where you have to, like, you know, try to get the game to not overwrite your save, and it's, yeah. It's a bit stupid. The Red Hot Wet Blade room is closed during the festival. Yeah, yeah. Teleport in the boss room takes you right outside, right? Does it? Oh, maybe it does. Maybe you're right. Maybe I could get there easily, actually. Let me try it. I kind of forgot there was a thread here. Maybe you're so right. The glitch skips the festival, so it wouldn't be locked. Oh. Oh, it puts you out here like this. I mean, I guess it would only not be locked if I did this before... No, I guess it is non-festival. The teleporter is active, but this is non-festival. So I could go there? I don't actually know where it is. It's over here? In this door? Left of Grace? Oh, wait. It's at the Grace? It's definitely not this. Up the stairs behind the lion. Behind the lion? I mean, this is good to know for bingo commentary and stuff anyway. Oh. Over here? Oh. At the end? That? Oh, and there's an abductor here. I also did not know that. Ah, there it is. Okay, that's actually not too long. That's actually not too long. Can you put fire on from Golden Vow or Sacred Blade, or would you need another Ash of War to apply? Glitch state because you're defeating Radon without entering Altus. I actually have entered Altus, but it is definitely a glitched state by never talking to Jaren. Oh, wait. You have to go back to People of Lost Grace. Need something else? Probably just buy Endure off War Master check. Oh, yeah, yeah. Is there any good one that you could apply to Chicken Wing from... Oh, you know what you could do, actually? Yeah, I can't do those. I actually have the perfect one for what you could get. Determination, exactly. Not RKR, because we're not going to be in Volcano Manor, but yeah, you could go to Determination for sure. Would all of this be worth it? Not even a little bit. But I mean, you know, imagining a world where FromSoft makes it so that you could upgrade non-somber weapons easily, it would at least be cool.
Could you help us out, Cully?
Yeah, so we would use Determination to set it to fire. We would also have to get the whetstone, or yeah, the whetstone knife in order to be able to change it, because I obviously don't want to warp back every single time I'd want to change it. But yeah, then you could do fire or flame art. Which one would be better? I don't actually know. I mean, I'd have to upgrade it first, but... Oh, and it doesn't even have enough arcane, so it's kind of just minus right now, so it doesn't really matter, but... What about Cragblade? Oh, after we get ported back... Oh, Cragblade! Oh, yeah. If we were doing the Red Hot Wet Blade, we take the thing out of Starscourge Radon, puts us there, we go get Cragblade, then we warp... Yeah, that would actually work. Yeah. All of this would be really cool. You know, if you could viably use a non-somber weapon. Put Flame of the Redmane's on it, but that's out of the way. Yeah. Probably significantly more expensive as well. That doesn't really matter. We kind of have infinite runes, but yeah. Good to know for potential future stuff. Yep, yep. The other thing to think about is because I can't even one-cycle Moog, I don't think it matters. I've been grabbing a ton of extra runes, and I think a lot of them are not necessary. I think some of them are actually, like, just worth the grab, but I think some of them aren't. So, for example, I grab one in Celia Crystal Tunnel. At least I have been grabbing it, that I feel like maybe isn't worth the time, because Radon, we're definitely always killing fast, regardless of our level. But Moog, and after Moog, it's after all the Radon runes, so the runes we gather here, I don't think are worth that much. Unless I need it for something, but I've been gathering the rune in here. And I've been getting the rune on the way to Magnus. That's the guy with the chest. I feel like that one's probably unnecessary as well. So I could cut out those two and save some time. The one by the Bridge of Iniquity. Because I've been getting to 21 strength with getting all those runes. But I don't need to one-hand it, so I'd just be at a bit lower strength. Maybe I do need it for some reason. I can try without, though. A future run I can try without. I've been killing this guy for his big rune. Yeah, that all makes sense. Okay, let's try rearranging the splits now. Fixing them to the stuff that they should be. So first of all, I'm going to reset. You've beaten some of your best times. You want to update them? No. Edit splits. Okay. Are you starting in DLC or everyone starting base? Everyone starts base. Everyone starts normally. Changing my auto splits is probably going to be the most annoying part if I have to change anything. So it's Peepo Torrent, Rot Grease. Makes sense. Church of the Plague. Makes sense. Dectus 1, makes sense. Buy Stones and Shield, makes sense. Bleed Recipe, I need to remember to buy that. Makes sense. Dectus 2, Stones, Wild Strikes. Liurnia Merchant. And then, while I'm there, I want a Gazebo Stones split. Then it's Dectus Lift, the Golden Seed. Before Magnus, it's gonna be Golden Vow Incant. Then Magnus. Grab Stones, upgrade. Radon. Grab Stones, upgrade is true, but then that's all strength. Upgrade all strength. That's so long though. So instead of grab, I'll just do Stones, Strength, upgrade. That works for me. I can show you guys what I'm doing right now since it's... I don't know that it's that interesting, but I'm editing the splits here. Stones, Strength, upgrade. Then we kill Radon. Still all Strength Enya. I don't need any Vigor at this point. Vare, Ancient Somber, Moog, which I'll just make it say Moog right now. We can bring back funny names eventually. Church Skidoo, We'll see if this number still works if I grab slightly less runes. It might be that this is like 1 off, in which case I think we'd go 1 less vigor. Do you use live split? I do, yes. Something is crazy how you can just get a +9 weapon without fighting anything. Yep. But yeah, spend all of our stuff. Blade of Mercy. The Hefty Pot, which I don't know if that's the best order. I don't know if it's faster to grab the Hefty Pot first, then go up to Blade of Mercy, then go out. Which I probably is. Probably Hefty Pot first is faster. I can't imagine going to Blade of Mercy and then dropping down backwards is actually faster. So maybe move this one up. What Somber 7 can you get without fighting anything? It's on a Scarab in the DLC. It's not without fighting anything. It's after you've killed Radon and Moog. But in the DLC, there's a Scarab you can get. Blade of Mercy. Dog Skidoo. Yep. 3 path. Furnace Pots. Yeah. Castle Front. Instead of Pillar Path Cross, it's Pillar Path Waypoint. Grab the Anvil from the skip. Board of Reprimand, which we're going to need to change. Let me change to the auto splits while I'm thinking of them. Pillar Path Waypoint. Idiot on Grace. Instead of behind the Fort of Reprimand. Well, we can actually keep that one, and then we can also add immediately when I light a Grace, Fort of Reprimand. We could just have both as available. So whichever one I end up grabbing, it'll split. And then similarly, I was doing this one as I warp on loading. After Grace, Pillar Path Cross. I can instead have it immediately when I light a Grace, Pillar Path Waypoint. And then I don't need Pillar Path Cross. Okay, I'm gonna leave that there. Good. I need to add Golden Vow Incant. Yes, I added that here. Golden Vow Incant right there. Yep, thank you. I believe the skip was patched. It probably is still doable some way, but it's a lot harder at least. Yeah, it's way harder. Technically still possible. There's also another way to do it where you like drop down from above. You kill Noble, you go up, and then there's like a little side path where you can kind of go out down like a ladder or something. And then from over there, you can jump around and like barely make it around the outside of Volcano Manor. Like, you're clearly out of bounds, but then you can drop down from there to get it. I think is the other way to get it now. This is non-random, right? Correct. Completely non-random. Okay. So Hefty Pot first, then Blade of Mercy. I'll have to route out how to do that most efficiently. Dog Skidoo, 3 path cross, makes sense. Get the Furnace Pot recipe, worth it. Castle Front, which I don't need anymore. So it's only Castle Front Skidoo. I don't actually need to grab the Grace because we're going to do it after Geru later. Pillar Path Waypoint. Grab the Anvil, Fort of Reprimand, the Cursed Blade Skidoo, Morth Ruins, the Scarab Somber 7, which I put in caps to remind myself because it's easy to forget that one. Two-Hand Talisman. And I grab the Grace. Bonnie Village to the Finger Whistle, Drain the Water, get the Somber 7. Rau, get the Somber 8 on the way to Recluse's River downstream. Maybe I should make a separate split for that. Right now I remember what that means, but would I in the future remember what that means? Maybe, maybe not. Horn Scent, High Road Cross. The Church Skidoo. Grab the Grace at Shadowkeep. Go back to the Loft. The Skidoo. Church, or Dark Chamber. Oh Mother with my +10. I no longer need Golden Vow here. Instead, we go straight to the Opaline Stone Barb. Get our Deflecting Hard tier. We kill Gaius as our first thing that we kill. Technically, I could... No, this makes sense. Because I would want to kill the Ghost Flame Dragon on the way through, so I can't get the PK ones until later. Yeah. So, we do Gaius. Gaius. Golden Hippo. Rakshasa. Gah! Mesmer. We can add back funny names later if we want. Romina. Anir Illim. Grab the Skidoo. Then we do the skip down to Dancing Lion. Jory Midra. I think still makes sense there. I think that's still fine. I think they don't need to be that powerful for. Sunflower here makes no sense yet. What we need... So this is like our last Skidoo, but it's not actually, because our actual last Skidoo is doing Demi-Human. Demi-Human... We don't do Dancer yet, but we do Demi-Human, then we do Ghost Flame Dragon PK, then we do the other stuff. So we're going to go ahead and move you up. Which means, actually, to get there, we're going to go Chief Bloodfiend. So it's Chief Bloodfiend first, actually. Chief Bloodfiend after Midra. Chief Bloodfiend takes us down to Demi-Human. Demi-Human takes us back around to Ghost Dragon 3. Which takes us to PK. And then we can go wherever we want. Nothing else matters anymore. Everything is whatever order we want to go. But that is all of our Skidoo. At the end of PK, we will be maxed out on Skidoo. Conrad is hilarious. That's real good. I like Conrad. Yeah. Conrad can stay. Is there a time zone I identify with? United States Pacific time zone. Okay. Sunflower, Tree Sentinels, both. Falling Star Beast, Death Blight, Dancing Lion. Seems very early still to do it. I might just throw Deathblight Dancing Lion later, because frick him. The later I do him, the less annoying he should theoretically be. Like, those make sense. I mean, I guess you'd want to do the ones that give the most... Skidoo, or the most levels the earliest, I guess. But... I feel like Red Bear NPC makes more sense to me to do before Rao Bear and Rao Death Knight. Does it make sense to do Sunflower and Tree Sentinels and Falling Star Beast this early? Maybe they all get moved down. I think it's fine. Deathblight Dancing Lion, though. I want that one later. Maybe like after Ymir? Probably after Ymir. Save it for later. And then Dancer, I want to do after PK, because it's close to where I was at. And it just makes more sense to me to go PK, which finishes our Skidoo, back to Dancer. then to Sunflower, Tree Sentinels, Falling Star Beast, finish that off there, then finish Lower Rau, Red Bear NPC, Rau Bear, Rau Death Knight, then do the other Death Knight, so we go Death Knight, Death Knight. Then that's kind of all of my stuff. Letta and Friends should still be a little lower. Probably after the Death Lion. We do the Death Lion, we do Mikola's Champs, and then in theory, all of this could get taken by Chris. So in theory, we could go straight from Leda and Friends to Conrad. But if other people are not ready yet, we do this in kind of the meantime. Yeah, makes sense. We'll just give Deathblight Dancing Lion to Chris as a treat. We should. Hey, Chris, just go all the way through Shadowkeep. Into Rao. The person who does bail is the person you will root for. Well, that would be Chris then, I guess. You want splits for Blowfinger as a reminder? Probably. Do I blow the finger before PK or after PK? I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. But I should, yeah, I should put it. So let's insert below here, blow a finger. And then also after, after Tree Sentinel, or after Falling Star Beast, we blow a finger as well. Death Knight after Garu. Yes, Death Knight after Garu. You're right. Death Knight after Garu, so it would be Raubear, that. So it's actually just move Garu up. Garu should be done after this Death Knight, before the other Death Knight. So on the way to that Death Knight, we do Garu. Yes. Thank you, thank you. Good idea. Okay. So here is where, at minimum, we need to get done with this in under 3 hours. And then hopefully we can also get these done in under 3 hours, because we are likely to need to take these from Chris. But Chris could theoretically take them from us if he's just, like, on it. If he's just finds a way to be much faster than he usually is. And then, yeah, Conrad has to be finished under 3 hours. That's the goal. That's the goal. When does Giant Lightning Ram fit on all this? Oh, yeah, that one is a boss. Totally, of course, of course. What 2 Shard Bearers am I doing? The only 2 that get you access to the DLC. Star Scourge, Radon, and Moog. Lord of Blood. Those are the 2 you have to do to get access to the DLC. So I don't even, like, need 2 Shard Bearers. I just need access to the DLC. And then I gave him all the other dragons. Yep. The art of the deal. Are all in the same game with Seamless, or different games you have to complete redundant prerequisites? Different games, redundant prerequisites. Yep. The DLC is me and Chris then. Yes. Me and Chris both in the DLC. And we are the only 2 that get access to the DLC, so nobody else could help us out. We have to get all of our stuff done in under 3 hours. And, but Chris also has to help out the base game people, so that the base game people can get their stuff done in under 3 hours. So it's a balancing act. And it's very cool that it ends up so close to 3 hours. You can see our PB was 3:03. 3 minutes off with several deaths in the run, so it's absolutely possible for us to get under 3 hours. You're going to practice for the backup AI limit. Yes, but closer to the time. This one is going to be a lot of learning and practicing, and I need to get it ready with everyone else. And then AI limit is going to be more of a solo thing that I can do whenever. So I need this one to be ready so that anytime that they say, hey guys, let's practice together, I'm like, great, I'm ready, I'm good to go. And then AI limit, yeah, if I literally only practiced like 3 days before I leave to GDQ, it'd probably be fine, to be honest. There's only like one part of the entire run, 2 parts that I'm scared of. The one out of bounds is tough, and then once you do the wrong warp, you have to complete the next section without dying, otherwise the glitch gets ruined and you can't wrong warp again. So, only 2 parts of the entire run that I'm at all scared of. The classic 2v2 setup, yep. Alright, cool, well. I mean, I don't really have time to do a whole another run, so it is also almost 5 a.m. Probably a perfect time to stop, if I think about it. Not go as absurdly late as we usually have. Only 2 in 3 hours seems doable. Only 2? Only 2 what? Easy to say. Take it, you know, a little easy. A little easy. Yeah, I mean, 7 hours of streaming is not necessarily taking it easy, but tomorrow I'm going to be picking up my brother from the airport about the time I would normally start stream, so stream is going to be late. Sorry about that, but, I mean, we'll still get the majority of the stream. It's just going to be a little bit late, so. Just a cheeky one more run. Yeah, surely. Your run at SGDQ is at 4:30 in the morning for you. Dang. There's always the rerun. There's always watching it on YouTube. But yeah, let's find someone to... There's no way CJ is actually awake right now. I am sleeping. Okay. I was like, what? No, okay. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. Okay. Okay. I was going to say, there's no way. It's a rerun. Yeah. So the stream is not ending, but he is awake. Ah, but what about a little zoodle? A little zoodle action?
Well, shit. How do I get over? Tunnel 6 and Tunnel 11 are 40 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
I can make it third.
Thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Oh, bye-bye.